Chat, what is up? It is Wednesday. We are gonna play Pathfinder. I am so fucking ready. Because not only is it Pathfinder, it's also the intro to Book 3. Which I have said many times throughout this campaign, I'm real excited for. And that I think Paizo has done a spectacular job on. And that it might be the best thing they've ever actually written. And it's amazing. So, I said a bit yesterday. Yeah, we're going to play Zelda later, Milano, after Pathfinder. It's usually about 4 hours. So, approximately 8 p.m. EST. We'll be back to the Breath of the Wild grind. But, I changed some things to try and make this experience more palatable, so to speak, from a viewer perspective, so that it's more watchable. Because that's more or less my primary concern, is making this interesting for you guys. And as part of that, I'm gonna need to make a minor retcon, a very minor retcon to the strange Aeons we've had so far. But first, before we do that, hello, Tim.
Patricia doesn't know how to be around people. Hello.
So, very minor retcon. I've got to make chat. You guys
heard about this?
You guys are familiar with Winter Klaska, the cleric.
Apparently we're not.
Yeah, apparently you're not really.
We thought we knew.
The Pharasman cleric that the party met first in the asylum, that came to Thrushmoor with him and very recently has come back to rejoin the group. That was apparently a dude the entire time.
It wasn't an ambush.
Yeah, Winter was actually a guy. So we were retconning Winter's gender, and to dude man Winter. Winter was a guy the whole time. Winter
roll
was a
for
guy
lesbian,
the whole time.
Never forget.
Yeah, he has no more rolling for lesbian. I guess that was just roll for regular heterosexual encounter. Because Winter's a dude. And we are going to be handing control of Winter over from NPC territory to Zivrix, which some of you guys may have seen on chat a couple times before, doing Paragon, did you play Astroneer? I can't remember. We've done some dumb shit on Payday at least once or twice.
Oh, yeah.
But,
I kind of know you.
Yeah, I've talked to you once or twice.
Come on, roll 20.
So Winter's a people now, rather than just an NPC pool. Actual, regular strength player character. And let me go ahead and switch everything over to the Roll20 view here, with the beautiful Book 3, and all of its new exciting.
So does that mean he's gonna have to roleplay the whole reason she came back and how it's kind of gravitated towards me for some reason?
You don't know that stuff.
Not the first ones have done that.
I could pick up on it.
Lol.
He's aware of Winter's position and why.
Okay, I don't know
he's
the
here.
why and all that.
And I actually had a very interesting opportunity because I got to explain the campaign to Zivrix from the perspective of Winter. So he actually doesn't know a lot that you guys know.
That's cool.
He doesn't know what happened in Fort Hellcourse or in Iris Hill. He has no idea. I actually gave him from day one like an almost session by session recap from Winter's perspective. So he knows more or less what Winter knows.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So
he knows the conversation I had with her, right? Or him now?
I'm actually not positive I told him that because I was going through the book. But I will real quick. Let's channel hop real quick. I don't think that's gonna be super important, but I'm gonna tell you just to be sure. So I'm gonna drag you. You're just gonna be adventures of getting dragged down the channel today, Joe.
You're gonna have a stern talking to all the time.
So
I'm grounded again.
Real quick, Cornel Manshaw's character did pick up on the fact that you seem particularly interested in Darius, and he did talk to you about it. He did pull you aside at some point in the couple weeks after the Iris Hill events and after you came back to Thrushmoor, and did ask you about it, and you explained your dream and your vision and what happened. So Cornel knows all of that. The rest of the party does not. They may have picked up that you have some special interest in Darius, but he's the only one who's talked to you about it, and he did it in private.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Gotcha.
My token.
Does
Sorry,
your,
Absolutely.
You can still roll it.
does your
There you go.
initiative ever improve?
It does if your dex goes up.
Yeah, it only
anymore.
scales off your dex and the feats, so it doesn't improve
Not
by
for
level.
me.
Yeah, it worked.
Nope.
So yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
no, Alistair was like level fucking 9 and still had +1 or +0 actually. He was on flat d20s on his initiative. No, that
Those
doesn't
were
really
nice.
scale up. They were wonderful.
Well,
days.
Shenmue's not depressed anymore, so he can move faster.
Yeah, you're not melancholy. You did it. You got over the fucking madness you've had since like the second session. Hooray!
My initiative is 1 better now. Yay!
2 better.
Woo!
Melancholy was a -2. Were you playing it at -1 the whole time? I hate you. But anyway, last week on Pathfinder was actually 3 weeks in game, as the party took some time to gather their resources and prepare for the journey down to Casimir and eventually to Kathir. And Lady Rance of the Detective Agency has agreed that after everything you guys have done for Thrushmoor, literally saving the entire town, that she would put a word in with you, or for you, with a boat captain that was going to be arriving in about 3 weeks, Captain Freeling, and that she would help you get passage down to at least Casimir, which is most of the way to Kathir, but you might have to find the rest of the way on your own. Those 3 weeks have passed, and there's been some training, there's been some investigation, but the party now is going to gather up their things, and as the day comes, head down to the docks to proceed on the next wing of their journey in the endless adventures of trying to figure out what the hell happened to their memories. The only lead you really have is still Count Lowell's, which is why you're going to Kathir in the first place, because you found a message from his mansion that implied he was going there to meet with a man named Miaknian Mun to find and translate the Necronomicon. Now, you guys know he's going to Kathir, but beyond that, you don't really have a whole lot of information. What you do have, well, you have a lot of information. Rather, you have so much information that you don't have any. You have a huge pile of books and journals that you found from his private study, which would take a lot of time to dissect. Fortunately, the boat ride is going to be about 2 months, so you got plenty of time to start dissecting this shit. And you also have the journal you found in his library that discussed how he was using his dreams as a way to continue researching while he slept and investigate some possible leads in the Dreamlands themselves. But you haven't perused that journal enough to figure out anything further than that, really. So the day finally comes, and Lady Rents lets you know that tomorrow, Captain Freeling is going to be at the dock, and she is going to be ready to take everybody down. So this is the last call. Does anybody have anything they want to do in Thrushmoor before we leave?
There you go.
I'm
I
good.
think we're more or less good to go.
See,
So
I
you
made
guys-
a joke about going to talk to the crab guy, but I'm good, actually.
I mean, if you want to go talk to the crab guy, he seems to be a huge fan of you. But the next day, you guys wake up after your 3 weeks of downtime, and you head down to the docks with Winter to wait and to prepare to board the ship. And you have felt over the last week or so that of the group, you're mostly very interested in finding out your own memories. You have this common goal. You all want to figure out what happened before you ended up in the asylum. Clearly, it seems that you were all very terrible people, and that doesn't seem like who you are now, and this is enough to spark your interest. You want to find Lowell's. Liana, however, doesn't seem to be terribly perturbed. With the current issue in Thrushmoor addressed, and with the cult put down and the town more or less converting back to normal as new leadership is established, she doesn't really see any reason to continue to pursue what she calls a fruitless adventure. It doesn't matter who you were. What matters is who she is now. And as you gather together at the detective agency to head down the docks, Liana doesn't come. And she has decided to stay in Thrushmoor, not worry about how she used to be, and rebuild a new life here now. Now the town's getting back in order, and with possibly her old connections back into the old state of disorder. The rest of you, Darius, Grigor, Cornel, Winter. What am I forgetting? Patricia. Patricia was like, that's
Gosh!
Wow.
you
And
guys.
Sam. You forgot Sam too.
And Sam the
what about
cat.
Sam, man. Come on.
Yeah.
You
Rip.
guys head down to the docks. She's told you that the docks on the eastern side of town are where Captain Fearling has moored her ship, and you should be able to meet her down there. And Rance will head down with you to talk to her. And as you approach, you can, from a fairly reasonable distance, already hear an argument down at the docks. And as you come within sight, you see a pretty fat man wearing the harbor master's jerkin, and he's fat enough that it's pretty ill-fitting. And he is talking to a rather small, very bright red-haired halfling. And he looks not at all perturbed. She looks absolutely the opposite. She's livid. The man says, I'm not making him reload it. And you best be on your way there shortly, shorty. And laughs at his own joke. The
Got him.
halfling jabs her finger upwards at the man. What do you mean you won't reload it? It's loaded wrong. Ships can't just list to one side like you drunkards. Hardwood's heavy and thick as your skull. Your people loaded it 9 stacks deep to port and 3 to starboard. I'm gonna make it all the way to Casimir, and I won't get there if my boat rolls as easy as your sister. Now fix it.
Damn.
Oh.
Damn. Where's my popcorn?
What do you guys want to do? Because she looks exceedingly mad. And
I'm gonna.
Brent frowns immediately. Do you want to intervene, or do you want to let this continue?
I'll step forward and offer to help reload it.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
And she turns around, and the harbor master turns his fat neck and looks at you, and just kind of, huh? Well, looks like you got your work right there, lady. None of my business. And puts his thumbs in his little overall straps and waddles away. And she turns back, like, literally speechless at how incompetent this dude is. And you guys are not seafaring folk, but you can clearly see the ship is actually on about a 30-degree angle because of how unevenly it's loaded right now.
Can I use Grace and make him fall?
Please do.
You can absolutely, if you want to cast Grease under this dude, you can absolutely cast
I'm
Grease
gonna
under this
cast
dude.
Grace and like just shyly cast Grace and make him slip on the dock.
Right, so you cast Grease,
Oh man.
Oh no, he's gonna break his leg
and
or
this
something.
dude, this guy slips and falls straight on his ass on the ground as he goes to walk away from this halfling. And he turns and looks, he looks absolutely infuriated. But he turns and sees the group of you standing there, and his expression goes from infuriated to confused to kind of a mixture of the two. And he cocks his head, says, well, what are you lot doing down at the docks? And goes to, he kind of rolls over and pushes himself up with his hands and slips
Hey,
and
one
falls
foot in front of the
entirely on
other,
his
buddy.
face.
Can't even get up.
And the halfling turns, just looks at him, and shakes her head, and looks at you guys and sees Rents. Says, "Hi, Lady Rents. A good seeing you here. What brings you down to the dock to see me off personally? Surely nothing that's going to be in my favor, I assume." And she's just kind of bemused by this entire scene. Doesn't really know how to react exactly. Decides to ignore the fat guy repeatedly falling, trying to stand up in the grease. Turns to the halfling, and she just kind of nods.
I did it because he was mean and it felt
He deserves
justified.
it.
He deserves it. I
She-
hope he falls down all the time.
It wasn't you. It was Kalma.
And she nods curtly. Captain Freeling, good to see you remember me. I assume that you remember Ilmarsh. And she just heaves a huge, just overdramatic. What is it you be needing, Cisadia? And And she says, well,
Oh, she's so cute.
I
She's
figure as a
adorable.
favor,
Adorable. God.
I have 5 here who need passage down to Casimir. Yours is about the only boat making the Selling Passage from here these days. Figure we could call it even if you could help me out. And she turns and gestures to her boat, which is, on a good day, 40 feet long. And says, do you think I've got room for 5 more passengers? I've already been conned into taking these 2 freaks up from the university. I can't fit 5 more. And, Wrench just kind of looks at her. And just raises an eyebrow. And, Captain Feeling just throws her hands lower. She's like, fine, alright, whatever. The 5 of you. There's not gonna be a whole lot of room below decks. You understand this, but I'll get you to Casimir. If it's what the lady wants. But we're even. No more favors. And Society just nods a little bit. And then she, kind of looks at you guys and squints. Says, I'm taking you up on that offer to reload the boat, too. Look at it, Grigor.
Sure. No problem.
And you know what? Maybe this isn't a terrible idea after all. Selling patches isn't what it used to be. You know what? I'll let the 5 of you on if you help me reload the ship. And I won't even make you pay me a copper if you'll help out and act as guards on the way there, should we need them.
Happily.
Sure.
Seems
I got
fair.
shipwrights, not fighters, and only 6 of them at that. And you can
Well,
see that
we've got
there's
fighters, not shipwrights. It's the perfect match.
Well, it's a fair trade then. Name's Skywind Freeling. Use whichever name you want. I suppose we'll be spending the next couple months together. I won't see much of me. I'll be busy sailing the boat, keeping us alive, and getting us where you're going. As long as you can spend the time keeping us alive and doing whatever it is you do. And she just kind of waves her hands. Like, alright, hop to it then. Not getting anywhere until this load's moved. And just heads back towards the boat. And, Grigor,
I'll get to work with a whistle.
make me a strength check.
Oh no, I knew it was happening.
Grigor, why you always gotta sign us up for stuff that me and Darius gotta do?
Yeah.
Because
I'm
you
not
and Darius have to do it?
Exactly what I was thinking, man.
I'm not lifting anything.
Is the guy still
I'm
having
gonna
trouble
look at
getting
Darius.
up?
Well, Mom always said you would
I
start
mean, he's
one.
probably stuck there for the rest of his life.
And the smarter one. And
He
the
would have
better
finally
looking
worked
one.
his way out of the grease. He had to crawl to
We
do
look
it.
the
He would have
same,
done it.
Darius.
I just want to argue
So,
that he's
I'm serious.
until he dies.
Roll me a strength check. I'm not kidding.
No.
Do it, baby. Do it.
It's lagging.
Oh, wow.
Oh, baby.
Roll 20.
Roll 20.
Yeah, it's being really weird to me. I keep disconnecting. It says.
Oh, there it
There
is.
it is.
There
It
it
could
is.
have been worse.
Gotta warm up.
All right,
I mean, this is
so
fucking boxes, so that should be fine.
it's stacks of hardwood. Is anybody else going to help him, or are you all just going to kind of
Oh,
laugh too much?
I'm
eat it,
gonna help
but-
him. Jesus Christ.
Anybody
yeah.
else wants to help? Also, give me strength checks.
Yeah, I'll help him, but I have to help him with his thing.
I
can't do it myself.
have 7
Yeah, you
strength.
can.
I
Yeah.
can't do it by myself. I have 8 strength, bud.
So,
Patricia's
I have
gonna go
7.
grab some books and
Oh,
fucking
okay.
watch. Cornell isn't so hot either.
That
Oh,
dude.
dude,
Look,
you
that
didn't roll a
Wait a
d20,
minute.
you dingus.
Stop!
Like, oh, baby, if only you could do that with every roll. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, you can by simply not putting the D in there.
My bad.
It's only minus
It
1.
says it's rolling dice, so it'll be out
Yeah,
eventually.
what is the lesson we've learned from Roll20? If you can keep your D out and under control, all things are hard 20s.
God damn it.
But you do
That
have
was-
to put the D in sometimes.
Patricia
That-
would just be like.
That was way,
disorganized.
way in a realm that you don't usually go to. I appreciate a joke like that. You worked for that one.
We really don't hang out enough anymore, Samuel.
Oh,
Yeah, we
wait.
must not.
Very much not outside the realm of jokes I would make. So, over the course of the next, about an hour, Grigor, Cornell, and Winter try, but really aren't very helpful, and kind of just get in the way
I'm just sweating.
as
Working
Darius
my
more or
ass
less
off.
single-handedly moves all of the
Thanks,
the load
Darius.
around to balance the ship below decks. Patricia, who is not participating, just stands up top And as they're about finishing up, almost an hour later, as you can see, as you hear them wrapping up, you see a man come down the dock, purposefully striding towards the ship. And Skyward notices this as well. He receives another massively overdramatic sigh and hops over the side of the deck.
Is there the grease there still as he's
No,
purposely moving towards the ship?
No, the grease would be gone at this point. Grease only does not last an hour, does it? It's like a round per level.
I don't know.
It's a minute per level, so 7 minutes, but no, it's been like an hour. The grease is gone.
Yeah,
And he comes up, and Skyward hops over the side and just starts waving her hands immediately. I don't know what you've heard, but we're not taking any more passengers down to Casimir. We don't have any room. I'm overburdened as it is. No amount of money that you can give me is going to get you on this ship. You understand?
How about
Sounds-
this? And I hand her a sack.
And she takes the sack. She's like, I'm serious. And she looks at it. No. Well, it's going to be crowded. You're not going to have a whole lot of space. And if I have to spend the entire 2 months to Casimir listening to anybody, and she says to you and turns around and looks at Patricia and says to you, listen to anybody bitch about the cramped conditions, you can swim your way the rest of the way there, okay?
Of course. Thank you.
She just gestures towards the ship.
I head on up the ship.
So,
Party's all above deck, right?
well, they would be
I'm moving boxes.
finishing up now. They would be finishing up now.
Thank God.
And one of the ship hands would show you. Let me show you your beautiful ship, just like Skull and Shackles, right?
It's a bathtub.
Except
So
real
roomy.
tiny, real tiny. It's not a very big ship, no. So let me go ahead and dump everybody's tokens on this boat here, just so you can have them. Not to imply you can. Oh, you actually can. There are exactly 6 squares in the bunk room, so you can technically fit all of your tokens in there. One of the shipwrights would show you to the larger room near the aft of the ship. That inside are a variety of stacked hammocks. There's only 4 of them though, and in addition to the 6 of you, you're trying so hard, Sarby. In addition to the 6 of you, there are 2 other men inside the bunks who appear to have already claimed 2 of them in the corner. And these 2 are conversing somewhat excitedly about, well, as far as you can tell, well, Patricia, the effects of various precipitate resources and the actual shaping of flask tubing in the creation of alchemical fire. And they're discussing this in extreme detail. The rest of the party probably wouldn't even be able to put together what they're talking about without any prior
Nerds.
knowledge. They are clearly, indeed, nerds. And they both turn as you enter. They both kind of turn, and they look a little bit surprised because I probably didn't expect to have this many. Jesus, I have entirely too many scenes for book 3. It's gonna be really hard to fucking jump around between all these.
Lol.
So they'd turn, and this is them. This is your two idiot friends that look. They look very, very different. One of them is very thin and wiry and has a long white beard and is clearly quite old, while the other one is somewhat rotund with a very ostentatious brown mustache and wearing a lot of finery, and he looks like he's got a good bit more money than the other one. They both kind of look up as you enter
Nice mace.
and notice, but then go back to discussing what they were doing for a few seconds, wrap
That
it up,
hat.
Beard.
And
That
then
dude's
the,
beard looks like the thing we fought in the mansion.
The beard.
the Star Vampire. It kind of does. It actually does. Oh, baby. So they wrap up their discussion very quickly, and then the larger one lifts himself out of his bunk and comes over and extends a hand for a handshake to whoever's the nearest. I just says, greetings. I didn't expect to have this much company on the ride down to Casimir. Sorry, I forget my manners. My name's Gossa Kelkin. professor and scholar of architecture. And, you?
I'll extend my hand and say, I am Gregor Edelman. Can I assist?
And he would go through and get the introductions to everybody in turn. And he kind of turns back and looks over this tiny little cabin and says, oh, there's not going to be much room in here with the 8 of us. Especially with only 4 bunks. I don't know how exactly we're going to manage.
Let's wrestle. Not really. Not really. Not really. Not really.
I was going to say that.
So Darius owns all the
because I will wrestle.
Darius owns all the beds.
Me and
So-
Cornel just own the beds.
So he goes back to his bunk, and outside you can hear Skywyn barking orders to her crew, and the 6 other shipwrights on the boat preparing to actually launch and get underway. And as she's yelling this, you hear her voice getting closer, and she opens the door, pokes her head in. She's like, all right, last call for Thrushmoor. Get out of here if any of you lot want to, not come. This will be your time. She kind of looks around. No? Okay, fine. Well, we're leaving. Slams the door. And the older man still in his bunk, who didn't bother to get up and shake hands or anything, kind of raises an eyebrow and says, quite an odd woman, isn't she? Not terribly familiar with halflings. You don't see many around the collegiate, but, well, sort of understand why if this is them. And the larger man turns around like he's offended and just looks at him. Professor Maliver! Surely you can't speak with such racism openly in front of these new guests of ours. Well, guests of the halflings, I suppose. It's by her courtesy we even have passage to Casimir in the first place. Show some class. This is disrespectful. You represent the college. And it turns out I apologize for my friend, but I suppose given the current circumstance, can't exactly blame him with Captain Freeling. She is a bit of an odd sort. I've been with her for a few weeks now. She grows on you. Friendly enough, just all business, more or less. Anyway, what brings you down to Casimir?
Courtly relations.
I am looking for the so-called heroes of Thrushmoor, and I heard they were on this ship. Anyone know
Never heard
anything?
of him.
No idea.
God damn it.
No idea what you're talking about.
All right. Well,
Why are you looking for them?
I have a vested interest in their goals and their plight. I think we could work well together.
Really?
Well,
It would be fitting that Winter is the one who would step up and be like, y'all are idiots. What's up?
Yeah.
Hey, you gotta roll a sense motive. None of us have any bluffs.
having spent the last year or so hunting cultists and their creatures, it's become pretty clear that working alone doesn't work as well as I'd like it to.
That's a fair point.
And the
Well-
heroes of Thrushmoor seem the best lead for some friends. In
Patricia in the back just go, I like him!
You would know, Gratian, you would know that obviously the extent of the Huster cult that was in Thrushmoor, and you would come to the same conclusion I think some of the party has, in that you wouldn't have proof, but you would have enough to believe that Count Laos himself has ties to possibly a larger cult of Hastur. And whether or not that's true, you would know that the heroes of Thrushmoor are currently hunting Count Laos. So you would know all of that.
Okay.
I'll step forward, extend my hand, and say, good to meet you. Name's Gregor, as I previously explained. I'm not sure we were worthy of being called heroes, but it's not like it's a secret what we did in Thrushmoor. And we are indeed, well, going to Casimir for said court relations. If you know of us, I'm sure you know why.
anyone
meet
who
you.
fights against those things are heroes in my book.
I'll
I'd
extend a
like
hand.
to have. and I'll shake her hand.
Touch it.
Shake it.
Touch his hand.
They touch
So-
tips. Now they're friends.
we touch tips.
So,
Touched him.
Professor Kelkin, let's speak up here. Well, surely an interesting lot we'll be traveling with the last few months of this journey. I can't say I know much of Thrushmoor or its workings, but you sound an interesting sort. Surely you have more than a few stories to tell. Well, come, we'll have to make ourselves comfortable somehow. We have much time to pass, and unless you have other things you need doing on a ship adrift on the Selin Passage.
Not as of yet.
No.
I haven't got my morning prayer in yet. I'm grumpy if I don't get it in.
Okay.
Who do you pray to?
That's Mara.
It's Mara.
I think he's memeing.
Is he intentionally memeing, or was that a
He's
genuine fuck up, though?
memeing.
See, I'm not sure.
I
It's obvious.
can't.
It's Mara, we're on a ship. It's the most logical thing to do.
Suddenly, just go. She's not the goddess of boats, though, so much as the goddess of piracy. I don't know if you're on a legitimate passage to Casimir if you'd want to be praying to the goddess of pirates.
Yeah.
That seems
Just
like.
ask her to stay out of our way.
Yeah, tell the pirates to fuck off.
Oh, good, Miss Mara, can you
Fuck off
please
with
not fuck us up for the next 2 months?
Or I could have said Dagon. That would have changed some things. But, you know,
You
that's old
just-
school.
Let us possibly get there. So, within the hour after the load is done, the ship is underway, and the boat launches into the waters of the pretty expansive Lake in Carthen that is right outside of Thrushmoor. And this lake, I'm sure most of you, I have the Selin Passage map. I know most of you have probably at some point seen the Inner Sea map, right? Lake in Carthen is that massive lake we're starting in here, with Thrushmoor just the tip of that river. It's huge. It's going to take you several days just to sail across the breadth of it. So, as you launch directly south, away from the shores, the distant east and western edges of Ustalav fall off into the far horizon. You'll be able to see them still, surely, but for this portion of your journey, you're going to have distant shores and open waters, and not a whole lot much else going on as far as scenery. So, shortly after you launch, Professors Kelkin and Malaver go back to their intellectual discussions, discussing now the various architecture of the Age of Enthronement. What do you guys want to do?
Touch tips.
No,
Nice.
don't want that.
So you
To know each other?
You stow your giant sack of your literal 20-pound sack of gold somewhere under somewhere in this chamber, along with all of the books and whatnot that you ransacked from Lau's private study, his dream journal, whatever else you have on the party loot sheet. But what do you guys want to do? You're adrift in a boat.
Oh. I guess, talk to our new friend.
We can play hacky sack.
No,
Well, you
there's
gotta-
no hacks.
And I'm sure you can find something that works as a hacky sack. If you don't have anything you want to investigate further that you got from Lau's Manor, giant sack of books,
No,
dream
no,
journal.
I am.
Or-
Just give me the second. I'm gonna look through the journal and the book for
I
a
can
month.
barely read those books.
So you had stuff going on most of the time that you were in Thrushmoor. You had things you still wanted to do in town. But now that you're with the boat, there's not much else for you to do than try to see, to try to see if you can get any more knowledge out of Lau's dream journals or the stack of the 21 tomes or whatever it was from his private study, plus 11 more journals that were in that pile. You've glazed over it before, you've spent some time in the library flipping through the entire stack, and as far as you could tell, there was no common thread tying them all together. It just seems like a random pile of information. But as you turn to the dream journal Lowell's kept, you have a pretty good amount of time here now that you can spend really just trying to unravel the knowledge of these books, which would be difficult even if you set your mind to it in just in the 3 weeks in Thrushmoor. So, as I said before, Lowell's is not a smart man. and his journal was written about topics that is far beyond his actual understanding. So, in addition to the fact that the books are pretty deep, they're also very poorly written, and this makes them very difficult to peruse.
Someone break out the red pen. That's great.
Difficult, but not impossible. I'm going to introduce to you guys a mechanic that most of you probably don't know, which is research. You can actively research something. It takes 8 hours of your day, consecutive, so it's the majority of your day. And you have one primary researcher, and you can have up to 2 people helping you out as secondary researchers. Now, what you do if you research is you will spend 8 hours. Let's use Lowell's journal for an example, his dream journal. You spend 8 hours trying to make headway of Lowell's dream journal.
That's a big fucking commitment right there. Wow.
Well, you got 2 months on a river here.
Yeah, we need to.
You have plenty of time.
Yeah.
After the 8 hours, the primary researcher will make a knowledge check. It's generally a knowledge check against whatever the topic of the book is. For the dream journal, you can use knowledge arcana, knowledge planes, or even knowledge history, whichever is your best. Up to 2 secondary researchers, like I said, can attempt to aid another and assist with this check. In addition, the journal itself does contain some information that will help you out on this search. So whatever role you choose to use, all researchers will get a +2 to this roll, just by using the information that the easily accessible information you can find in the journal. As you research it, it's generally going to take more than one session. It will probably take you several days to dilute the information in this horrible binder of idiocy. But you will know when you have gathered everything there is to know about this journal. When you have thoroughly exhausted the things that would be meaningful or useful to you in here, you'll know. So feel free to continue researching it until you've exhausted its knowledge, really. Can you what, Cornel?
If you assist, does it have to be the same type of knowledge roll that the original person's doing?
It does not. You can use any of the 3 knowledge checks, 3 for example, in this one. There's not always 3, but you can use any of the knowledge, arcana, history, or planes to assist. And you can assist without actually having the knowledge, just off trying to use your own intelligence, but in that case you assist with a straight int check instead of a knowledge, and the DC is 12 instead of 10.
Christ.
Oof.
So,
Well,
you want to spend the first
somebody,
day trying to research Kyle's journal?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sounds like it'd be a good idea.
Obviously, Patricia is going to be the primary researcher, because she has 20 int and very high scores on all of these knowledges. But who would like to attempt to assist her?
I will.
I can assist.
Alright, so Winter and Cornel are going to help out. Patricia, what skill do you want to use? Arcana, history, or planes?
I think she's gone.
Is she gone? She's muted.
No, I'm not
Oh,
gone. I'm
that's
here.
okay.
Sorry. I was muted because I had to type something. So it's Arcana, History, or Planes?
Yes, of those Arcana is your highest, so I guess.
Oh, okay. So 14. So it doesn't matter.
Plus 14, and then plus 2 more for the journal itself, so you're only going to plus 16.
Okay. And rolling.
Alright, who would like to assist her, and with what skill?
I do not have any of those leveled, so I will just do Arcana just because that's what she did.
So you're just making an int roll, which for you is just a raw d20, but you still get the plus 2 from the book. And it's DC
Okay, cool.
12.
Gotcha.
Good luck, friendo.
Thank you. So 1d20 plus 2.
And you were successful. You do help, so we're at 26 is the total, and then Cornel.
And I'm using knowledge planes.
Alright, and then also with the plus 2, of course. Alright, so everyone's successful. So we end up at a total of plus 4 on Patricia's 24, which gives you a 28. So, the way research works, because let me just give you the continued breakdown here, because it is actually kind of a deep system. The amount of knowledge you are able to get in one research session is dependent on how well versed you are in the subject. Now with Patricia, you're using Knowledge Arcana, right?
Right.
That's a class skill for you. And in addition, you have 6 ranks in Knowledge Arcana. You are very well versed in the topic at hand, so you are going to get the maximum amount of knowledge out of this this investigation. Roll 1d12 plus your int modifier, which is 5. So roll 1d12 plus 5. Still an 8, not bad. So, 1 second. All right, so in your day's research, you actually managed to make a pretty good amount of headway against this journal. And you clear through about a third of it. And you estimate, with the knowledge you have now, you might be able to finish this off in 1 more day. It would at worst take you 2 or 3 more days of research to probably get what all is in here. But here's what you learn. Lowells did physically journey in the Dreamlands, which is a humongous but relatively stable section of the Dimension of Dreams. You learn the basics of travel in the Dreamlands. It's not a physical planar shift. You're not actually taking your body there like you could through the use of a gate spell or something to, say, the plane of fire. So, anything that happens to you in the Dreamlands physically isn't reciprocated on your actual person, because you're not actually there. However, you are very much mentally there. And anything that happens to you mentally, that is a mental ability score damage, like Int Wiz Quadrain, any effects that affect you mentally, any madnesses you might gain, will persist upon waking up. Anything that you use, items, potions, charges of wands in the Dreamlands, are not expended when you awake. And in fact, if you were to go back on further nights, will be there once more.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's actually great.
What about spells?
Spells are not expended in reality either. So you
Okay.
have your daily spell allotment IRL and your daily spell allotment in the Dreamlands.
Neat.
Okay.
However, items found in the Dreamlands similarly cannot be brought back to the waking world, as you are not physically there to bring them. But they do persist from dream to dream. So if you were to go there multiple times, anything you find will carry over. Dying in the Dreamlands doesn't kill you in real life, but it will result in an immediate traumatic awakening and permanent mental scarring.
Oh, great.
So,
All right.
the other 3 of you, Gratian, Darius, Grigor, what do you want to do with your day?
I get to know our new arrival.
Yeah, I figure get to know each other.
Chat them up.
For the time that I'm not doing the
Hit me up.
You're doing
reading,
this for 8 hours, so it's pretty
Yeah.
much the rest of the day. Because you got on the... Normally you would wake up fairly early, but this boat is
okay.
leaving at like
So
1
nothing
p.m.
for this day.
So it's like until you're going to go to sleep, more or less. I mean, you'd
Okay.
have a little bit of time afterward, but most of your first day is occupied with research in the journal and helping
Okay.
Patricia. But, so you guys, you take the day. I mean, you can... Do you want to RP it, or do you want to just say that you share information with Gracie in here? And,
That as well as I'd like to know, like, what exactly is he like? Considered a bounty hunter?
yeah, so just
I mean,
RP it.
we
Just talk to
sort
each
of
other.
RP it.
Yeah, just talk to each other. I mean, you could literally just ask him these questions. Like, you're actually there in
Yeah.
person, so go ahead.
Oh, bless.
So, friend, are you a bounty hunter of the sort?
No, I come from a background of a good bit of money, as you can see in my dress.
And
Fancy
he is
man.
dressed very much in finery as well, much more than a Professor. I think that's his name, Professor Kelka. I don't know why I keep forgetting that.
I don't need to be paid bounties to support myself. I do what I do because I believe in doing it.
Wow, okay. I can appreciate that. We're of the same belief. I just, I don't have all the money, as you can tell, but I'm not even have a shirt on.
He doesn't.
I'll flick him a gold coin for a shirt, friend. When we get off this godforsaken ship.
It's not like he didn't have opportunities to get a shirt. He just
Why
prefers
cover
to
it
not
up?
have a shirt on.
I'll pat Darius on the back and say, from hero to beggar in 1 day.
Right on, brother.
He just
Right
doesn't
on.
want to wear a shirt. Patricia's going to be sitting down somewhere just rolling.
I don't
her
want
eyes.
to be
I'm
encumbered by
researching.
all
You're
these
busy.
material
You're
possessions.
buried in your work.
So
I can look up to say
You're after
that
the
he's a nerd.
cultists or they're monsters?
I'm after the monsters that influence them. The cultists
Monsters that
are just
influ-
pawns, in my experience.
You're after the monsters that actually make these cultists do the shit they do.
Essentially, yes.
I mean, to be fair, when that entire room committed suicide, it didn't seem like. Obviously, they were under some sort of influence, be it direct corruption or religious belief.
Either way, there was nothing we could have did.
We tried. So, you said you come from money. Who are you exactly? Did
Well-
we even get a name?
Yeah, because we did the intro with the other guy, but
Oh, yeah.
I'm Gracie Arcos from Mordanto. Small time noble. I'll say small time. I wouldn't describe myself as small time, but I guess I have to be quite it's literal. So yeah. Come from a family of mithril merchants. That's where my money comes from.
What made you strike out?
Cultists and monsters attacked my home
Oh.
and destroyed what I had.
I'm sorry.
So is it revenge you seek?
Some might say that, but not necessarily.
I would hope not. Revenge is not a path we should follow.
Less of an interest in getting vengeance and more of an interest in preventing it from happening to someone else.
That is the correct answer.
Potentially rewriting some of the wrongs that had happened in the past.
He's Batman.
That's the vibe I'm picking up too.
He's cultist Batman.
He's cultist Batman.
Like edgelord.
It's exactly
I mean-
the same story arc. It's great.
Hey!
I love it.
I want to kill stuff, just not cultists necessarily.
Yeah, it's true. He didn't say anything. I won't
Yeah,
kill
cult,
people.
Cult
but...
monster Batman. Except with more murder.
Yeah, when we have an
Much more
opportunity to save a life, we will try. But if we can't, we will put a bitch down.
Absolutely. I wish to sever the ties those creatures have on this world.
What? How exactly do you handle yourself in combat? What type of martial art are you proficient in?
You would say that he has a rapier.
I've
Okay, so you're-
trained ever since I was a child with this rapier. And it's been in my family for many generations. Supposedly has magic power, but I might just be awesome. I'm not quite sure.
Supposedly it's magical. I think I'm just badass though.
I'm too busy researching to detect magic.
You can flip with detect magic and detect it is absolutely
Like not
magical.
looking up from the book, just flicking my wand in the air.
Like I'm
I'm kind of a badass with this
This
sword.
is,
I'm just
this
saying.
is a secret to nobody, but that you're casting it, but it's absolutely magical.
And then I'm gonna do a knowledge check on it. Can I
Spellcraft
do
check.
that? Spell
Yeah.
check, yeah.
Wasting 3 seconds. 3 rounds of precious research time.
So we could be researching
It's
right now.
seconds, yeah.
I need to know because I need to know if he's really badass.
It is a +1 key and rapier.
He's kind of badass, I guess.
Genius.
And
Hell
I'm still
yeah.
not looking up
Kind
from the
of's
book.
good enough for me!
Not looking up from the book the entire time.
Not even gonna share that you just did that.
I mean, you all know she's casting it. It's Harry Potter magic. So you
Yeah,
know
no,
she's casting detect magic, but she doesn't say anything. She casts it. Kind
She
of
just
badass,
does
I
it in
guess.
front
And
of
it
He's reading, yeah.
goes back
It's
to
just-
huddling over this book with
So she
Winter
just
and
awkwardly
Cornell.
does it in front of everybody. We all know what she's doing, but she just does it anyway. Like that's
18-second break, back to the book.
very awkward. She just wanted to. It's like pervert. That's the word. I guess it would kind of be like peeping Tom, almost, right?
No, I just
Right?
She picked on my sword!
Yeah. She's like, all right, what kind of swords you got? Let me peep. And we're all
Like
looking at
it's
her
been
like,
here for 5 seconds. If it's
And
really
I'm
already
just like-
peeping Gratian's sword. Well, it's kind of
I didn't-
badass, I guess.
I didn't even mean it like that.
just like it's alright.
He's already been touching tips and he's getting his sword peeped by the one woman in the party. Oh man.
Am I gotta say you're not my type?
We're over
Gratian
having
is
a
here.
conversation, and she's over there casting spells, and we're like, "What are you doing? Why? You could have asked him. I mean, want him to pull it out for you. All you gotta do is ask."
Oh. Alright, anything
Just
else?
taking the turn.
Anything else you want,
Anyway.
Darius?
Just gonna go back to my corner and keep reading.
No, welcome aboard. I'm just gonna walk away. I got nothing
I
else.
have 0 charisma. Like, I am Patricia.
Yeah,
You
no,
guys,
that's she's.
Darius is walking away shaking his head. He's just done.
I have no people skills.
What is your charisma?
It is actually 10, I think.
Is
Yeah,
my
mine's
charisma-
7.
Oh no, yours is 12. You have some people skills.
Hey, you're more charismatic than I am.
Just not good people. Yeah, because
Oh,
you're a
I
fucking
do.
rich kid. Shut up. You're the 1%. You don't know how to talk to peasants.
Okay.
You probably literally call people peasants. Like,
Hey, I'm trying, man.
no, I guess
No, he
you're
calls
10.
them
You're not that
commoners.
bad.
But when
Yeah,
you
you-
say that the charisma of me doing that, it's kind of like, oh, she's just doing her thing. If I didn't have charisma, then people, like, you'd want to beat my ass.
Yeah, you do it. You're not like a total ass about it, but it's obvious what you're doing. But no,
I
you,
mean,
you,
my sword doesn't glow or anything, does it?
no, it does not.
Like, I don't know what's being casted. For all I know, she's just doing
You
research.
just know
and
she's
using magic
casting
while
a
doing
spell.
it.
Yeah, you have
Yeah,
literally.
sure,
Well,
yeah.
she's casting a spell in your
Wave
direction,
your hand
but
in your direction.
Undressing
yeah,
my
you-
eyes, I see.
you have no idea what she's casting, though. All right, so you guys spend
This
your
guy
day.
seems quite nice, I say to Grigor.
Winter, what did you want to do after the research?
Oh, it was a joke. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna ask if I could get jacked on the 2 months that we're doing this and raise my strength.
What kind of jack are you
Fucking
looking
spend-
for there,
spend
buddy?
2
Just
months
like-
Gonna get
lifting.
his bulk on.
I'm just gonna sit down with one of the books while I'm reading. I'm just gonna do sit-ups the entire time, and then like as I finish that book, I'll go get like a stack of books.
He's
and I'll
doing a
work out with
2-month
those.
set of abs.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
basically-
yeah. 2 months
Yes.
setup, just getting jacked to raise my
Then you
strength.
can
Stat.
carry this book for me. I
Yeah,
have
I
this
can carry
huge
it.
book.
She does have a massive 10-pound book, so you self carrying.
True.
Hey, you fuckers know how to ballroom dance, because I want to do the same, but for my decks.
Oh, get out of here.
So, you guys spend the rest of the night. What's little left after you're researching? Just trading stories, getting to know both your new friend Gratian here, and to a lesser extent the 2 scholars who are stuck in the same room with you the entire time. And but they don't seem terribly interested in talking to you. They're polite and they're friendly enough, but they generally don't start conversations with you. Really, they would much prefer to converse among themselves. Make me a
Nobody
sense
here is
motive
smart
check.
enough for them except Patricia.
Make me a sense motive check. Winter probably, because I'm
Yeah,
sure
I'm
he's
gonna
the
say,
highest.
is any of ours not stuck?
Winter's
Yeah,
got
that's
plus
fine.
9, so let's have Winter do it.
Yeah.
I got 9 too now.
I'll do it as
Do you have a
well.
9? Yeah.
It's-
All right, so yeah,
Oh,
you
Oh god.
not Grigor, but the other 2. I mean, Winter and Darius. Yeah, you do get the feeling that they not
Oh,
in an
ignore
offensive
that.
way. Is that your sense motive? Because I mean, you would pick up on it too if that's your sense motive. Yeah, you would also
It's
pick
not,
up
no.
on it.
We're all
Ignore
doing
it.
it. Here you go.
But so everybody but Grigor picks up.
I like rocks.
Everybody but Grigor picks up on the fact that it's not like they're not rude about it or anything, but they do legitimately think that you're not really worth talking to. Like these guys are like university professors, and they're just like,
Pretty much just, yeah.
I can try to talk to these idiots, but they're not even gonna understand anything that's interesting to me. I mean, you kind of seem like the murder hobo. You want to talk about killing goblins and fighting cultists, and they want to talk about structural engineering and calculus, and it's just like you're not on the
Structural
same page.
engineering.
Shut up.
Not today, Zindern! Not this campaign! So,
that's fair. They don't hate us. They just.
but yeah, but they
don't
are
actually care
friendly
about
and
us.
polite, and they will talk to you if you want to talk to them, but they don't really go out of their way to make conversation with you, just because you're very different people, really.
Yeah.
I'm sure Patricia could talk to him fine.
Yeah, I mean,
but,
Patricia's smart
good.
enough. They'd probably be interested in you. There's one more thing that just reminded me. I'm going to, for more or less, treat Liana's loot as we would a dead character, and that you don't get it, and it's covered by the wealth by level coming in with the 2 new characters. But there is one thing she got very recently that I'm going to throw back in the party bucket, and that's the headband of +2 wisdom.
Me and Shen,
because-
you already discussed it, and I told
Oh, did you? Okay,
Yeah.
all right, cool. I was just making sure that was actually dealt with because I just remembered that. So, all right, that's fine. Everything else of hers.
I don't know
nobody
why,
has.
but that reminded me of. I don't know if I ever factored in my belt of con. If you're ever thinking about looking at that, I don't know.
I'm not gonna look at it right now, but
Yeah,
I'll look
no,
at it.
later on. I'm just saying. Random
I
thought.
mean, was your con 12 or was it 14? Did you?
I think it was.
I think
You
it's
roll
started
a
at
character.
12.
I don't think you rolled a character with 14 con. I'm pretty sure your
Good
con is
point.
factored
Good
in.
point. Okay.
So, anyway, you all go to sleep, and make me fortitude saves, all 6 of you.
Oh, what kind of age? Being on a fucking ship again, man.
Oh, sweet.
Fucking peasant water getting me sick.
Boom! Anzu's back. Fortitude for days.
Now go roll a strength
beat
check
me
and see
by
what
one.
happens.
So, is that everybody?
I think so.
All right. So you guys, you all wake up the next day. Patricia and Grigor. Is that 6? Yeah, Patricia, Grigor, and Gracian. You feel a bit ill from seasickness because
I fucking hate boats.
you're not really used to this. None of you rolled poor enough for it to have any mechanical effect. So you're not like physically sickened or nauseated like the condition or anything. You just like, I don't really feel
Not
that
feeling too
great.
great.
Yeah, you just don't feel super great when you wake up in the morning. It's something that you're gonna have to get used to.
I'll be like, what is this feeling?
I flubbed a fortitude save. What happened? What?
What?
I mean, it's like, it's I mean, like I said, it's not like any mechanical penalty or anything. It's purely just an RP. You guys don't feel very good.
Yeah.
For the first couple days of this journey because
You're
you
like,
don't
this boat
acclimate
sucks.
terribly well to the
I
seasickness.
fucking hate boats.
Fuck this boat.
We're just barfing overboard.
I mean, if you want to have it be that bad, you can, but like I said, it's not mechanical, so you don't have to physically throw up or anything. You just don't feel good. So
Yeah.
you wake up in the morning to the sun coming through the eastern side of the boat as one of the larger scholar opens the door just to kind of look outside. And as you guys get a look around outside, if anyone that wants to go out and check the scenery, you're far enough in the middle of the lake now that off of the port side of the boat, the coast is in sight, but very far away, nearly to the horizon. And off to starboard, all you can see is a fairly decently sized island at the very distance of your vision. But otherwise, it's entirely just open water. So, what do you guys want to do? You're just sailing along. It's in the middle of a lake, so I mean, there's very little even like waves or current or anything exciting. It's just the most open of waters.
Yeah.
I'm just going up on the deck and taking in some fresh air and get my morning meditation in.
Not a horrible idea. So
And whine about how much I want to kill myself.
you can go out and get your hourly monk meditation in, and Gratian wants to die because he doesn't feel good, and
I hate boats.
having literally had the money to probably have his parents buy him a cure disease potion if he got the sniffles for most of his life.
Is this what being sick feels like?
This is probably a horrible experience for you, actually.
Hey, Gracie, let's go for a swim. You'll feel better.
No.
Is it sunny?
I
what?
hate salt.
What did you say, Zender?
Is it sunny?
Yeah, it's sunny out.
Alright, I'll lie down outside, just enjoying the sun, trying to get over the sickness.
Let's if you guys want to move anywhere on the boat, let's get L tiny boat here.
Just wherever I am, I'm not in the way.
Boat.
Oh, so you can go. So you're gonna go. Gugar's gonna go lay down, and Darius is gonna go meditate up near the front of the ship, where the Captain Freeling's at the wheel, and she just kind of like, Gugar goes out and flops on the deck and just lays in the sun, and Darius is just sitting there meditating like 5 feet
On
from her,
knees meditating.
and she just kind of looks at you like, can I be expecting this for the whole journey?
He's talking to you guys.
That's
I mean,
to
if
you,
I can
Darius.
expect this horrible feeling for the whole
Yeah,
journey.
he's ignoring her because he's meditating.
Oh, damn. It's fucking savage. I'm gonna just wait for
Shakes her
Patricia.
head.
It's pretty
I'm no
stuffy
good
in
with
this
water.
cabin, isn't it?
Is what?
It's pretty stuffy in this fucking cabin with all 8 of us in here,
There's
right?
literally 8 people in a 10
Yeah,
by
I'm out,
15
fuck
cabin,
it.
so.
I'm laying on the fucking thingy that sticks out the front with the name I can't remember like a real
We're all
name.
coming up front now.
So you go,
Isn't this
you gotta
fair?
climb on this because also coming from noble family, you don't understand the concept of rules applying to you. So you still is at least relatively corrupt. So you go up to literally climb on the prow of the ship, and Skywind just yells at you, "Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Get the fuck off of it.
Get off the prow of the ship!"
Ah, god damn it. Fine.
You've raised in a bond. What is this? Have none of you seen a ship before?
I was raised in a mansion, lady!
As she's at this point literally surrounded by the party who legitimately pretty much never has. They have no idea what they're doing. And she's just like mind blown by the ineptitude that's happening here. And she
I'm gonna shoot some rocks up into the skies. Like, I'm no good with water.
just like, where are the lot of you from? Ustalav?
I am, yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, about that. We didn't explain that, did we?
She doesn't know you're amnesiac, no.
I'm literally gonna say that out loud.
He's gonna say, we have no idea. I'll remember.
I'm from Thrushmoor, I know that.
She just turns, she just shakes her head again, looks at the wheel. The shit I put up with for this. Yeah. The fuck's wrong with Ustalav?
Bunch of crazy fuckers on the boat.
A lot of things are wrong with Ustalav.
Yep.
I guess I can't expect a whole lot different from a entire country with not but one shore. Hardly a shore at that. This is a lake.
Such disdain for a lake.
I mean, it's technically not a lake, is it? If it connects to somewhere.
It's literally a lake, lad. It connects through rivers. It's landlocked. It doesn't go anywhere but the same
Jesus
passage.
Christ, who cares? I'm going the fucking back here.
He's just trying to meditate world.
Just screaming behind him. Oh man.
Darius is about in the same boat, literally, as Captain Freelingham at a different pace, because he's trying to meditate and the entire fucking party wants to come. This goes life. So,
I'm gonna look to Captain Freeling and say,
unable to
what
keep
they
his
say.
zen, Darius gets up and goes to the back of the boat to go meditate somewhere else. What do you want to do, Grigor?
I'm gonna tell Captain Freeling, you know what they say? You can choose your friends, but you can't choose family.
Dumb.
She just doesn't even reply to you.
She's done being sick. I'm gonna go down
She's
here.
sailing the
Just
boat.
Go research some more.
She's
Same.
sailing the boat.
Yeah,
So-
I'm gonna pick up my Bible and whatever book I'm gonna start researching, and I'm gonna flip through them with her.
Alright, Patricia, let me get your research check.
Or it's just Arcana again.
Whatever you want to do, you can keep doing the same one. There's no penalty if using the same one over again.
Fuck
Okay.
both, am I
Did
right,
you
Grace?
include the +2 because you rolled an 8 last time, so that's a 26, and then let me get the 2 assists.
Gotcha. So I'm doing just the int, right?
Yes.
So it's flat d20 plus 2.
Yep, D20 +2. You got 1 assist.
Whoops.
Didn't quite make it. So
Okay.
we're gonna make the we ended up at the same 28 that we had last time, but again, you're very well versed with the arcane ways, so roll me a D12 plus int. D12 plus 5.
Damn.
So, spending the day researching these journals, you've gone through the whole thing, back to front, several times, obviously. You spent 16 hours trying to peruse this book. And you've learned a few new things. Lowell's had a goal. He wasn't just going to the Dreamlands for generic knowledge. He was after something in particular. And he was looking for a hermit, known in the Dreamlands as the Mad Poet. And you know the Mad Poet is an extremely dangerous individual, unless appeased. And he was focusing his research and his investigation on how to best approach the Mad Poet safely. He ended up selecting a caravanserai in a vast desert in the Dreamlands as his first travel destination. His plan there was to meet and talk with other Dreamlands travelers and gain information about how best to appease this Mad Poet. You also learn that Lowell's is an idiot and that he wasn't entirely correct on his initial assumptions about how the Dreamlands works. Things you find in the Dreamlands don't translate to the material plane. They do keep with you through successive dreams, as you determined. And any magical powers that are expended in the Dreamlands are not expended any material body as well. but that doesn't work backwards. So any spells you spent during the day would still be unavailable to you in your dream journey that night. But those spells you spent further in the Dreamlands would not. So you still need to track spells by day, more or less, because like if you cast Fireball and then go to the Dreamlands, that Fireball is still gone when you get there. In addition, your Dreamlands body is almost entirely a separate entity than your main body, and anything consumed by your Dreamlands body will not be replenished as you go back later. So potions and wands and stuff are not restored. He was wrong about those two things.
Ooh, okay. Well, good thing we actually figured that out.
Here's an interesting thought,
Could you repeat that?
Like,
so yeah, if you go to the Dreamlands, so you have a Cure Moderate Wounds potion. You go to the Dreamlands, you drink the Cure Moderate Wounds potion, it's gone. You come back to your body, you still have the Cure Moderate Wounds potion physically, because you didn't drink it, you did it in the Dreamlands. But then you go back to the Dreamlands the next day, and you still don't have that Cure Moderate Wounds potion, because you did drink it in the Dreamlands. So, effectively, consumables, you have to track their real state and their dream state. Because you basically get 2 uses out of every consumable. 1 IRL and 1 in the Dreamlands. And
we need 2 sheets, pretty much.
you have, on all of your character sheets, there is a tab called Extra Gear. I would recommend that you copy-paste everything from your inventory into one of the columns in Extra Gear.
Everything consumable?
Yeah, everything consumable if you want, but I would put your regular gear too, because if you get like upgrades and things in the Dreamlands, you're not going to have them in real life.
Oh, yeah,
and
true.
You keep track of your Dreamlands gear there in a separate area, because you're not really there.
So
everything empowered. We get that to the Dreamlands, use it there, and we'd still have it to sell in the real world.
Yes, but that's already sold.
Is it?
Yeah, to maximize everything incense got vendored.
What an actual shame.
It's 2.5k, so you got a lot of money from it.
So if we drink a potion in the Dreamlands first, we still have it in real life, but if we drink it in real life first, we're not going to have it in the Dreamlands.
Yes.
Alright.
Consuming something in the Dreamlands consumes it only in the Dreamlands. Consuming something in reality consumes it in both.
Okay.
It's a little weird, but we're just laying framework here. The one thing you haven't been able to figure out from this journal, and you found bits of pieces of it, and you're starting to put it together, but you're missing one key component of how Lowell's got to the Dreamlands. You can tell that he used a very obscure occult ritual to supplement for the fact that he has absolutely no magical abilities whatsoever and is dumb. And the way this occult ritual works, it requires at least 3 people. A primary caster running the ritual, and anywhere from 2 to 8 secondary casters assisting. And you know the ritual takes almost an hour to perform. And you know it teleports all of the people participating to the Dreamlands. But it seems like the ritual needs some kind of a focus. There's some material or resource that has to be cast through that through all your perusing you still haven't figured out. But you're confident that you're close. You're almost there. It's the last piece you need to figure out how Lowell's actually got to the Dreamlands. Darius, Grace, and Grigor, do you want to do anything else with your day? Do you want to
Yeah, I want to go up to Captain Freeland while she's staring. Speak to her. And
okay.
God damn it.
And no. It's like, so Captain, clearly I don't know anything about ships, but I am willing to learn if you're willing to give some pointers.
And she doesn't say anything at first.
And it couldn't be bad to have some help.
I let you lot on board as a personal favor to Cisadia, because I owed her one. And because I could use a bit of muscle in case something does go wrong. There's the occasional pirate or lowlife on the Selene Passage, but not much beyond that. I can run the ship, I have a crew, and she turns around and looks at you and just kind of looks you up and down. Frankly, you don't look the sort really suited to manual labor, if I'm going to be frank. You know, Wilborn.
Yes. Yes.
Look, I appreciate the gesture. I do. But I don't need any help with learning the ship. If you speak with, and she turns and points to one of the men who's currently just basically it's seated on a barrel by the mast, just kind of watching, because this ship doesn't have a mast, it's single-masted. It's just a dude sitting on the barrel by the mast, just kind of hanging out, because there's not nearly as much work to be done on this ship as there is, like, I don't know, the Wormwood, because it's not humongous. This is the size of one of the Wormwoods, like, rowboats, more or less. Not Gregory. If he needs an extra hand around the boat, I'm sure he wouldn't turn the help down.
All right. Well, thank you. I'll go talk to Gregory then.
So you head over, and Gregory's sitting there on the barrel. And you head over to him. He just kind of looks up. When he realizes you're approaching him, he just sort of raises an eyebrow and looks around, and he doesn't see anybody else near him. It's just him on the barrel. Hi, lad. Can I help you?
Yeah, I figured if I'm going to be spending this long on this boat, I might as well spend some time learning how to run it. So I wanted to let you know that if you wanted help, I'd be willing to give whatever I can. Learn what I can.
He just looks confused. He's like, we ain't got room on the payroll to pay more hands.
Don't need pay. Don't need pay.
This
Just
dude
looking for
looks,
experience.
like, beyond understanding. You want to help run the ship without pay?
I have all the money that I will ever need.
This is
I'm just interested in learning more about anything I can.
this is manual labor, boy. It's not fun. I don't know what you're expecting.
You never know when you might need to have some knowledge on how to run a ship, considering I'm on one right now and I never thought I would be.
He's just kind of looking like he's looking around like he still thinks this is some kind of a joke or something.
The
Like
prank,
he's
bro.
waiting for the punchline, yeah. But you seem willing, and you seem like you're sincere here. And he kind of shakes his head a bit and stands up. He's like, well, my name is Gregory Albs. If you want to help out, I won't turn it down.
Gratian Arcos. And I'll shake his hand.
He kind of smirks. Same initials. Curious coincidence. I'm not one to believe too much into Bismara's fates, especially not in a situation like this, but sure, I'll show you the ropes. Come.
Thank you, sir.
And this guy seems beyond amused by his own joke he just made. Show you the ropes.
Laughing his ass off.
Teaching
How
you
fast
how
is the
to.
boat going?
It probably. I mean, I don't imagine it's a ton slower than like the Wormwood. I would imagine this moves.
Oh, so it's pretty
What would
fast.
be like 40 feet per round, whatever that is in real terms. Let me see. Actually, it gives
No,
you.
I was
I have
wondering
per
if I could
round than I
swim.
have per day. It gives you a
Yeah.
miles per day.
I was just wondering if I could swim next to it to get out my fucking sea sickness off.
Nah, you can't swim that fast unless you
Yeah,
have like,
exactly.
a swim speed. Because I mean, it's
Tie a rope around your waist and jump in the water. I'll drag you.
Hey,
It'll be
next
fun.
level I can.
Well,
because
Like
it's
10 rounds.
making some good progress. Realistically, it's getting like 20 miles a day, so that's probably around that. And it does sail through the night. 3 of the ship hands sleep below decks during the day and come up and take over the ship at night. And it's Captain Freeling and 3 of them running it during the day. So I would imagine probably like 40 feet per round. If you want to divide 20 miles a day into seconds and figure out how fast it's going per round, then maybe. But it's
20
probably
miles per day.
20 miles per day. Yeah, but I imagine that's probably faster than you can swim.
Probably. Let me look.
Anyway, does anybody else want to talk to anybody or do anything while you're just kind of hanging out on the boat here?
reading my day away.
Alrighty. So you guys spend another day of research. You make some progress in the journal. You, Gratian wants to learn how to boat better. Possibly locate some sort of a snack cloak to help him do so.
Maybe.
I'm glad at least somebody remembers the snack cloak of better bones.
I remember.
Might be a good idea.
So, you wake up the morning of the third day, and it's a bit misty outside. You can't see as far. You can still see the sun in the sky, but you can't really make out the exact shape of it. You can just see it shining down through this bit of a fog, and you can see off the starboard side of the ship another short distance coming in.
It's actually only going 7.3 feet per round. If it sails like 24 hours.
It's probably not moving evenly though, because I imagine it probably is in the river because it can only go so fast in a river.
I mean, it's a barge. They're not typically fast.
Yeah, you're actually right. It's probably not that fast. Yeah, it's like a cargo barge. So yeah, it probably is only going. Yeah, you probably could swim and keep up with it for a bit if you wanted to. So you could definitely do that.
I will. I'm gonna hop in. Get swimming.
So, day 3. You see the shore coming up on the right side. And, as is the daily routine, the larger professor, whose name I seriously cannot remember why this guy's name's so fucking hard for me. Professor Kelkin. I can remember Maliver, but he's not the one who does anything. He's the antisocial fuckwad. Kelkin is the one who gets up every day and looks out, and he sees the shore, and as he does, and you guys roll back, I'm just like, oh, we're approaching the river proper. Soon we'll be off this empty abyss of a lake, and hopefully somewhere slightly warmer. So, maybe research checks, friends.
Oh, baby. Doing some more reading. That's an okay roll.
That's pretty good assistance.
We need to start though.
That's pretty fucking hot.
There we go.
Oh,
Cornell
man.
fails the assist. We end up at a 35. And there is with that high of a roll, you don't even need to roll the final thing because you will absolutely finish off the journal. And you have found it. You have found what you were missing. There is a focus.
Just sleeping while we're reading.
There is a focus to the ritual. It requires a miniature staircase of polished
I
ivory.
knew it.
Of course it was.
So, here's the ritual. You have put it together start to finish, and you're fairly certain you know it well enough to perform it. Now, if you wanted to perhaps follow Lowell's in 2 dimensions at once. The ritual must be cast at night on the material plane. All casters involved begin the incantation, which is 50 minutes long,
Oh my.
while they pass around the miniature staircase between all of the secondary casters, handing it off once every 10 minutes, feeling each of the 70 intricately carved steps in this tiny palm-sized staircase.
Wow, I didn't realize it was that small. Jesus.
Yeah.
It's very small. And it's
itty
worth. Yeah, they appraise it at like 30,000 gold. It's extremely intricate.
Oh my god.
And with each secondary caster, the staircase is passed between. The staircase appears a little heavier and a little bigger.
Oh.
And at the completion of the ritual, the staircase is handed to the primary caster, who holds it in both hands, so the stairs were facing away from him, and drops the staircase on the ground. And as the staircase falls, it does not simply drop to the ground, as it falls through and becomes the ground. And a staircase leads down through the floor of whatever surface you're on, through a portal to the Dreamlands. At this point, your physical bodies fall asleep, and cannot be awoken until you leave the Dreamlands. You are now in your Dreamlands forms, and you proceed down the staircase to wherever in the Dreamlands this ritual is going to take you. You know that the ritual, as many occult rituals, is not without its dangers, and performing this ritual will deal damage, physical damage, to everybody involved upon its completion. But it won't translate into the Dreamlands because it's dealt to your physical body, not your dream body.
Yeah.
You also know the only way to end the ritual is to wake yourself. You know you're in a dream. You have to wake up to get out. Waking up requires a DC 25 concentration check, which is your caster level plus your primary caster stat. If you do not have a caster level, you may instead make this check with your character level plus your charisma modifier. You can take 20 on this check outside of combat, and you just focus for it takes you it's basically 2 minutes of focus, 2 minutes of uninterrupted focus, and you can wake yourself up.
Question.
Answer.
Do I have a caster level as a kineticist? Because they're spell likes.
You do not, because you don't have spells. I don't think spell likes give you a caster level. Your spell likes are used as if your caster level was something, but I'm pretty sure you don't have a caster level.
That's fair.
Because you don't have a caster stat, so you would be making it off charisma. So you'd pretty much need to take 20 to wake up.
Yeah.
Now, if you need to wake up quickly, you can reduce the DC of this check by 1 for every 2d6 damage you willingly deal to your physical body, as you literally try to focus and wake up through the pain.
Okay.
So, if you need to wake up, you can hurt yourself for as much as you want to lower the DC by 1 per 2d6 damage you do to your body.
Okay.
If you fail, you can immediately try again next round. If you're successful, you awaken immediately. Your Dreamland's body disappears,
Just vaporizes.
and you wake up the next morning back in the material plane.
Wait, I'm confused. So we're not in the dream world right now, right? Because we
No.
didn't do the ritual. Okay.
you're in the
we
material
just learned it.
I'm just telling you how it all works before you go.
Yeah.
This is what you know. Also, make me a one final knowledge planes check, Patricia.
Okay.
What's our motivation for wanting to go?
We have to follow.
You're trying to
Yeah,
follow
we have to
Laos.
follow him.
See where Lau, like, for one thing, we can find out what he's doing in the dream world.
Yeah, you know he's
Exactly.
doing something, and
Like,
it's
why does he want to be there?
I mean, your motivation is you don't have to go to the Dreamlands. Your motivation is almost entirely curiosity, as you're trying to track Laos both physically and through the Dreamlands, because you know he's going to get the Necronomicon, and you know he's going to meet up with the guy who speaks Necrol in Kathir. So it's entirely possible he's not on the material plane anymore. He might just be in the Dreamlands. So you're basically you're chasing both paths at once. Whether he's you're chasing where you know he went last in the material plane, and you're chasing where you know he went last in the Dreamlands. Trying to find either version of Laos.
Patricia's basically a cat, so she's curious and wants to go.
But you don't have to go. No, you're right. There is absolutely nothing other than, I mean, it's the same motivation as sending you to Kathir, finding Laos. There's nothing other than that that's making you go to the Dreamlands. You're not wrong.
That's
Patricia,
curious.
you would know about the Dreamlands. The Dimension of Dreams is an extremely unstable and fickle dimension, but the Dreamlands is actually relatively stable. It is in many ways very similar to the material plane. Time flows normally. Crazy things don't really happen there so much. Everything there is bound by the laws of physics and reality as much as it is here on the material plane. However, you do know that the plane itself is chaotically aligned, and anybody with a lawful alignment will have a more difficult time interacting with the denizens of the Dreamlands, and this will manifest as a -2 on any charisma-based checks in the Dreamlands for lawful characters.
Well, I'm going to be absolutely worthless for that.
No,
How
we're-
often do you make
It's,
charisma?
how often do you make charisma checks?
Well, I mean,
There it is.
if I had to, I mean, that's going to be really bad. But
If
hopefully
he
I don't.
gets split up and he just really needs to talk to somebody.
I'll just use sign language. Probably that won't work either.
Hello
Yeah,
there, plant with
no,
a face.
you can
I
still
would like
talk
some
to them.
directions
No,
outside.
you can still talk to them. It's just harder to it's harder to like diplomacy or intimidate. Like it would lower your intimidate. You'd have a harder time intimidating them. Like it's any charisma based check, which I'm gonna house rule and say not use magic device because that makes no fucking sense. That you're worse at using wands because you're in a chaotically aligned plane. But
Yeah, that is pretty
like
weird.
face checks, diplomacy, intimidate, charisma.
Yeah. talking to
Perform.
What about perform?
Perform is gonna be reduced by
Damn! Somebody's getting nerfed.
Handle
disguise
animal,
as well.
handle
Yes.
animal.
Anything charisma based that isn't use magic device. Anything else that isn't UMD is reduced by 2 if you're lawful. Okay?
What do I
You on the
handle
same
now?
page?
Shut up.
And that's charisma-based checks that does not affect your charisma check to wake up if you're using your character level.
Yeah. Question: is there any way for us to know if something were to happen to our body while we're in there?
That's a good question.
No.
There's no way to know.
Man. It's like Inception, dude.
So outside of our other body being like literally destroyed, which I imagine would then destroy the mental body. Outside of that, we have no idea what's going on.
Yes.
Okay.
That's terrifying.
Oh wait, can I scry on like in there? I mean, not me personally, but could you scry to see your own body?
Does scry work across dimensions?
That's a good question.
I'm not actually
I
sure.
don't know.
I don't know if scry
Interdimensional
specifically
scrying.
does. There are definitely divination spells that work across planes. I don't know if scry specifically does, but you could definitely use any divination spell that works cross planes to check on your physical body.
Oh yeah, you
Because
can
there's-
try across planes. It's just way harder. They get a +5
yeah.
on their will save.
Yeah, but
Well, I mean,
you're casting it
it's
on
your
you.
own body,
So,
on
Yeah.
yourself.
so yeah, no,
so-
you could absolutely scry your own body. Yes.
Okay, perfect. No,
So then, yes, if you had scry, and you as a cleric can prepare scry, can't you?
I believe so. I wasn't positive, but yeah, I think so.
I believe you can. I'm
I mean,
pretty
I
sure
gotta
that's
check, yeah.
divine.
How do you spell scry?
SCRY, and it's scrying is the thing, and it's a
Yes.
level 5
5,
spell. You
yeah.
can't yet. It's Wizard 4 though,
Hey.
but Patricia doesn't know it. So you would have
Damn.
to find somewhere you could pick up a scroll of scry and have Patricia learn it, and then scry your bodies if you wanted to do that. But or hit level 9, and then your cleric can scry your bodies. So, rest of the party. You want to do anything with today? I mean, I know that Gracian's obviously going to try to go out and learn to work on the boat.
Well, I'm
but-
gonna maintenance my rapier with my whetstone first, but then go learn.
Okie
boats.
dokie.
I'm gonna go swimming.
You're gonna go swimming. Darius is gonna go meditate. Gregor and Darius, are you gonna do anything else with your day while they're researching?
Nothing really exciting to do. No,
So
just shadow box and shit. You know.
yeah,
I'll be challenging myself to see how fast things as you didn't get like
train
a
mind
hit.
and body.
Okay,
Gracian, as you are working with Gregory here, as he's kind of just again showing you the ropes, which is a joke he makes at least 4 times a day.
he loved it. He was so fucking excited.
He is so proud of that joke. He would just at some point in the conversation. So, where are you from, lad?
Ordanto and Ustalav. Noble
I haven't
blood.
heard of it. I don't know much of Ustalav, other than that's one of the places we stopped to pick up cargo. But can't say I'm terribly familiar with the country myself.
Well, Ordanto's
But,
in the north, littered with castles, most pretty decrepit.
Castles like in the books, like real castles. I don't know, I've seen Fort Hazard, I suppose, but I've never really seen, an actual castle before.
Exactly like them.
Huh. It's like a place out of a story, it sounds like.
I would describe it that way, yes.
Is it nice? Yeah. He kind of stops himself and thinks for a second. And starts again. We, Captain Freeling's crew have, I guess, been somewhat of nomads. I've been with her for a few years. I haven't known much outside of the ship work and the life. Never really considered the option of settling down, but out east here, in these rivers and these kingdoms, it's so different than the open oceans I'm used to, you know?
I understand. The nomadic lifestyle especially. I was shunted from my home.
Really? And I assume you would tell him your Batman backstory.
I mean, it's somewhat, yeah. Not going into details, I ain't trying to spook the man.
But well, if you start telling him your Batman backstory, he would actually get like more and more intrigued as you were talking to him. You get the feeling you're really not gonna spook him, and
Well,
he would actually keep
I'll
like
get down.
asking you for more details. So you get to the whole story, and this dude again, it's like, man, You know, sometimes I can't help but wonder if it's Besmara's fate that brings us together. My story's not as different as you'd imagine. Just replace these cult creatures with true demons, hellspawn from the deeps. Abyss spawn from the deeps. That was a very critical component that they were sure to enforce the knowledge of. I'm from a place back west. If you've lived in Ustalav, I'm sure you're probably not familiar. It's called the Shackles. We all are. But it was a very different from the cities and towns you have out here, but a nice place. A place I called home up until about 2 years ago, 3 years ago. You lost your home and your family. I lost my nation. We got a new king,
right?
King Anzu, who at first seemed like a great man, but within the year, this worship of this beast Dagon had spread throughout the country. Damn, they became a second Cheliax, if you ask me.
Sounds like a right bastard.
We had to flee. And those of us who made it are, well, what you see now here on this ship, the last of Captain Freeling's crew. It's amazing how fast things can go downhill, eh?
Yeah.
But again, Besmara's fate, perhaps for the best. I mean, life here is a lot safer, I'm sure, running this more legitimate business, if I do say. Anyway, that's probably beyond me to discuss. I'll be getting an earful from the captain, I'm sure, if she's heard any of this later tonight, but it's interesting how similar our stories seem to be.
It is. I'm at least glad to know someone was able to keep their fate in the gods after such a thing happened.
So you guys would continue talking, discussing your various backstories, and later on in the afternoon, shortly before nightfall, the ship, this is shore on the far starboard side, as well as the shore on the left you've seen the whole time, both come a lot closer. And the ship is approaching what you'll be able to see from here is a river inlet that will comprise the primary portion of the Selin Passage. And as you draw somewhat near to this and figure you'll enter the river in an hour or two, Patricia, Cornell, and Winter would finish their research and piece together the Dreamlands ritual. And I imagine probably be at least, I don't know how Patricia is with learning things, but somewhat excited to know because, again, Kat wants to fucking know what's going on. She's probably pretty excited to come share with you her discoveries here.
Okay.
By the way, Shemuel.
Yeah,
That
dude.
action.
Dude, I didn't want to interrupt you. You were on a roll, but what a crossover. I'm curious. I was always curious about the timeline, and now we know. That was a hell of a crossover. I know chat fucking going nuts because how good it was.
Captain Freeling and her crew are as written from the Shackles.
And the fact that you could, oh wow, so you actually could do that just because, you saw an opportunity and took it. That's cool.
Yup.
That's neat.
Very, very cool. And their story and how they left. I lost my, once you said I lost my nation, I was like, yes.
Shemu's sitting over in the corner with a boner right now.
Oh god.
The
that's
epilogue! Alright, anyway, Patricia. I would imagine you would gather the party here as you are wanting to share your knowledge.
If this is another cat trick, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's not. It has to do with the staircase thing that we have, right?
Yes.
Okay. The staircase is an essential part to a ritual to enter the dream world, where we can pursue Laos and find out exactly why he's going into the dream world, which is of course what he's doing. I, for one, am extremely curious, and I want to go.
Me too. I see there's no other thing we can do on the boat, so we might as well attempt to do this to see exactly what he's doing.
I'll take any chance presented to get more information on the aberrations.
Seems awfully risky to just will ourselves out of our body into another dimension.
Well, anything physically that happens to us in the dream world does not affect us. So we'll be fine. We can't necessarily die in the dream world. And
You say necessarily.
But mentally, like, if something were to happen to us mentally in the dream world, there will be repercussions in the physical world.
Seems great.
That's the catch. But yeah.
I think it's worth looking into. I think we should talk to the other people on the ship about this before we just go do it.
Fucking-lutely.
Yeah, because we'll probably be asleep and we will be asleep and knocked out for a while. Whenever we are asleep, we do not know what's going on with our own bodies. We will have no sense of what's going on, so we definitely need to trust the people that
I don't. One of us
know that we're going to be completely passed out, because we will be completely passed out. Somebody could like take all of our belongings and we would never know.
Or drown us.
Slit
our throats.
Well, that's the thing.
Slit our throats.
Well,
but I would know that by researching, right?
Yeah. I mean, you know that, but I mean, like, your stuff you woke up and didn't have your stuff. Like, what are they going to do? Jump off the boat and just run for it? Like,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, I guess we would only have like 4 people that we could ask, or 3.
Yeah.
I
I looked through my Bible for all my spells, and I do have an ability to watch our bodies now. I have divination. I can ask to see if any event has occurred to any one of our bodies, or obviously the group.
So that's great. So you could watch when I get my throat slit. Then that's great.
No, we would definitely obviously try to get back and help you. We're not gonna leave you there helplessly, but
I'm not speaking out of fear. I don't really fear anything. I'm just speaking out of common sense here. We're going to another dimension.
I don't fear anything. Fuck you.
Yeah. But I just wanted to let you know that we do have a means of making sure that nothing is happening to our body.
It sounds awfully scary for someone who doesn't fear anything.
Why don't you weigh in your opinion there, brah, instead of making shitty jokes?
Do you need to go meditate on the dock again?
Do you need me to knock you the fuck out again? Is that what
you want to go?
That's
you don't want to fight me
on
this.
We don't need to fight on a boat where you're not getting away from one another.
Little man, are you gonna stand between us if we want to fight?
I mean, I would definitely have to. We aren't going to be fighting on the boat.
I'm gonna slap you with stone, brother.
I'm gonna slap you with skin up high, bro.
I'm gonna look to Winter and just be like, it's the brothers. That's kind of what they do. Just let them. Shaking my head.
They gotta wag their dicks at each other for a while. They'll get over it.
Fair enough. Alright, well, if everyone is ready, I think we should go tell the captain what is going to be going on and everyone else, and we might want to try this.
I'd love to hear this explanation.
I'm
interested to hear her reaction. I hope you got something.
I'm gonna go to another dimension.
Yeah.
We all have the flu. We're gonna take some NyQuil.
Yeah, we gotta take a nap. Wait, out of curiosity, can anyone see the ritual, effect? Will they see the portal, or is that only for the people?
They will see you, once you drop the staircase.
They will just see the staircase.
You see the staircase fall in and become a staircase in the ground. Yeah. You walk down to the Dreamlands. They'll see you just drop it on the ground, and I'll just...
Yeah, and all of us pass out. Okay.
They'll also see us singing campfire songs for an hour.
Yeah, they will see you spend 50 minutes singing campfire songs.
How about we lay down before we do this?
I just wanted to make sure, because I didn't want her being alarmed of the, now apparent hole in her ship. I just, the staircase hole. Yeah.
Does the staircase have weights whenever, because,
it falls?
Is it gonna just kind of make it the boat tip over?
No, yeah, like you said, they just see the toy fall. So
yeah,
in
it's
reality,
just it's a tiny hand toy to everybody that isn't you.
It just clatters on the ground. It's fine. But yeah. So I just wanted to make sure that she didn't see. It's like, oh, I mean, I was okay with it until I realized that you're putting a hole in my ship, and it's like, well, it's a magical hole, but I don't want to get into that discussion with her.
If it gets heavier as we're doing this, can Patricia even lift it?
It gets a little heavier. It ends up at the size you hold it in 2 hands. It ends up at large football size. So, you guys approach Captain Freeling. Who else is going to talk to her? All you guys?
I'll talk to her.
They can. I want to talk to my sailor buddy.
Oh my god, go
We'll
away.
we'll get you in a second. You go up to Freeling.
I don't
And,
people very well, so I'm not gonna say much.
She turns
that's fine.
around and just rubs the bridge of her nose. Here I was thinking I'd get one entire day.
Without dealing with it.
What do you need now?
After looking through all the books that we brought on board, that we've found that there is a ritual of sorts that we can use to find the man that we're looking for. That is the reason that we're going on this journey. It's nothing serious. No one will get hurt.
And she literally just hits her head on the steering wheel. Like, 4 times, just beating her head on the wheel.
Gregor, what do you
Alright, fine.
want to bet on if she freaks out or not?
As long as you're betting on her not freaking out, then yeah, I'm fine.
Damn it.
Like, while you're talking, she starts hitting her head on the fucking wheel.
Can I roll diplomacy to get her to understand? Like, it's really not that serious.
Yeah, roll some diplomacy.
I think she just
Okay,
wants
sweet.
us to leave her alone at this point.
Yeah, she doesn't give a shit. She's like, do whatever. Just don't talk to me and don't break the fucking boat.
Hold on, I have 15, so it's d20 plus 15.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, you
So
bitch.
it's still 20. I mean, that's the upside of having plus 15. That's still
Yeah,
20.
exactly.
So you explain to her the ritual.
And
I mean,
nothing's
realistically,
gonna
with
go
plus
wrong with
15
anyone
diplomacy, probably way better than you could IRL.
Yeah, exactly.
You're a pretty charismatic character. So you
Damn.
explain to her that the ritual is not harmful. It's not going to do anything to the crew. She's like, okay. 2 rules. You don't endanger anybody on my crew. You don't endanger the Stellan Starling. Okay? If we can agree on those 2 things, I really don't care what you do beyond that. Feel free to endanger yourselves.
That's
We're just
perfectly
gonna be
understood.
asleep.
Maybe you guys will get lost in the dreamland and we can dump your fucking bodies overboard.
Yeah. But no.
Jesus Christ.
That sounds like a very,
This is what I'm worried about.
So your bodies are gonna be more or less comatose.
Oh.
I swear to Besmara. I've had my fair share of occult rituals and demon nonsense, and if this goes wrong, you're swimming. I'm serious.
That's fair. You have my word. Nothing's going to go wrong.
My cat can't swim. Could you not?
Enough about the damn cat.
No, but the cat can't swim.
Lady, I don't give a shit about your cat.
Well, that's just me.
Beyond the fact that he can catch rats, he's nothing to me.
Which is good because this boat probably has a lot of rats in it.
Oh
She
shit!
just turns around slowly and stares at you.
I'm
Doesn't
gonna walk
say
away.
anything.
I am
and
gonna go back down.
Turns back,
I'm just gonna usher her back down the stairs.
turns back to the wheel.
Sorry about that, Captain.
I'm not like
I'm not even there, but still.
Yeah, I'm
Trish
like
is really
like a
looking
low.
into this
Sort of like,
I just said that without thinking. Oh my god.
Just gonna walk her away from this.
Are you sure you have 12 charisma?
It's like,
Just because. Okay,
So-
I have the charisma enough for her to not want to beat my ass again. It's just, oh, she's dumb. With
that's
people.
when you says that we go like a low. Oh.
so she turns back to the wheel and just again. If the only ones you put in harm are yourselves, do what you have to do. But please don't all die in case of pirates. I do still need you as guards.
Of course.
What's the deal,
Thank you very much.
Do what you will. Hope the scholarly lot don't throw a fit.
We should invite him.
No.
No.
Cornel, are you?
Would
serious?
you, would you
They're-
like to go into the spoopy dream world with us, strangers that we don't know?
They're non-combatants. They're not looking to...
You assume that way into the dream world and Cthulhu joins with us?
Anyway, so now I, of course, would want to go down and tell
Well, how are
the
we
other
gonna
two.
hide it from them? Is the
We're not
more
gonna hide it
important-
from them. I'm going down to tell them, but I'm warning them, what's happening. But I'm not gonna offer them a seat on the ride.
I can't wait to see this.
You want to ride the Dreamland bus?
Yeah,
No.
it's like, hey,
So-
we're going to Spooky Town. You want to come? No.
So you go and same diplomacy, and you make the argument to them is still like, hey, we're gonna do some weird shit. Can you just be aware?
Be aware. Don't touch your bodies. Thanks.
Can you put us in bunks when we pass out, like something? Like,
Yeah. Larkin, or excuse me, Gratian, what my goal?
and they both, the larger guy, Professor Kelkin, seems a little, just like a cross of perturbed and curious. But Professor Malaver, the older guy, actually speaks up to this. He's like, this is truly a curious lot we travel with. Where's the source of this ritual? Is it from Soliver's arcane text, or is this... He just kind of gestures with his hand, like... What?
How'd you learn this?
I'll show him the book and let him know. Unfortunately, it's a cult, but it shouldn't be too bad because it is.
Well, you mentioned cult. That's perhaps the opposite reaction you would expect him to have. He seems more intrigued, but he's like, oh! So you say this ritual is simply an interplanar transport for yourselves. This is truly curious. This is a simulation of very powerful arcane magics here. Yes, yep. You have my blessing. I'm interested.
Thank you.
Send us a postcard.
I don't
no.
think that would work, Cornel, because you know there's like the interdimensional thing and physical possessions can't. Are you stupid?
Anyway.
A dream postcard.
I
So,
want to make sure that the other guy's alright with it too.
he's just more or less neutral. Do what
Okay,
you do.
good.
Not here to tell you how to live your life.
Yeah,
As
as long
as
as
he's
not
gonna
against
die.
it.
I mean, these
'cause,
ones are
yeah.
these two aren't going to be as perturbed as Freeling. He's coming from
Yeah.
Anzu's reign over the shackles, because these are scholars that are very well versed in magic, and they're more or less aware that you're basically using low-level magic to simulate high-level magic just to transport yourself to the Dreamlands, and they're like, there's not really a whole lot of backfire chance on this. Like, they're intelligent enough to understand. They're not just like, they're not the fucking Dark Souls, the Tribe video of magic!
Can we...
They're like, have fun storming the castle.
Yeah,
We know everything about the spell now, right?
Yes.
Do we know that if the stairs work both ways?
No, you know you have to wake up. Once you get to the Dreamlands, the only way to get back is to wake up.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant, did they work both ways for other beings? Like, could a other being from
Oh no,
the
it has to be
dream
part of the ritual because nobody else sees the stairs appear.
world? Okay. Just making sure. I don't want to do that for actual Cthulhu to break through the, like...
It's just like, hey guys, it just Hastur
Yeah.
just fucking comes up the stairs.
Yeah, it's like,
Neat
hey,
boat.
I'm a smoke monster. So yeah, I just want to make
So-
sure that they couldn't come
Which
out.
is probably exactly something Laos would try to do.
Do
Bring
you
something
guys
back.
want to go to the Dreamlands?
Yes,
Yes.
please.
Still very apprehensive about
So,
it, but I'm gonna
you said-
do it because everybody else is.
Yeah.
You said
So
that
that's what
it's
we're gonna
a
do.
main caster with up to 8,
Yes.
like,
Not
So
hanging
it's
out
gonna
with
be-
these two squares. I know
It's
that.
going to be a primary caster
which is obvious.
and 5 secondary casters.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Now, the
The
secondary casters, they can't
ritual-
fuck it up, can they?
No. How this
Okay.
works, when you perform a ritual, there's going to be some checks that are called for.
Of course.
And you know that with this ritual, it's Knowledge Arcana and Knowledge Planes.
Crap.
So your primary caster is probably going to be Patricia again.
Yes.
However, secondary casters, you can delegate any checks for a roll to a secondary caster. So each check that's called for in a ritual can be done by anybody that's part of the casting.
Okay.
The
So you'll go from
primary
the
caster,
easiest
however,
down.
yeah, what we do with the primary caster, the ritual's 50 minutes long. It's kind of hard to disrupt the ritual. Even if you were attacked, you could still pause, fight back, and then continue ritualing,
Oh,
and it wouldn't
okay.
be interrupted.
True.
It's just every round for which the ritual's on pause makes the subsequent checks that are left harder.
Oh, okay.
If the ritual was paused for 11 rounds, or if too many checks are failed, or if any secondary caster breaks line of effect from the primary caster and moves more than 100 feet away, or the primary caster stops. The primary caster can't pause. They have to keep going. They hold the ritual basically. They're like, all right, go deal with it. I'm going to hold this. Then the ritual fails. And a failure makes the ritual work the other way. It will pull a creature from the Dreamlands to the material plane.
Oh,
instead of moving you to the
man.
Dreamlands.
okay.
Well, that's
So we
dangerous.
We do not fuck this up.
But, and you also know that characters with a caster level are much better at performing rituals as they
Yes.
gain. Again, this is Patricia. Today's the Patricia show because this is the int checks and knowledge rolls section
Yep.
of the program.
Yeah.
So, you're pretty much gonna want Patricia to be the primary caster.
Of
Once
course.
again, something I can't do.
So,
how close do we need to be to start casting this?
you guys are all going to be in a small circle, holding hands
Okay.
range. You're going to be clustered together in a circle in the corner, or one end of the bunk chamber.
So like actual ritual.
Actual
Yeah.
cult ritual. So you're going to start. Are we going? We ready?
Oh
Are we
yeah, of
going?
course.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys all begin the incantation. And the incantation is again 50 minutes long, so this is going to be going for quite some time. Winter starts at the staircase for 10 minutes,
Wait,
holding
I
it.
thought the primary started.
It goes around into the primary. Winter
okay.
starts the staircase, and you run your hand down each of the 70 steps and fill all the intricacies and carvings of this staircase. Patricia, make me a knowledge planes check. You gain a +2 for your caster level and a +1 for having 4 supporting casters. So roll this at a total of a +3.
Dang it.
Still 21, it's not bad.
But
After
it was
10 minutes?
almost 31.
The staircase is passed to Gratian, who proceeds through the same series of events. Patricia, make me a knowledge arcana check with the same +3. In 10 minutes, it's handed to Cornell, who does the same thing. At this point, the staircase is about the size of your entire hand as you take it, and it feels like it's made of solid iron. It's quite heavy, and you can physically feel the energy just almost like it's almost like static crackling out of the staircase. Knowledge planes.
Again with the.
Again with the planes, with the all these are with the +3s. And it gets passed to Grigor, who takes this as the staircase becomes yet larger and heavier still, running his hands down each of the 70 steps and being sure to feel every tiny notch on this staircase and to understand it completely. And as it's larger now, as you can see more, there's even more detail than was visible to the naked eye when the staircase was palm-sized, when it was smaller than it is now. Knowledge Arcana.
Hey,
And
that's
after
weird.
40 minutes, you can no longer see beyond the confines of your circle. It just seems to be the 6 of you chanting this incantation. And there is nothing outside of your ring. It's just darkness. Darius, still not entirely on board with this, takes the now quite large staircase, almost as big as a football, holding it in both hands. But as you take this and you feel the energy inside of it, it's almost like it compels you to continue the ritual, and you feel a lot of the misgivings you had just kind of fade away as you go through exactly the same steps. And what little you still have left that you worry about, you contain, as you want to make sure this ritual actually goes through correctly. And you definitely, the worst case scenario would be to fuck this up. You don't want that. You do everything exactly correct. Knowledge planes.
Oh no.
And you hand the staircase finally back to Patricia. And she now can barely hold this in both hands. And as she takes it, the incantation finishes. She drops the staircase to the ground and makes me one final knowledge arcana check.
There we
Those
go.
are exceptionally bad rolls.
Yeah, like every single roll.
Hey, it's our first
Nothing...
cultist ritual,
Yeah,
guys.
it's not. You're not super familiar with this. This is kind of new to everybody.
Yeah.
You're not entirely sure how exactly this is supposed to go. You're learning. It's a process. You drop the staircase down to the ground, and the staircase falls through the floor, and seems like it's extending downwards, beyond into just nothingness, nothing that you can see. And as it falls down, the world rushes quickly back into view, and you can see everything around you. You can see the two scholars, both of which, honestly, at this point, will be very intrigued at how this is going, and are very intensely watching this ritual. And you look up, and you see them, and a specter rushes up the staircase as it closes shut and pops out of the ground as a tiny toy, and out to the side of the ship. And this thing looks like just a translucent person, just like that's almost wavy and difficult to see through. And though it makes no noise, it moves absolutely silent. Its mouth is just agape in an infinite agonizing pain. And as it gets to the edge of the ship, it looks around very quickly, and as you guys kind of come to the end of the ritual, it turns around and sees you and rushes to attack.
We
Roll me
fucked
some
it up.
initiative, friends.
We fucked it up.
Welcome to low rolls.
Those are some pretty potato rolls.
I tried my very best.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You guys have got a really good chance to see on the ritual, but those are some fucking terrible rolls. Oh, those are bad.
Dang it.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh, these rolls! Oh my gosh, I'm changing the color of my dice. I'm done.
Pink. Hot pink.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Why am I
So
not
this,
on there?
You should include your
you have to select your token before you use the
Oh, feels
initiative
bad.
thingy.
Damn
Just
it.
roll it again. There you go. Got him.
Oh, wow.
That's great,
Feels
because
good.
now you guys can feel free to arrange yourselves in this room before we start however you want, because I just kind of piled you on here because there's only 6 tiles. So it's right here, outside of this door, which is all the doors are open right now. So feel free to arrange yourselves however you want in this room if you want to move around.
This the whole fight's gonna take place in this room.
I mean, where are you gonna get on a boat? Are you planning on going somewhere else?
There's no maneuverability.
Not really, no. Well, Winter, you on initiative, so you are up
Okay.
first.
Alright, let me look at this real quick. I have to look at the spell to make sure this is what I want to do, because I think I know what it does. I'm going to... Oh, fuck. That's spooky. I don't want to be anywhere near it, obviously. But,
Well, there's 3 doors. All the white things are doorways. So there's
Oh,
3 open
okay.
doors, so you can move out
They're
any
open?
side. Yeah, they're all open. You can move out any side, but they're generally open unless you guys were like wanting to close them and sleep. They're generally all open.
Okay, yeah.
But you can move out any side of this room but the eastern side. You can move out the left door from either tile on the left side.
Okay, so I'm going to just 5-foot step, and there's nothing I can roll for it yet.
I'm just gonna stick this over here and cast another level later.
Yeah.
Not right now, but in case we fail it again because dice are fun. Alright, so you step
Alright.
outside.
Yeah, and I guess that'll be my turn for now. Because, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll shoot and crossbow bolt at it.
Alright, so you step out and pull out your crossbow as you step out the door. And you shoot a crossbow bolt through, and the crossbow passes harmlessly through the specter.
Yeah, shit.
The specter, it seems to be screaming, but it's making no noise. There's no sound at all coming out of this. And it almost just kind of flails its arms outwards towards Cornel and the group of you. And everybody make me a will save.
Oh, shit. Holy crap, my will's really good.
Your will's crazy. Need Grigor.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
Anybody
wow.
below a 19 is confused.
Damn it.
Oh.
So Grigor, Gratian, and Cornel are confused. Well, I kind of want to use for confusion. That's a good confusion icon.
A
This'll
swirl.
do.
Some kind, yeah.
I'm not confused.
Oh, not you, sorry. Put that on Darius, not Gratian.
I just beat it. I got the 20s.
Yeah, you got the 20. You beat it. And it is going to fly a little bit back as it casts, and it's just sort of hovering in the air right off the deck of the ship. Darius.
shit.
Is it within punching range from
Yes, you can
that?
melee it from, the 3 squares nearby. It's adjacent to the ship deck. It didn't go up or anything. And as it goes out there, you can hear the night crew that's been swapped over is just fucking screaming and scrambling for these 2 doors here that head down below decks. The little pink thingy in that small room is a ladder that goes below decks, and the 3 night crew guys, the one of them just drops the wheel, and they go and they all run into that room.
All right. Mechanics question for 1. Would you give me flying kick to here for 1?
Yeah, you can fly kick like 20 feet.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be in a straight line.
Would my feet also be considered magical?
Yeah, your fists and you're considered like
Yeah.
magical and silver, aren't you?
Yes.
Cold iron steel, yeah.
Yep, every part of your body is considered magical,
Yeah,
silver,
so-
cold iron.
Baby.
So yeah, so you can fly and kick up there and punch the hell out of this.
Flying
focused.
kick. Where's my little icon? Defensive. 1 off of that, because now, and kick him in the face. Maybe.
That one's a hit.
Okay.
Incorporeals typically don't have that high AC.
Sweet, sweet.
The hitting them is not the issue. The incorporeal is the issue. Because it is still going to take half damage for everything you do.
After feeling successful with that, land, and then pop a Mortal Kombat uppercut.
Definitely a hit.
Right. And for my 3rd trick, just fucking palm strike this bitch, maybe. Huh.
And that's a hit too.
3.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got 3 hits.
Okay.
So just roll me damage however you want. I'll just divide it by 2. So you do a total of 11 damage as you jump over and start flurrying the hell out of this ghost.
Yay!
Open
Fighting a
roll.
ghost
Feels
for the-
good, man. Oh,
You
act
are acting
normally.
normally. Yeah, I'm gonna give you open confusion. There's no reason to
Yeah.
hide it. You know what it is.
Yeah. I mean, it's
So
pretty
you
obvious.
you act normally. I mean,
Right.
you are literally confused, and you know how confusion works. I'm gonna roll it openly.
Yes. Alright, fair enough. So I'm gonna. Can I 5 step to here?
No.
Oh wait, no, because there's not the door is over here. Yeah.
No,
you're right.
the door is in front of Cornell. Oh, it's kind of a tiny map, but
Yeah,
tiny
it's
ship.
kind of.
tiny little barge.
Move to here and shoot it.
Okay.
Like obviously around this way.
Through that way, obviously. Yeah,
Yeah.
so no ammo. All right. Roll me that blasto.
Blaster.
Blasto.
Blasto successful. Roll me that damage.
This is 1 higher.
Okay, so
Well, it doesn't matter. 6 times still.
Yeah, 6 is 6. All right. Gratian, let me roll your confusion real quick.
Please don't wreck me, please don't wreck me, please don't wreck me.
They wrecked you.
It.
You are
Rickety wrecked
going
ya.
to attack 1, 2, 3 Patricia, 4, 5, 6 Cornell. Attack Cornell.
Okay.
It's probably
He's
better.
He's flat-footed.
Gosh.
Yeah, right. Just snipes you. Feels bad.
Oh, and he's flat-footed too, yes.
Yeah, so you get sneak attack on this.
Oh god.
Sorry, friend. Why did I don't know why I put the
You put the 2d6 on the
I'm sorry,
attack
it's been
die.
so long. Ignore the
Um,
2d6, I'm an idiot.
That's fine. I actually, that doesn't hit as flat-footed, so...
I don't know why I added the 2d6 there like a
yeah, the
fucking
14
moron.
is a miss, so roll your second attack.
That should be...
You don't have to use like Piranha Strike or whatever if you are.
Oh.
You missed both. Whiffity whiffity. Hot.
Shit
Hot
rolls
confusion
feels good.
action. Cornel. You are just gonna babble incoherently for 6 seconds. You're just like you got hit by a car and are temporarily retarded. Patricia.
As I'm here, not getting hit.
He's literally babbling incoherently, and Gratian is doing his best and can't hit him.
He's just drawing circles around him with my
he's not
rapier.
even dodging. He's just like, this is the epitome of confusion right here.
The two of you are like just slapping your own mouth and like swinging your weapons around.
Patricia, you're up.
Okay, so this thing, I can't, so flaming sphere?
Okay,
No,
you can
magic
sort of-
missile. Huh?
What do you want to do? But Flaming Sphere, Magic Missile.
Flaming sphere.
Let me get a.
But wait, it's gonna catch the boat on fire. No.
It's-
No.
Flaming
Can
Sphere's
she
not
get-
strong enough to catch a boat on fire.
Can she get a knowledge planes first?
If you want to roll hot knowledge planes
Sure.
on this thing, I mean, yeah, it's probably a good idea. I forgot to prompt you for it. You, from what you can tell of this is a generally what an extraplanar Dreamlands creature looks like on the material plane. This is the most common of things that can leak over, and sometimes these leak over even without actual gates or summoning rituals. And this thing is pretty much the personification of a Dreamlands person. And it's confused and enraged and in pain because it's been ripped to the material plane. And it's incorporeal, obviously. And they, when you make contact with them, they're almost a being of pure negative energy on this plane. So their attacks are going to do just purely negative energy damage, and also tether you to the Dreamlands, which could possibly ruin your dreams at a later occasion. Also, they're fairly spell resistant.
Shit.
I mean, you can hit them with spells, but it's not consistently.
I'm gonna hit him with a magic missiles wand.
Okie dokie.
I'm not gonna waste a flaming sphere on it.
Does magic missile allow spell resistance, right?
I'm pretty sure it
Yes,
does.
it does. So roll me, it's a CL5 magic missile one, right?
Yeah.
Roll me a d20 plus 5.
Please, no more shit.
The magic missiles appear to just wink out of existence as they hit this creature. And do nothing. Winter.
I'm going to channel positive energy on everyone. It's 30 feet radius, right? So just a shockwave from me.
Yeah, you can do it either to give the fateful channel to your team, or you can, since it's, I guess it's not an undead, it's an outsider. Yeah, all right, so you do that. So you channel positive energy.
Yeah, I'll just click my button.
Yeah, I put that on your blue bar. You don't need to roll for the healing at all, but everybody is afflicted by fateful channel because he's got something that when he channels at any point in the next 3 rounds, you can re-roll 1d20 that you fuck up. So he channels the ability to manipulate fate into everybody.
And so if I come out here and roll a 1, I can take a shot
You can
at
just
that.
re-roll it.
Yes.
That's fantastic.
So you fought defensively, right?
Yes, and we have new mechanics for that. You know, the crane wing +4 in melees, and
Oh, right.
the crane riposte for anything within 4 of my actual AC at that time negates the 4 from the wing, but it triggers an AOO from me.
Do you have Crane Riposte already? Do you have both?
Yeah, because I didn't have one at 5. I saw, so I got wing, and then at 7 I got riposte.
Oh, okay. That works for me. So you got the creature. Let me check real quick if you can riposte an incorporeal creature. That's fucking awesome. You
That's
absolutely
super
can.
sick.
Oh baby. So this thing is going.
With?
His hands,
His
but he's
fist.
just a total badass. So
Yeah.
this goes. So you treat it as magical, so it's semi-corporeal to you. Your entire body is magical. So this thing again looks like it's shrieking but makes no sound, and reaches out to touch you, and I'm not going to bother rolling because you just auto-parry it, because you get 1 auto-parry per round, and it can only make 1 attack. So it's...
That's perfect.
Auto-parry only works for full defense.
Oh, the Craner Busts doesn't work on
yeah.
full defense? Oh, right. This is the one I thought it was. It is the one I thought it was. It just doesn't work exactly how I thought it was.
If I was full defense, I could do that once per
Okay,
round.
well, it is going to attack you then. I thought that was I thought it was deflect arrows for 1 melee attack per turn.
No, that'd be OP as fuck.
So it reaches out and it touches you with its ghostly little hand. And as it touches you, you can feel exactly what Patricia described to you. It's just like a wave. It's the opposite of how you feel when you get healed. It's just like
a touch attack. Is this nerd doing?
Absolutely. Incorporeal. It's absolutely a touch attack.
Fuck, man. Every time I get cool shit, I get it ruined for me.
I mean, to be fair, your touch AC is only 2 low than your normal.
Yeah. But
So that's weird. I rolled 68, but visually it rolled D6s. I'm gonna
That's
roll
weird.
that again. That's
Well, we
weird.
know how much damage it does.
Spoiler alert: you take 30. Also make a will save.
30 fuck from a it's a special touch attack.
I mean, yeah,
The touchy person, yes.
it touches you on the inside.
Oof. All right. And
Will
you
save
said-
it, my friend.
You can reroll it.
Yeah, you do get a reroll. You have the Fateful Channel.
That's the one I'm gonna use
Yeah, you
right
can use your
there.
Fateful Channel to reroll that.
I believe, goddammit.
Hot reroll action. All right, Darius, you're up.
Ow. Huh. All right. More swinging.
Baby! Oh,
Well.
swinging indeed!
I heard there was swinging.
Remember that you crit Fred on 19 with Cestus?
Yeah, but that's a cestus, and I don't think that it would affect the ghost. It would be my fist that
No,
would.
it was still it's among weapons. You can use it as part of you.
It's still hitting it with the Cestus, not your fist. It's not
fair enough.
magical. But you're
Gotcha.
using your fist, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, okay, so that's a crit then, so.
Okay, yeah. If I said feet, it would be different. Gotcha.
I mean, it's crits on 20. If you use the Cestus is not magical. Your body is magical, the Cestus isn't. So you actually couldn't even hit her with the Cestus.
Right, but it's on my magical hands.
Yeah, exactly. But your
So-
hands are magical, not the Cestus. It doesn't impart magicality to whatever you're attacking with.
Right. Okay. And
But you're using your hands anyway, so it doesn't matter. Well, you definitely crit her. There's a crit. Keep going.
all right.
Burrito.
Guess who's not immune to crits? This guy.
Thank fuck.
Oh,
Oh, I thought you were gonna get two. Well, you got 2 hits though. You got 2 hits so far. 1 crit, 1 hit.
Okay.
How many swings does this man get?
He's a monk. Get him.
All right, 2 hits and a crit. So quadruple damage.
All right, I'll give you that quad damage then.
You got that hot 4 times. It's like
Oh
you
my.
landed 4 fists in the span of 3.
Fisticuffs.
That was
All right,
Wow, that was a really average roll, actually.
that was extremely average, yeah. So you hit this thing for 14. Let's hit him with the fucking.
Uh-oh.
All right,
Oh,
1,
no.
2 is the ghost, 3, 4 is Darius, 5, 6 is Winter.
1 and 2, please.
You attack Darius.
Oh,
Oh.
no, not like this.
Is it a ranged attack?
Can I reroll that
it
with
is.
Faithful?
No,
Uh,
you roll a d20 roll.
It's a ranged attack.
It's it's just attack. It's up to you. You're confused.
I guess I just move up and attack him, right?
I don't think you hit me.
I mean, I think I missed you there.
Yeah.
Yep, 22 is that according to my sheet is exact lethal for his AC right now. Because you get +4 from flying defensively still, or has that been raised? I mean, it misses with
Yes.
crane wing, but I mean, like...
Yeah.
I get 4 from defensively. Is this still considered the same round that I lost the 4 additional from the wing?
Did you lose the 4?
If you fought defensively, you still have wing.
Okay, well then, if it's a melee
So yeah, I
attack,
mean,
it'd be 400.
it's a hit, but you wing it. So that eats your crane wing. Because you only get crane wing once.
Oh no, I will elect to not re-attack him.
Yeah, not take your ALO. So you crane wing that and parry your brother's hit. Is that it? You only get the 1, right? Unless you're...
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless I'm sure.
On today's episode of RN Jesus, Grayson gets to act normally.
Thank fuck.
Yay.
All right, I'm gonna run over here. First, I'm gonna study target the thingy-doodle, and then I'm gonna run over here.
Are you gonna run? If you're gonna run over there, you have to go through Darius' squares. So you need to either acrobatics or eat an ALO.
I will absolutely acrobatics.
Get him. I was like, I know you got pretty good acrobatics, so I mean, take it.
Here comes Batman.
Moment
Let's
shot.
Oh shit! No, okay, he's good.
You want to faithful that, or
No, maybe
you
he's
can
not.
chill
Good.
with 21?
I'm gonna
Might
stick with
work, might
21.
not.
I'm gonna stick with 21 and fingers crossed.
Alright, it's gonna ALO you.
All right.
Damn it!
It's alright, you're fine. Believe in the dream. Admiral Touchy Hands might miss. Oh no, your touch isn't. You don't have mobility, do you?
No, not yet. Soon, TM.
Okay. So it hits you, and you take 27 damage and make a will save.
Damn. You also got a whisper. The thing says defeat to Larkin.
What the fuck is with the 7s?
Double O?
I mean, they're not on your attacks at least, so that's cool. So, I'm gonna give it to you this time because I know you weren't in the party when we discovered this, so I know you don't know this is a roll. But if you acrobatics check, it actually stops your movement. So you would have been stopped here, which I guess would shunt you to here anyway. So, but just for future reference, if you opt to make the acrobatics check and you fail, you stop moving when you made the acrobatics check. But you would end up there either way, so you still get your attack.
All right. Boop.
Yeah.
Baby,
Oh,
that's
baby.
definitely crit threaten. Time for the pokey pokey. That's a confirm. Pokey pokey.
Oh, baby.
Magic sword.
Boop.
Hot damage.
Feels good, man.
All right, so
Feels bad because he
14.
booped me, but feels good, man.
All right, today on the Confusion Show,
Please, God.
Portal
no.
acts normally, dude. This is a real good confusion.
Yep.
I thought he was gonna sit there going, "I was gonna do it again." That would have been great.
You're up, coach.
So, mechanically, I can tell I'm confused at this point, yes?
Yes, you would know at this point you're confused. Because even when you get act normally, you get to take your turn, but you still feel like you're still
Fucked up.
confused and something is very much wrong, but you get to take your turn as normal for one round.
I'm going to cast Unbreakable Heart on myself.
Oh, baby. That sounded like you said you were going to cast Unbreakable Heart on, and I was really curious about what that was. But,
You know exactly what it is.
Now do some real damage.
I want you to know that thought that you're having right now in your head, that's courtesy of me. You're welcome. There you go.
Darius literally has one. Like all of his bodies can like counted as fucking cold iron, magical.
Unbreakable Heart on.
Silver. I am the silver fist.
Yep.
Okay.
He could technically try to attack the monster with his dick.
Technically, I could stab him in the eye.
So
Yeah.
your confusion is suppressed, obviously.
Yes.
All right. You want to move anywhere?
I'm good right there for now.
All right, Patricia.
It's great. Hit me with a hot HP of the monster. Study target.
Oh, right. Is
So-
it
so
current
I
HP
assume
or
I-
max HP?
Let me read it. And I also assume you won't let me share it for obvious reasons.
You can call it out.
I mean, you
yell
can
it. You
you
know
can
that it is weak.
you can tell the general state of it, I'm sure.
All right. How many hit points it has remaining? Only works on living though, so does it count as
Ooh,
living?
so you don't actually. It is living. It's not undead. It's extra planar, but it's living.
Oh yeah, if it was undead, it was gonna get fucked on. I live to make them not live.
I like what you. That needs to be a T-shirt right there. Mark.
Thank you.
I live
I'm
to
gonna,
make sure they don't live.
I'm gonna toss a fire jet at it because it's really the only thing that I can do, even though it has resistance.
We're on
that's
a
gonna-
boat.
And it's gonna hit Darius if you want a fire jet. He gets the reflex save.
It doesn't hit him. It doesn't even touch his toe.
But it goes through my square.
Goes through his square. You
No,
have to
but it
shoot it
doesn't
through the
touch his
doorway.
token. See,
That's not how it works.
it's not. See where his
Grids.
toe is? It doesn't
Grids,
touch.
man. Feels
Not
bad.
unfortunately how that works.
But I feel like that's
I
how it
appreciate
should
the
work because it doesn't touch
That's
him.
awesome.
You want
What?
to fire
Give it
jet?
to
You want
her.
to do something else?
She brings a point.
I do make a point. Like it's not actually touching him.
You make an incorrect point, but you do in fact make a point.
Yeah, I
How
didn't say
can
it
he
was
take
correct.
up an entire 5-foot square? It
I'm
doesn't-
leading.
That's
Look
how
at my
Pathfinder
character
works.
token. I'm
Yeah,
leading.
for combat
Way,
purposes.
kind of.
Oh, I got an idea. I'm gonna shoot the fire jet past it and still hit it.
If you shoot
Then
a
you're gonna
fire
hit
jet
the
at
wall.
the thing, you're gonna hit Darius.
But I'm gonna hit the 5-foot square. Oh, it's still in his 5-foot square. Okay, never mind.
What do you want to do? You can still use your magic missile. It's gotta roll better because it's
Fine,
still
I'll
retarded.
use my magic missile and miss
Pew
it.
pew! Roll d20 plus 5. You do not have a horrible chance to make. Oh, there you go. You hit him. All right.
Fuck yes!
So 2d4 plus 2.
Yes.
No, 3d4 plus 3
3d4.
because you went with 5th level.
I thought it was a wand.
It is a 1. It's a 5th level 1.
Blah.
Oh, she made though.
Guess what does full damage to incorporeal creatures? Hint, it's magic missile. So,
Yeah, force damage.
yep, force damage is pretty neat. Winter.
Hello. Alright. Man, I wish I could cast multiple spells at once.
Call quick and spell. You'll get it
Let's
later.
do this.
Oh,
That
baby.
means you have Crane Wing up. That means you don't. So if there's a 1 on it, you still have your Crane Wing. Just so we can keep
Okay.
track of it. Anyway, Winter.
I'm going to heal the man that got, booped on by the creature.
You gonna channel or are you gonna go over there? Because it is a touch spell.
Oh, that's right. Fuck.
You can do it from right here if you mean Darius. Because
Well,
Darius
what
and
moves-
Grayson have both been hit. But you can definitely heal Darius from right here through the doorway.
Oh, wait, with touch?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
you stand
adjacent.
next to it.
Diagonal is still adjacent.
Okay, so yeah, I'll take a 5 foot and I will bippity bop Darius with a heal.
Thank you.
What
Yeah, no
flavor of
problem.
heal we doing?
I'm gonna go with 2nd level moderate wounds, just in
Okie
case.
dokie.
Because he did get hit for 30, and I don't want him to get bamboozled by this poor creature. So that
Don't want him
is.
to get bamboozled.
I actually don't remember what the X 1.5 is, so I have 2d.
Because it's
plus-
multiplied by 1.5. You
You're a healing domain.
yeah, you do
Yeah, I know that, but
you
I
do
didn't know.
2d8 plus 7, and you can actually do it like this. You can do it with a calculation, so it'll multiply for you,
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did I
or
have to
you
put
can
that
do
in
it
brackets
mentally
or no?
afterward. You just
I'm not
copy
gonna
paste it all minus the period, and it would roll what you wanted. Or you can just do 2d8 plus 7 and then mentally add half. Up to you, whatever's
I'm
easier.
not good at mental.
Well then, roll that.
Okay. Oh, wait, no. I tried to do that and it said there was an error.
Could you make the squares?
Oh, the brackets don't need to be there?
No.
Oh.
It's gonna roll 2d8 plus 10, isn't it? If you don't put the brackets there? Hold up. You have to have the brackets, or it's gonna multiply to 7.
So there was an error with your formula. Please try again.
Oh, you need parentheses, not brackets on roll 20.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Okay, gotcha.
I mean, you also use parentheses in real life, not brackets.
It's fucking coding. Well, that is literally by definition the most average thing you could possibly heal him for. So,
Oh, maybe. Well, yeah,
Darius
so
gets
6. Yeah, 6
24
less than what he
health back.
took. Yeah.
yeah, so he's
only
6
whopped me
off
up
of
for
a
6.
full now.
Yeah.
Alright, so,
Creature.
our friendly neighborhood spooky spooker, who still just really has no idea what's going on and is just
Going nuts.
beyond upset, is going to go ahead and touch Darius again.
No! Stop it.
Okay.
I hate ghosts.
You crane wing it.
Nah.
Oh, you used your crane wing on Gagora. You don't get it until
Yeah.
it's your turn again. Never mind. I was like, that's in crane wing range, even with your touch. But nope.
Jake
Sad
me.
day.
When you say crane wing it, you mean Like if that was a thing, because remember
Crane
it's
wing
not,
means you.
it's not a deflect. It's
is
an additional. Essentially, yeah, but it's an additional AC that goes away when it's used.
Yeah, but Crane Riposte gives you a full deflect when you use it, doesn't it?
No, remember full defense issues that.
But with Crane,
It's
still, I thought Crane Riposte just gave it to you straight up. But if you had to miss you by 4 or less, but
Yes, it does.
okay, no, you still do have the total defense to get that. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean it would trigger your Crane Wing if you had it, but you don't have it, so he hits you for 25.
You only
I
took
don't know.
1 more damage, technically.
Yeah, you took a total of 1 damage this round.
That's great.
Healed for 24, took 25. Welcome to being a tank. Your health bar goes from 100 to 10 repeatedly throughout a fight.
It's horrifying.
I got you, buddy.
It is horrifying.
All right, Darius.
Well, I mean, I'm fighting a ghost here. Might as well keep swinging on him. Seems to be working.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
Ish.
Keep fucking punching. This thing is just touching you, and it doesn't feel good, but you're touching it, and it doesn't feel good either. So.
Yeah, we reset on that. I'm definitely gonna continue to fight. What's the point, actually? He's just fighting me touch. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it alone. And punch a bitch. Right in the
Bitch
mouth.
punched.
Punch a bitch again. Damn it.
Bitch missed.
Okay. Okay, this time I'm really gonna focus.
Bitch punched.
Okay.
2 for 3 on fisting. You know why I'm dropping these hot key strikes in here? Nah.
You know, since I'm already, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let me just roll these first because I have them set up already.
Oh, baby! Hot 12. Key strike it.
All right. Goes up that last bab.
Do you study target as a swift action, by the way, Grayson?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, cool.
That
I
key
just
strike
realized
plus
that-
10, by the way.
Huh?
Yeah, you key strikes at
strike
your
plus
full bab, so it's plus 10, not plus 5.
Oh, I thought it went with the one I just.
Nah.
Nope,
Okay.
it's your highest, but that is a hit even with the plus 5, so you're fine.
Sweet.
Yeah, Darius is training with this ghost. The ghost doesn't have a healer taped to its asshole.
Boom.
Oh, nice.
Hey, you got some fucking hot deeps in here. Alrighty, on today's Clown Fiesta Network,
Oh shit.
exact 50 is babble incoherently. So Gregor is gonna stand there and Gracian
Please.
Oh no.
is also gonna babble incoherently.
One awesome evil.
So these two are gonna stand here and be overcome with the dumb for a round. And Cornell has suppressed his via Unbreakable Heart, so you just get to go. That was literally one off lethal. 25 is like normally.
Yeah, it's good. I had 4 extra damage to him. I forgot to fucking put the study target damage in there.
So 2 extra damage
Yeah,
or
so
4
2
3
total.
corporeal. Okay.
Yeah, 4.
Still gonna
2
give you
total.
his health because you, or the study target only lasts 1 round.
No, I'll still have it, but I'm just mathing it out because you. I mean,
Study target last
I'll just
one,
whisper it to you
like,
on your initiative every round.
okay, that's fine.
Anyway, Cornell, you walk
I'm
outside.
gonna move over and Unbreakable Heart Gregor.
Oh, baby.
Boom!
Baby.
Suppression.
Now
Patricia.
Hero.
Yeah.
I knew this would come. That's why I took the spell.
Yeah, Slayer, study target just lasts forever until it chooses its
That's what I
Yeah,
thought.
yeah, until I get rid of it or it dies.
Alright, what you got, Pete's? You're muted.
Another magic missiles, obviously.
Alright, roll me that hot spell resistance check. This is the
20.
downside of using a
Plus-
CL5 wand. Plus 5, yeah.
Please!
That's a hit!
Yeah!
3d4 plus 3.
Please die!
Oh boy.
Okie dokie then. Winter.
Oh, hi. Hello again.
It's got 1 health, doesn't it? It has 1 health.
That's funny because Gratian knows how much health it has.
Yeah, I do.
I mean,
I
You can
can't
put it in my
share it
rolls
though
now.
because I'm incoherently fucking babbling.
Yeah.
Or
So that
share
is-
how close to dead I think it is.
There's no chance of me swinging that with a melee weapon with Darius in between us.
No, you'd have to be adjacent to attack with melee, and
There's
also
no chance of you swinging a melee weapon
yeah,
regardless.
your melee weapon would need to be magical because it's incorporeal.
So basically, he's you after your
I
concussion.
definitely have something to deal with that. I was just hoping that I could hit it from here, but I cannot. So I will
Darius
not,
is pretty gravely injured to crippling negative energy damage.
Yes, I know that.
I'm fighting a ghost barehanded, bro.
I'll use my last moderate wounds for today because
Alright, so
I prepped 2.
if you just hit up on the number pad, it'll bring you back to the last thing you rolled. So you can just do that and hit enter and roll the same thing again real quick.
Yeah, take that.
Oh baby, that's 25.
And a
He
half.
has exactly negated the previous hit you took.
Yep.
And now we're gonna add another hit! So this is a very spooky, angry, touchy, handy ghost. And it's
okay,
going
you
to
got the
touch
thing
you
now.
with its angry, spooky, touchy hands as
Stop.
it continues to try to like mostly writhe in pain. And this time, you're gonna take 33 damage.
What the fuck?
Darius, you're
Stop
up.
touching me!
They hit him
You
even with the
motherfucker.
Yeah, the wing makes him 26, but it's touch AC, so it makes him 22 touch AC.
Damn.
24 rather. He hit past 24.
Gotcha.
Okay, well.
I'm just gonna type in now what my next
This thing
roll
is literally
'cause I know
just
what it is.
standing here, just waving its hands on Darius. Like it seems like it's just entirely insane.
And Darius is waving his hands back.
Yeah, this is a
Rather
little more forcefully.
Far more
Alright.
gracefully, though, in
Plant
control.
patty cake.
Hit,
Bang.
miss,
Key strike. Just for
you
shits and
get
giggles.
3.
I know! But I
Maybe.
wanted to do it before. Okay.
Okay, well then key strike. I mean, you can't want to stop you. I'm just like, you do still have an
Fine, I'll
regular
just
attack.
do it normally first. Okay,
Okay,
now,
you missed. Now key strike.
now I gotta redo the dice.
I missed
Bitch!
anyway.
Bitch!
Roll your
You got
one.
one key strike already. You got too greedy.
Yeah. You landed like
case
the
you guys
second key
didn't-
strike of your fucking life.
This is all your motherfuckers' faults for not letting me meditate the other. Shit's all.
Sorry.
My punch feels like a folded lawn chair.
It sounds pretty awesome.
all
And
off
it looks like
balance
it's
and
doing
shit.
about folded lawn chair worth of damage too. All right, Gregar, your
Fucking
confusion is
GM God
suppressed.
Emperor.
Those are words you do not want to say, my friend.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
gonna-
gonna get shit on.
I'm not gonna go anywhere near it, so I'm gonna make 10-foot-long swords. I'm gonna launch this motherfucker.
You're gonna gotta word this thing as you make
Damn right, I'm gonna fucking
blades
throw
out of your
swords at
hands and just invisibly chain them via telekinesis and seriously go
Swing that
Kratos
shit.
on this thing.
them.
That's
Damn
a
it.
miss. That's a miss.
Damn it!
So you're not gonna.
There you go! We got one!
He's just gonna pretend like.
It
he's
even
still confused.
confirms! You got a
Oh.
crit!
Hey, still got him. Feels good. Can I retroactively reroll one of those free hits?
No, why would you?
Because it's the last round of Fateful.
No, you get one use of Faithful.
Yeah, and I haven't used it.
No, yeah,
Oh.
you never did. Only
Oh yeah, you
did-
never used it. Yeah, you can use it.
Alright.
Okay, you hit 2. 1 hit, 1 crit. So hey, you
Okay.
averaged out to 3 hits. There you go.
Ah!
Okay, so as you're hitting this, when you hit an incorporeal creature like this Dreamlands being, with magical weapons, it's quasi-real to you. You're still impacting it, but not with full strength. As you hit this with these long swords that you just lash out from your hands, they stick through it, and this thing seems to jerk a bit as they hit and become almost fully corporeal. And you pull it up and you just dunk it in the river.
Damn.
Fuck out of here.
Boom.
And it's gone.
I'm gonna high
Literally
five Cardinal.
dunked on. Is he
Cornel.
like babbling still? No, Cornel.
I mean, it's Cornel's up because we still have to get to his confusion. Cornel, do you have another Unbreakable Heart?
Yeah, I do.
You gonna cast that guy soon?
Hi.
That was gonna be my next turn, yeah.
All right, cool. So you Unbreakable Heart and also suppress his confusion. Unbreakable Heart lasts a lot longer than the confusion does. So you suppress everybody's.
Wait, what
You're
about?
okay.
Wait, he did it to Darius?
Darius wasn't confused.
Oh, that's right.
Thanks, Tornal. I'm sorry I tried to stab you like 6 times in the back with a rapier.
Luckily, they all missed.
Hey, thanks for missing. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, because he was confused while you were stabbing him, wouldn't he just not know? You could just been like, "Hey, good fight."
You're
Like,
just
so-
that one, yeah.
Yeah, like they have no idea what's going on.
I mean, I'd still remember it.
Yeah, you would not.
You did get hit.
You
You're just
remember.
babbling at the
I
time.
guess
Yeah, you
would
may
he
not have
realize
even
what I
noticed he was
might have-
trying.
Well, I mean, it was technically sneak attacks.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
you hit my armor. Like my armor stopped you from hitting.
Yeah, you did hit his
Or I
armor.
just
So I mean,
completely whiffed.
yeah, you were just
you could just
not
RP.
coherent
you
enough
were-
to actually get through his armor, but you did hit his armor.
You were rolling like 14s, and my AC was like 15. It was my
Yeah,
armor
so it's
protecting
his
me.
armor stopping it.
Well,
okay.
either way.
So
I'm
Lego was
sorry.
behind him. Lego was behind him, just going tink, 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 tink against him.
when SpongeBob sticks his finger in that dude's pocket with the
So-
rapier.
Exactly.
At this point,
Oh,
Skywood
Oh, God.
would.
Can we go back to fighting the rain?
Dude, her picture's so big. So anytime
Yeah.
you're on the boat map and go back to her,
It's-
she's
it's big.
fucking massive.
It's big compared to the boat. It's scaled about the same as the cover
Oh my
picture.
gosh. But,
But
it's
it's
perfect.
big compared to map. Yeah, that's realistically like what you do. You're like, Skywin!
She'd be like, what are you fucking
She just-
doing to my boat?
She
Like, that's
she
No, the
comes
boat's
up.
fine. Nothing happened to the boat.
She comes up on the deck with her tiny little rapier in her hand,
Oh shit.
and she just looks out and looks at you and looks around, doesn't say anything. Just, what the shit happened?
Hey, no one got hurt.
Why is my night crew on below decks pissing themselves?
I would have pointed at rapier and point at mine and point at hers and point at mine back and forth and smile.
I'm just gonna take a knee. Think about some things.
okay, so that was the first time I had only read about the ritual, and that was the first time that I had ever tried something like this. So, I mean, naturally, you know, beginner's mistakes. So, I mean, we could always.
You told me it wasn't gonna threaten my crew or my boat. What even happened?
I mean, your boat's
is your
fine,
crew
your
hurt?
crew's fine.
Nobody's
Yeah,
hurt.
they're fine. It threatened us. Everything's
Yeah.
fine.
It was mad at us, so you guys were good. Like,
Boat's good. No damage to the boat. Nobody else is hurt. Anybody here feel hurt? I don't feel hurt.
I just want
She
to.
just points her little fucking thumbtack at Darius, who was like mostly dead, kneeling on the ground.
Hey, but visibly he has no injuries, right?
I mean, I guess that's
Right.
true.
I mean,
Yeah.
I feel
he's
great.
fine.
Just saying.
And I think this is a great time to mention that your eyebrows are so nicely shaped. I just.
Wait,
She's gonna
They are
cut you.
just real beautiful. Like
After
how
the rat
do you-
comment,
Was-
she's actually gonna stab you soon.
was Darius one of the ones who had seasickness?
I can't
No,
remember
it's
that
me, Greg.
sickness.
I didn't have it.
Yes.
I did.
So, do you get them threaded?
I'm gonna say he's got seasickness either way.
I guess I'm damaged for shit too, so I definitely. I'm just seasick.
So she puts her little rapier away in its hilt, and she just shakes her head. Says, "You told me, and she points at Winter, told me it wasn't gonna be dangerous."
Hey, did you see that thing? That wasn't dangerous.
No,
Oh, wow.
there was no issue at all. We took care of it quickly.
Wasn't even scary at all.
No.
She
We're
just
good.
fucking waves a hand and goes back down below decks.
It's like
You
fuck
hear her
this.
fucking-
Can't
But
do
Yeah,
it.
really,
just-
who does your brows?
You hear her
You can't
just
walk
screaming.
away.
Screaming at somebody, and then the night crew comes back up on deck very
Patricia,
slowly.
you're gonna wake up with a thumbtack in your fucking jugular.
Yeah, like you keep making
Like-
comments, she's actually gonna
Alright,
attack
all
you.
in all
Little
seriousness, I need some medical attention here.
Yeah. I feel that. Not quite like Darius, but I feel it.
You can still cast heals on after combat, obviously,
Yes.
because he can just change his health in the journal.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit you with a nice serious spell. Cure serious wounds.
It just change the 2 to a 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
So let's
okay,
try
buddy.
it again.
It's okay, buddy. Oh, it's not
Heal
okay.
for
it's
18.
not okay.
It's really not okay.
This is why you
wait,
have
hold on.
open slots.
Yeah,
Give
yeah.
15 minutes. I'll get more heals.
Yeah.
How much was
Can
that?
he just spontaneous them into heals?
Nope.
Nope.
I can command him to not act like he's hurt.
Oh.
My spontaneous are all enchantment spells. I don't have heals spontaneous.
He's an evangelist.
Yeah, I'm an evangelist.
Yeah, he doesn't have spontaneous cure casting.
Yes. So I'm going to. Can I? Because it's not combat. Can I spend the last 5 of my positive energies just to heal him?
Yeah, if you want to just spam positive energy, you can do that. 'Cause,
Yeah.
I mean,
Exactly.
Yeah.
you want to use all of them?
I mean, because we're about to sleep, I imagine. It took us an hour to do this ritual, and that was after the 8 hours of the thing, so I imagine that's most of our day.
Patrice still wanted to go back, but I've been sleeping.
No.
Intelligent.
After
just-
fighting
yeah,
a literal fucking
try it
ghost
again.
from
Yeah,
another
we need to
dimension, we're
sleep.
gonna call it a day with
So,
that.
Try it again tomorrow.
Alright. So yeah, you can roll all your channels, and just honestly, I'll let you just assume that you heal into full health with the rest
Thank
of the
you.
healing
Me too,
abilities
yes?
you have. Yeah, both of you easily.
Okay,
Positive,
Because
yeah,
he has another cure serious, he has a cure critical, he can prep another cure moderate or 2, he's got 5 channels, like you can just assume you're both between that and the 7 you heal from healing.
I'm literally just
sleeping.
chucking light balls at you guys, just healing, take
We
it.
will assume that you wake up. So
Perfectly good.
in the middle of the night,
Evil will find her.
Darius and Gratian, you're kind of shaken awake
Oh shit.
by something, and you look around, and nobody else is on the ship, or at least in this room with you. And as opposed to usual, the doors are closed.
Oh,
And
shit.
assuming you get up and poke out the doors, you don't see anybody on the ship. In fact, you don't see anything around. You don't even see land. You are just...
Are we together in this dream?
Yes.
I am going to pull
You
out
don't know
my
what's the dream.
wayfinder.
Stop metagaming.
Sorry, in this fucking
No,
whatever.
whatever the fuck weird shit happened, I'm pulling out my wayfinder and taking a look.
Your wayfinder does not seem to be able to find north.
Oh shit.
What the hell is going on? Where'd everybody go?
And before you really have a chance to look around any further than that, the ship lurches in the water, and waves form on all sides as the water from below the ship is pulled up around and above it, and the ship sinks down, and the waves crash on you guys.
Oh.
And you wake up for real in the ship berth, sweating and very, very shaken and fatigued. Both of you are fatigued. And Darius, you lose 2 wisdom. Gratian, you lose 3. And shortly afterward, as you guys are jolted awake, the rest of the group wakes up, and you
You
can
say
see.
I lose 3?
What?
Did you say I lose 3? No.
No.
Never mind.
Gratian.
Just kidding.
Hi.
Okay.
So the rest of you guys wake up on the berth like normal. Doors are open, and you can see riverbanks. Maybe at the furthest, like 100 feet on one side, 80 on the other. It's probably more than that. It's the mouth of the river. It's pretty wide. At most a couple 100 feet away on the sides. And you guys are now sailing down a river. You've crossed the lake, and it's pretty misty outside. The thin fog from yesterday has gathered up much thicker. And again, you can see the sun beaming down through the mist and the trees along the shore. I'm sorry, you're closer to the bank on one side. The other side is still just open lake. You haven't actually gotten into the river yet. You're just coming toward it. But you can see the sun coming down through the mist and the trees. But its visibility is maybe 200 feet at best. What do you guys want to do with your day? You've thoroughly researched the journal.
Of course, yeah.
I assume the 2 of them are going to winter.
Yeah, I imagine they've, awoken feeling very not okay.
Hold me, Winter.
No, not for that.
We'll
But I
just
can
take
help
the
you
day off.
with whatever might ail you.
Didn't sleep well.
give me some time. I need to prep. I can prep 2 restorations.
How much time? I feel like shit.
What is it? An hour? Wait.
15 minutes,
15 minutes.
Oh. Per one, or just for all my spells for the day?
No, he just
to-
woke up, so he's doing.
Oh yeah,
his, like,
you just
initial
woke up,
prepping.
so yeah, you need an hour to prep all of your
Yeah.
spells.
Okay, so yeah, in an hour, I can help you too. Just give me time.
Shemi, you broke your sheet. Can you hit Control Z and see if it'll go back?
Control Z on the page.
Yeah, -2 does not go in the gray box.
Fuck. Control Z.
Ah, did it take it out?
Yeah.
Yep, okay, good. Because your -2 goes there.
Okay. I broke my.
Look, your sheet's broken unless you can Control Z that.
Hey, I'm just RPing, man. I'm keep getting broken in the game. I might as well break my sheet
So-
too.
Winter spends her hour, or his hour, sorry, I'm so used to Winter being girl.
Yeah,
Winter
yeah.
spends his hour praying to Pharasma and receiving his daily spell allotment. And I would imagine you could still spend your time meditating as a monk, so you do that, you take your hour of meditation.
Oh,
and
man.
afterwards, what do?
As soon as I finish that, I'm going to collect the 2 of them and sit them down and give them restoration.
Restoration or lesser restoration?
Restoration will fully heal it, correct?
Yeah, it also costs 250 gold.
Yeah, restoration costs 250 gold in diamond dust. And we'll give them all of their thing back for sure. Lesser restoration cures damage and fatigue, and they are both fatigued.
Oh, true. So
You do get
okay.
the fatigue from a regular restoration too, but if it heals D4, and they've taken 2
Exactly.
and 3. So
Okay, so yeah, I'll give that a shot. So I have to roll 2 1d4s, or 2 d4s.
yeah, it's also a second level spell. Yeah, you restore 1d4 to each of them.
I'll do them separately, just
Okay.
because I'm gonna give whoever has the greatest one will take the greatest of
That's
the
not
d4s.
how it
That's
works.
not works.
Nope.
Oh, so I have to choose.
Yes.
The
You're
person
casting
that
one
you
on
did.
Darius.
Just
and one
do
on
Darius.
Darius, then me, yeah.
Yeah, I'll do Darius then. It's 1d4 flat, like nothing.
Save you some time. Your lesser restoration removes the fatigue from the 2 of them, but they do not feel any better mentally.
Oh,
Though you have treated the physical symptom, so they're no longer afflicted by fatigue, but they are still down wisdom.
Shit.
lesser restoration didn't heal it.
No.
Oh, okay.
There are several things this could be. It could be an effect too powerful for lesser restoration,
Yeah.
such as a curse or damage drain, or stat drain rather, because it can restore damage. It can't
But not-
restore drain or curses or any more powerful magical effects. But it's better to start with just because it's cheaper and it will
Yeah.
usually work. But
Well,
whatever
before
they
you go
have
to
that's damage their wisdom
restoration-
is too much for lesser restoration to deal with.
Let's see what this requires before I do anything. Okay, so this is just visual and stuff. So I will concentrate for 15 minutes, because I have time to do remove curse, to get to remove curses.
That's actually only
Does-
100 gold Zendern for restoration,
really?
not 250. Yeah, it's
Oh,
not
okay.
100.
What's
It's
the
100 for.
Nothing is 250. It's 100 or 1,000.
Greater is 1,000, I imagine.
Well, 1,000's if you
Well,
want to
removing a
restore
level.
negative level.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, all right, then I will attempt to do. Do I have to roll for remove curse on them?
If you prep remove curse, yes. Remove curse has a roll, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's D20 plus your caster level, which is 7.
Okay.
So D20 plus 7, if it was a curse,
Yeah, to see.
then you have to beat the same thing they had to make a will save on originally. Like, whatever the DC of the will save is, you have to beat that in
Okay.
order to remove the curse. But it doesn't
you-
cost you anything to cast,
Yeah, so
other
I'll
than
use two
a
of
third level
those.
spell slot. So yeah. So you want to remove curse on each of them. So roll me D20
Two.
plus 7 first for Darius, and then for Gratian.
Oh fuck!
And then for Gratian.
I'm so sorry, Darius. You're fuck out right now. Nope.
Yeah, you do not successfully. You cast remove curse twice,
But nothing
but
happens.
neither of them feels any better. I mean, they do feel a lot physically better, seeing as they're not fatigued.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you had a traumatic experience last night.
They're still feeling just the little shaken from the traumatic nightmares.
My only option, I guess, is to just continue. I had to keep concentrate for another 15
or you could
minutes.
just deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of wisdom damage. It's not a humongous deal, but you could prep 2 more remove curses and try it again. That's up to whatever you want to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, actually, you can only prep 1 more. You only have 3 second level or 3rd level spell slots. Because the top one is your domain. That has to be Cure Serious Wounds.
Yeah.
So you can prep 1 more remove curse if you want to use all your 3rd level spells for the day.
Wait, I thought if I took time, then I could like redo over them. Like if I took the full amount of time.
No, it doesn't give you more per day.
Oh.
That just lets you fill in your open slots.
True. Okay, that makes sense.
So do you want to blow one? Or
I'm
no?
thinking. I need to look at divination. Because that could help me find out what's wrong with you. I think.
This is what we get for fucking with another dimension. Like I told all of you last night we shouldn't have done.
Hey, I feel fine.
We're going shut the fuck up, man.
Well, he's consulting for Asmo. Does anybody else want to do anything today?
Cry.
I mean, I'm assuming the Gratian is going to do the same thing he does every day, which is go help out with Gregory and learn how to boat better.
I'll go swim.
You're going to go swim to keep yourself in physical fitness.
It's more to push myself.
Yeah, Patricia and Cornell are no longer restricted by research, because unless you wanted to try and start perusing the rest of the massive pile of books.
If Patricia wants to do it, I'll help her as best I can.
Winter's just occupied trying to deal with the outbreak of wisdom drain.
Alright, so I'm going to use divination whenever everyone else decides what to do.
Is it just a spell divination?
Yes. One of my 4th levels. Because I didn't use the actual restoration today.
You did not. So you
yeah.
can...
I can do 1 divination, and I guess there's no roll. I just have a. Technically I have a roll. I have 70% chance plus 1% for every caster level, so 77% chance.
So, when you prep your spells, you have to prep your spells. So I mean, are you? I guess now it would make sense that you would only be prepping what you're actually using, but are you only prepping the spells you're using right this second? Because like if you hypothetically got attacked by pirates right now, you wouldn't have.
No, I'm using the ones that are already written down. I'm leaving written down as the ones I will always prepare, unless of course I can't. Like right now, my 3rd level spells have been changed, which I would change. Yeah, exactly. Except for my domain one has to be, but everything else I'm definitely gonna leave there because Winter's not dumb. He's not gonna be like, I don't need spells, whatever. Like
yeah, but so I mean, like, did you already prepare? Because if you already earlier when you prepared your initial slew of spells, if you already prepared Terrible Remorse and Spiritual Ally in your 4th level slots, your 4th level slots are already taken, and you can't prepare divination. That's what the open slots are for, because the 15 minutes lets you turn an open slot into any spell. But we don't have you written with an open 4th level spell slot. So, if you already prepped Terrible Remorse and Spiritual Ally, you couldn't prep divination until tomorrow.
No, yeah, those I would have both of those out because I was already going to type in 2 restorations there originally, but the restoration, well, fuck, damn.
But did you prep the restorations? Because if you prep the restorations, you still have both your slots occupied.
Yeah, exactly.
Because the downside of being a prep caster is
exactly it's hard.
You have to decide on your spells in advance, and then situations come up. You're like, I want this, but shit, I can't do it till tomorrow. Because that's prep casters.
Just prep Murderous Command like I always did, and you'll be fine.
That's actually funny.
You guys used it that one time in your command, and
it was beautiful.
It
was a great one time. The dude crit Goldtooth. It was awesome.
Goldtooth.
He didn't really almost kill Goldtooth, but he hit him, and he was mildly irritated.
It was a
Hey, he knocked him down. It was it was also a sneak attack, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a pretty good hit actually. My point is, I'll give you benefit of the doubt for now.
Yeah.
This time, because I know you're really new to Pathfinder, obviously. I'll give you benefit of the doubt this time and let you cast divination. But if you don't have open slots on your sheet and you go to prepare your normal slots,
nothing
plus some other things, your slots are still full of stuff.
Yeah.
So the 2 restorations, you wouldn't have been able to prepare divination. But I'll let you do divination, and you know if the spell fails. So I'm just gonna roll this openly. If it's Oh, that's not like a 23 or whatever the hell the failure percent chance is for you right now. So what are you divining?
The question I want to ask is, what has afflicted them? What was the event that cast something on them to give them this issue?
How would you know, though?
That's what
That's
divination
literally
does.
what
It
he's
answers
casting.
my
He's
question.
literally
Yeah.
asking a god,
Okay,
what do I
okay,
do?
that's good.
He's using
And
a
since
4th level spell slot to pray to Pharasma for guidance.
Yeah, so I know what to deal with because I want to make sure that they're, tip top as best as I can. But if it's
They
something
are afflicted by a curse of the Dreamlands that drains their wisdom
okay,
and fatigues their bodies.
understood.
They can fight it off on their own, but it may take more time than you have.
Okay. Thank you. I will use what I know now and attempt to save them, as we go. Keep them from any more issues, hopefully. Thanks for asthma.
So, as the
A snort again. Thanks, Resin.
like it really like it.
somewhat sarcastic, but not entirely. So,
Yeah.
as the day passes here, the fog gets thicker and thicker and thicker until it gets to the point where you can barely see anything through the suppressive mist.
Silent Hill!
You can tell that the shore is still only within 100 feet off of the
That'd
port
be
side,
bad.
but you can't see anything but mist off the starboard. And Skywin hands the wheel over to one of her crew for a minute and comes back towards you guys, whatever it is you are doing at this point in the afternoon. And she comes back and says, "All right, we're nearing Edelmarsh. I'm hoping a lot of you bought supplies for a 2-month journey that lasts you longer than 3 days, because we're not stopping. I'd prefer to just pass right on through. They're an odd lot here, and I just don't make a habit of stopping in Ustalav any more than I have to. Aye?
Do we actually have enough for 2 months journey? Or are we gonna starve to death on this
I mean,
boat?
I would assume you have mundane
Yeah, we
food and water
definitely-
enough to last for 2 months.
Yeah, we prep for that. I
Well, then I
see
don't
no
think
person
there's
we're
any
just sneaking
reason.
off yet. Yeah.
I want to close the doors and possibly consider watching your valuables. I said, Elmarsh is an odd place. And she goes
Understood.
back up and takes the wheel. And one of the scholars just kind of raises an eyebrow. And says, "Really? I don't think that much of Elmarsh. It's, I mean, Ustalav as a whole is a bit backwards and ancient, if I do say. No offense, of course. But, never heard anything specific about this town." And then, Professor Maliver, from his little bunk, just looks up. "I'd just listen to the captain if I were you. Besides, what do we even have worth watching? What are they gonna do, raid a barge?"
He's asking for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Okay, go ahead, Cardinal. Are you still just hanging out outside? No fear.
No fear.
I'm a
She's
hero
like,
at Thrushmoor. I don't give a shit.
she actually recommended. She's like, you should close the door. And he just stands out there. He's like, I ain't closing
nope.
shit.
I mean, the ship
It's
hands are
good.
still all out there working, obviously.
I have to.
But, you guys are staying outside?
I'm gonna sit inside, read my Bible, and thank my God.
Staying in.
You hanging out outside, Grigor?
Yeah, I'm hanging outside.
No fair. Alright, Gregor and Cornell, make perception checks.
Oh, baby.
I see fire.
I see death. Okay, Captain Crinkles.
Yeah, right.
Well,
All I'm
guess-
doing is getting some chocolate bars. I'll have you know.
if Gratian's helping on the ship, he'd be outside probably too, wouldn't he?
Yeah, if you still want to be helping with the ship,
Yeah, because it's
Then you
still
can-
daytime, right?
yeah, you can be outside. You can make one too. Yeah, it's the afternoon.
Okay. Yeah.
Do we
See
have
us.
monkey eyes again?
Show
Oh,
us.
hell yeah.
Oh, great eagle eyes.
Do you think he's gonna roll a character without a Jillian perception? You're wrong.
Oop.
Damn.
21?
Feels bad.
Fucking
Magic
eagle
items, I'm
eyes,
sure.
Baby, yeah, he has literally eagle eyes.
Always.
So, everybody, as you're standing out on the ship, you see the town of Ilmarsh kind of poke through the fog. Not so much the town, as their dilapidated wharfs and piers just sticking out almost haphazardly into the river.
No man's wharf.
Now, all of you would see, as your ship kind of gets close, you would see a few lights in the fog that is the shores of the town, and you would see a few cloaked figures on the assorted wharfs. And these figures are passing a long barbed chain from one wharf to the other, basically blocking it off so that the ship cannot dock in the town's ports. Additionally, you see for the first time another ship on the Selland Passage. Distantly behind you, you catch a glimpse of a longship, a good deal longer, but not like an entirely bigger than the barge the Selland Starling you're currently riding on. But what stands out to you is that this ship has deep, almost blood-red sails flying from 3 masts, and it seems a little bit oversized to be coming down a river. But as soon as you can catch a glimpse of it, before you can really look any harder, the ship kind of rolls back into the fog, and there's nothing more you can see. Gracian, you spot 6 dark figures swimming up through the water towards the ship from behind, and you get to act in a surprise round.
Oh, baby.
Everybody roll initiative.
You know, I thought for a second you were gonna bring Whalebone Puck back.
Whalebone Pilk. My boy.
The meme that never dies.
Oh, baby.
Oh, again, I hate this. I'm so dumb.
Oh, man.
Aggravating.
Well, I'm glad I stepped outside. Yeah.
Do we have everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Between Winter and Cornell, I think Winter has higher because improved initiative.
E.
If she's got improved initiative, then yeah.
So,
D. Whatever.
yeah.
Sorry, my mom walked in my room having to talk to her for a second.
Get the 0.5. All right, and Gratian, you would spot these dark shapes swim up this ship, and you would see one of them scramble out of the water onto the side of the deck. And these are long, almost lizard-like creatures with 6 legs and massive fangs hanging from an almost pig-like snout, with fins running down the lengths of its body. And as it climbs up, it sees that you see it, and it just screeches. Everybody make a will save.
3.
Hot.
Fuck me!
Never lucky.
God.
I like will saves.
Man.
Feels good.
I say it right now.
I don't know. We'll take it. Ooh.
Yep.
At least you have plus 14, right?
Yeah, exactly. Good shit on.
One more.
Oh, fucking course.
Dude, Darius, we're just the fucking... I should be your brother.
Gratian,
We're
you're
just- we just
based.
eat shit.
It affected us even inside the cabin. Well, me inside.
Yeah,
the
because
cabin.
you hear it. It's the screech that does it.
That messes you up, yeah.
Another
damn.
one climbs up on the boat. Well, the good news is you got to use your days in the surprise round, so that's cool.
That's true, yeah.
One clambers up on the ship. Another one clambers up on the ship. Winter's not acting in a surprise round. Another one clambers up onto the ship. Grigor's not acting in a surprise round. Patricia's not acting in a surprise round. Darius is not acting in a surprise
Oh,
round.
God.
Another one clambers up on the ship, and another one clambers up on the ship.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
AIDS.
Well, alright, well, it's fun.
All right. So these are the 6 shapes you saw coming through the water. And this creature kind of scrabbles down the dock towards Gratian. And it's very long and has a lot of legs. And it kind of stretches out as it goes to strike you and just lashes out with its bite.
Ugh.
Not flat-footed, though, because you act in the surprise round.
Hell yeah.
So that's pretty cool. He hits you anyway, so that's less cool. And as this thing chops you, you take 6 damage.
Okay.
And the thing clamps onto your leg and pulls you to the ground.
God fucking damn it.
You're prone.
Of course. Well,
To be fair, it doesn't really fuck you because you can move action, stand up, and then 5-foot step and draw your weapon as part of that, and still study and still attack. So I mean, it doesn't really stop anything except he's gonna allow you to stand up.
yeah, exactly. I mean, you described exactly what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. So who's
Only with a knowledge engineering check right in the middle of it, because these things look like aberrations.
let me see. I accidentally just closed the tab. They are not. It's knowledge nature.
Okay. All right. Never mind then.
Right, so it's going to try to give you a nibble as you stand up, and it is going to fail to nibble. Oh, no, because it still attacks while you're prone, so it does nibble you.
God damn it.
But it attacks while you're prone, so it doesn't have a chance to knock you back down. You take another 7 damage, and you stand up.
All right. Well, do all the things you said. 5-foot step. Boop.
Just
Study it.
keep his teeth in you until you get up and then pull you down. Feels bad.
Thank you. Actually, I
gonna
need to look up a thing.
get in the habit of that real quick.
All right. Boop. Swing.
That's definitely a hit. No Critterino, but you did hit them.
And no Critterino feels bad, but that's okay. Boop.
Alright, so you hit him for 14, and as you pierce this thing, it kind of recoils and yelps, and it doesn't look like it took a 14 damage hit very well. These two are flanking and going to both attack Grigor.
Oh god.
And as they have scrabbled up right next to him, they both bite and attempt to. They stand up on their hind pair of legs and try to rend at you with the front 2 pairs. What's your flat-footed?
Low.
Is it potato?
Yeah, it's
It's
pretty
17.
potato.
It's not that potato.
Yeah, I guess. Pretty bad.
Alright, so they hit you with 1 bite and 4 claws. As both of these just kind of attack you from both sides.
Uh-huh.
It's a lot of attacks.
Yeah.
And none of it gets through your DR.
Damn.
Assuming you have burn on, I'm just assuming
I
that's part
always
of your
have burn
burning
on, yeah.
ritual. None of it gets through your DR. Winter.
Nice. Feels good.
Feels good.
It's 5. It's a jillion attacks, but it's a jillion small attacks, which is
Yeah.
the perfect DR situation.
Now, would Winter, like, absolutely... Would she, like, notice that we both became dazed? Like, would it be visible?
You're just now reacting. I don't... Yeah, I'd say you would notice that you two are just kind of stunned and, like, covering your ears.
Yeah. Don't have too much to actually help you with the dazedness. But, I can... Damn. I don't want anyone to get grappled, but I was kind of hoping someone's going to get grappled.
Well, good news. Oh, no, it has to do damage to auto trip. So it doesn't even have an auto trip chance because it has to hurt you.
Yeah.
Its teeth just kind of scrape across your shins.
Yeah.
I'm just laughing.
Angry lizard style. Alright, what do you want to do?
So I'm going to shockwave heal to help Larkin. He's within 30, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
you
I'll
do
shockwave
need
heal and buff
line of
everyone.
effect to channel positive energy. It doesn't go through walls.
Ooh, so it wouldn't affect him even if I 5-foot stepped forward, diagonally, I mean?
If you 5-foot step forward, I'll let you do it through the doorway.
Okay. I just lean out, I'm like, hey, by the way.
Hey.
Doors are all open.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna hit him with the...
Are the doors open? Did you guys close the doors? The regards 5-foot step, move action to open, and then channel.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't-
Yeah, I don't think we would have closed them.
Yeah, no, I don't...
I mean, the
Don't
scholars would
specify
have.
it.
'Cause you guys are still outside, I wouldn't have closed...
Closed.
Okay, yeah, okay.
So
So,
these two are still closed.
Alright.
Just for so you heal him for 12.
Okay. And then
Corn.
everyone gets the buff.
Everyone but Grigor and Cornell gets the Fateful Channel, yeah?
Yeah, excuse me, yeah, these three near me.
So let's use if you have a pink dot, you still have your Fateful.
Alright.
What's the green dot?
Including you. Green dot is for me, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I gotta keep track of something.
I was gonna describe me going Focus Bowl, because this would have been the first time Winter and Gracian would have seen it, but neither of them can see it, so it doesn't matter.
So what are you doing? Just gonna do that and beat some lizards.
Yeah, I'm attacking the one below me.
Okay. That's gonna be a miss. Did you get your second attack yet?
Nope.
The saddest bad progression. Okay, this little
Not
thing
the
you.
saddest, it's 3/4.
That's fair. Where can you move? Skitter, 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 skitter. Perfect. Just
Bastard.
gonna run around looking for someone to eat. That's gonna find you. Let's go give you some eats. But you are able to dodge out of the way of its not entirely quick bite. The downside of having 4 pairs of legs is you walk really awkwardly, and they don't seem to be able to bring themselves to bear super effectively to bite. Grigor.
Right. I am gonna enter a state of adrenaline rush with these coming up.
Oh baby, Dare Chaser.
Damn right. And I will make the dare to take one of them down this turn.
Sounds good to me.
What?
What? Double dare? Oh, what the fuck?
That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a hit.
All on this one.
Okay,
both of them.
we got 2 hits on that.
Oh wait, the first one was a miss, right?
Yes, you can faithful if you want to.
No. I don't have faithful, but I can,
Oh, yeah.
as part of my dare.
Oh, you can surge it or whatever? I don't actually
Yes.
remember how dare works.
That's
oh, yeah,
how
you
it
can,
works.
You can straight surge it. Alright, surge that shit. You hit. 3 hits.
So first that was a 16.
Second
17.
damage is 17.
14.
And down he goes.
Nice.
Wow. Nice.
And I will roll for my completion of the dare. I gain 8 temp HP.
To what?
8 temp HP. It's like an
Dare
Oh.
Chase is
overshoot,
really
basically.
cool.
That is actually very cool. I dare that I'm gonna take this shit out.
Who's he daring? Like, is it like
Myself.
a religious thing, or wait? It's just
myself.
like an
It's-
ego thing. You, like,
Yeah,
you
it's a-
Yeah, it's overcoming yourself.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's
it's a
almost
psycho.
rage. Like it works similar to Librarian Rage. You can use it for X rounds per day, basically. And then
That's-
you can spend an extra rounds to dare yourself.
Yeah. And then if you succeed with a roll made by the dare, you can add in 1d6 to literally anything to help you complete the dare. And if you succeed because of the dare, there's a list of extra bonuses you get from completing the dare.
And you did succeed because of the dare. You needed that. You
Yeah.
needed that bonus. And as you know, it's plus class level, right? So you get.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're only one
Class
dare
level
chaser.
is
That's right. Yeah,
one,
mind
yeah.
you good. Patricia, you are dazed. Darius, you are dazed. Both of you lose your turn.
That's sweet.
Fantastic.
This
Yay!
This thing is going to attempt to nibble Cornel. And it's going to do a similar thing because it is flanking. It's going to attempt to bite you and rake you with all of its claws. You don't have your shield out, right?
I do not. I'm at
Okay,
18 right now.
Just live in the assumption that you're not at this point. Alright, it rakes you. You manage to fend off the bite, but it's difficult to fend off the bite and all of the claws that this thing is attacking you with. So it does manage to scrape you some with its claws, and you take a total of 6 damage as its little Pete's rake across you. This one
Howie.
is going to skitter up and do the same thing, except without the flanking part. So many dice. It's got like a fucking jillion attacks. And this one also, again, you managed to fend off the bite, but you can't stop the bite on all the claws, and this one hits you for 9. This one down here, in pain after Gracian hits it, lets out the bellowing shriek again, and Gracian, Darius, and Patricia make will saves.
Oh, so that's what the green thing was for.
Dude,
He's already saved.
Yeah.
I have to sit what the will save again.
Yeah, it's the second screech.
When I fucking fail this one, I'm gonna go wash my car. Cause
I mean, you can reroll.
see ya!
You can reroll.
You have Fateful Channel. You can reroll that.
I'm gonna reroll it.
You can use your pink.
Doesn't matter.
If you use Fateful Channel, does it take the better roll or the worse, or whichever the second one?
It always takes the better one.
Dude.
Does it?
Yeah, because if it does, I'm gonna reroll too, because I totally forgot about that. Because I don't trust the 15.
Okay,
It does.
you
It
want to
does
also
take the better.
reroll it then? Alright, go ahead and reroll it. It takes the better, you're right.
As long as it takes the better, yeah, I'll risk it.
Well,
Okay, well,
took the better. Alright, so at this point, rather than putting green dots on literally everybody but Darius, let's just put a red dot on Darius. So they feel nice and special. Gratian.
yeah, I am going to study target the one behind me as well, because I can study too. And keep stabbing the one.
Alright, that is
Yep.
a miss.
Okay.
That's fucking teamwork!
No, it isn't. It's not fucking teamwork.
Well,
Well,
that's it.
All right.
I'm assuming you're hitting the wounded one still.
Oh, yeah, the wounded one over and over again. Yeah.
Okay, 16 more damage. This thing looks like it is very injured after 2 hits from your rapier. It's barely.
And I'm gonna call out. They're relatively easy to kill. Don't fear them.
All right, this little
perfect.
butt nugget is having literally 0 success eating Gregor. And it's gonna try to eat Cornel.
Yeah, right, it doesn't.
Eating Gregor is not
I gave
working.
up.
Yeah. Fuck this. I'm gonna get this guy instead. Now this one does manage to get you with the bite, as well as all of its claws into you, because you were not ready to fight this one. This one was on Gregor, and you don't notice as it comes up behind you and just totally rakes you with everything it has. And you are going to take 20 damage.
Holy shit.
And you are not a bitch, and it does not pull you to the ground because it is still relatively small.
Get off of me.
And you are, I mean, because these things, I have the tokens for simplicity's sake. They are small. They're not even medium sized. These things are like 3 feet long. They're little leaping lizards, but they're big enough to occupy a square. So full size tokens still.
Yeah, they're not
Winter.
tiny. Okay.
Yeah, but they're small. They're like 3 feet long.
5-foot step. Kick
You're
open
being
that
attacked
door.
by compies. Okay, 5-foot step. You open this door. That
Yep.
door is open.
And then I'm going to... I can heal him, right? From here?
Cornel?
Behind.
Yeah, Cornel.
You can channel. You
channel.
can't heal with a touch.
Okay. So then I'm gonna channel because I don't want to step any further with, at risk of them going ham on me. So I'll just channel.
This is why we had you take selective channel. Because
Yeah,
now
exactly.
you cannot heal the one that Gracian has been doing damage to, and just heal Cornel. So everybody but Gracian is going to get a Fateful.
Yep. And then... Oh, never mind. I already have it on me.
And roll a
So...
Oh, I
3d6.
put it. Wait,
Well,
what? Wait, did we put it on at the same time?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it took it off. Well, there were 2 dots. Okay, we do it at the same time. You get 2. All right, roll me the
Click the
3d6.
button. Yeah.
Cornel heals for 12. Cornel,
Sorry, buddy.
you keep a track of your blue bar is your channel positive energies, by the way.
Yes. Thank you.
I'll swing at the one below me again.
Give him some fuck. That's obviously a hit. You hit the tiny lizard. And you can make a knowledge nature if you want.
Oh yeah, I meant to do that last time.
You smack it for 15. Doesn't take it well. They don't have a whole lot of HP. Knowledge nature says you have no earthly idea what these are.
I figured.
Alright, Alright, who's next? Squiggles behind Gratian is up next.
Nice bagels.
Can I just take my burn meter off? Because I'm never gonna change it from this point. I'm always gonna have free burn.
Yeah, we can just assume you always have 3 burn. I mean, the
Yeah, because
meter's
I can use
really
it.
there for you.
I can use it for my temp HP.
Yep, that's fine. Alright, so this one tries to bite you. He fails. And as he rakes you with a whole lot of claws, you take a total of 5 damage. Even with them surrounding you, you're able to fend off the vast majority of their attacks.
Nice.
Grigor.
Alright.
Say your AC was 18, Mancho?
Oh.
18 right now, yeah.
Oh, I have it as 19 on my sheet without your shield. There you go.
Oh, it's- I thought you were talking about me.
I lost
No,
the
you're
ring
fine.
of deflection.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can. I'm gonna make the same dare.
Dare yourself to kill this one. Yeah, just
Yeah.
use that bar to keep track of rounds of dare. That makes sense.
Exactly. Well, fateful.
Dare is starting well. Well, alright, so Fateful gone. That's a hit.
Mother.
That's a hit.
And I will lunge in case I kill it.
I mean, yeah, roll the damage on those two.
Yeah, see if I kill it first.
I think you have to kind of declare lunge at the start of your round, but that's fine.
Do I?
We'll give you, yeah, I'll give you a freebie on that one. You don't kill it anyway.
Fair enough.
Lunge is all attacks for a round. So you gotta be lunging at the start of the round. But it doesn't
Right,
matter.
you
'Cause,
just
I mean,
yeah. I mean, I like it matters now.
it's like power attack, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, fair enough.
And you can't possibly not kill it with the third one. So down he
Alright.
goes, but you didn't succeed because of the dare. So he goes down. But you don't get the dough bonus. What do you? What's that?
Oh no, I don't. Yeah, you're right. I didn't.
Yeah, you have to
I
just see
just
because
treat
of the
normal.
dare.
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Patricia.
Yeah, the weird thing is succeeding the dare doesn't actually matter. It's as long as the check you improve is because of the dare.
Yeah. All right, what you got, Patricia? I see you over here doing fucking fireball trigonometry.
You know that meme of the lady just like thinking of it? That's me every time thinking of a fireball. I'm like,
Well, looks like you can hit 3 Vunits and Cornel, or you can hit 2 Vunits. It's up to you. You do have to step into at least the doorway, though, because you can't shoot through the wall.
You could also do a knowledge nature.
Yeah, you can make it.
yeah, I'm planning on it. I'm planning on it. Let me go ahead and do that. And
They're Vunits.
what do I know about them?
All you know they're very simple little magical lizards, and the only thing really notable about them is their shrieks, which literally freeze the blood in your veins, so that you can't move. But
rude.
other than that, there's nothing remarkable about them.
I need one of those as a pen.
Okay, I'm trying to see how far I can throw a fireball and hit this
You
bitch
can-
at the same time.
You have okay, so I'm gonna give you on this one. Make me an int check, because like a round is 6 seconds, and you aren't really sitting there with phantasmal arrows trying to figure out exactly how far away your fireball. That's a little metagamey, because you don't have this IRL. You can just like throw a fireball off the boat and do your best to hit all of them and not hit the allies, or trim it how you will. But I'm pretty sure you can hit these 2, or you can hit all 3 of them and also Cornel.
Okay, fuck it.
Those are
I'm
your-
throwing burning hands
Burning hands.
at these 2.
Alright, so you burning hands to the door. Are you defensively or just YOLO burning hands?
Defensively, I guess.
Alright, make me the concentration check.
It's D20 plus.
It's on the spell list. It's D20 plus 17. It's up there in the corner. It's D20 plus 7. It doesn't do it right for you. Damn it. It's D20 plus 22. I don't know why it doesn't calculate right. I play 22, I mean 12. Everything's hard.
23
20 plus
You made it
She
anyway.
made it either way.
Point is, you made it. I hate
Okay.
concentration checks because the sheet doesn't calculate it right, and you immediately see how bad I am at fucking doing shit on the fly when the sheet doesn't do it for you.
Okay.
Like, just why does it not calculate concentration checks right? Anyway, you make it. You burning hands. Roll me 5d4.
Nothing's less.
No, just 5d4.
Ah. Wow. Okay. Sure.
That's not too bad.
That's above average.
Mhm.
Okay, so the one in front of Cornel is occupied fighting Cornel and takes the full damage. The other one is only kind of tangentially occupied here, and it dodges mostly out of the way against the door frame and only takes half. Darius is no longer dazed.
Oh, that's good.
This one's gonna attack Cornel.
You take that fucking icon off me then?
I did. The red means you still have to save if they shriek again.
Pink means you can reroll though. So.
Yeah, you do have one reroll. You did also have a reroll last time, though.
Shut up.
Alright, so you're getting pretty good at dueling with this creature now. And it barely manages to land anything on you. And it's pretty wounded and only hits you for a total of 2. Which is fairly depressing. And the one next to you that dodged out of the fire doesn't seem like it's faring a whole lot better, really. Not at all. Not at all better. That one hits you for 3. Total. So you're getting better at doing the dance here. This one is going to 5-foot step back and shriek. Darius only. Make a will save.
Ooh. Oh, come on.
This one is brutally wounded and just reeing.
6 out of 6 rolls, you pretty much have to be able to make this.
Never say that.
I know.
Don't say those words.
Oh, by the way, winner, Cornel has a bull face right now. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, he looks like a minotaur. Did Shemu actually AFK to go watch this guy?
Can you find your way out of maze?
I think he actually AFK to go watch this guy.
He really thought he was gonna just keep getting fucked. So
I mean, let me
you
find
roll
his
for him?
dice. Let's
Oh
see
man.
here.
Did he actually? Shenmue, please.
Well, let's see. I'll roll it for him. Nope, he's not this. He resists it. He loses the red bubble. Alright, Gratian.
I was about to say, why can't I say my name weird, friend?
Gratian.
Alright, well, I'll stab the one that didn't run away.
Reminds me of Congration.
Congration, you done it.
Let me give you these
Boop. God fucking damn it.
HPs here.
Never 15 baby rage.
Yeah, right?
That's a hit.
Can I get a 15, please?
I mean,
or not.
You don't have a faithful, so repeat it, do. 1 hit. You're very consistently hitting your 50-50s, though.
Right? Like,
I mean, you got about a 50% chance to hit them, so it makes sense. Well,
should've
actually,
just-
no, your first attack pretty much is almost guaranteed. 14!
I should have just
Pretty
went for the fucking other
extremely
one.
Consistent, my friend. Winter.
Hello. Not too much to do still, I guess. I will go for another channel. Just to make sure he stays healed, and obviously I definitely don't want to step in the way of Grigor to come, fucking man-mode these things.
Alright, heal up.
Yeah. Fucking
Everybody
please,
gets
nice.
12 except Gratian.
Damn it!
Sorry,
Not
but
Grish.
kill the thing and
It's
you walk
it's a
inside.
stretch
I'll
to give it to
actually
Grigor,
touch
but
you.
I'll give you the same lean out of the door thing you can do for Grigor.
Ah, shit, if I was standing here, would I get it from Winter?
Probably.
Fucking shit, I totally should have 5-foot stepped.
Never lucky.
Alright.
Man.
Cornel.
So
The one below
the
you looks
reroll
very
thing,
much hurt now.
It is the best.
Yes, it is the better roll.
Yes, faithful is the better.
Oh. Let's see what I get.
Well, you hit it. Do you want to fish for a crit?
Nah.
I don't think you can. Are you swinging the one below you, the wounded one?
Yeah.
I don't think you can not kill it, but roll me the
I'm-
damage.
Two-handing power attack, so
Nope, not even remotely close to not killing it. Alright, this
and
dude
I'm
is...
gonna step down after.
Okay. This dude is gonna continue just flailing in Gracian's general direction. And, oh, he's not even flanking anymore. Oh, man, this dude's flanking, but he left. Ran away like a fucking bitch. Oh, he's a sad...
He wiggles at him.
He's a fucking sad little Vunith. You take 6 from the claws as this thing still tries to bite at you, fails, and just kind of scratches you a bit. I mean, 6 damage realistically is a lot where you're not 7th level characters. I mean, to a peasant, these things would be extremely lethal.
Yeah.
You're not peasants, so
Yeah.
6 damage is scratches at this point.
I can
Grigor.
heal for double that on just a channel.
Alright. Can I hop over this thing as in acrobatics?
You sure can. You gotta be a CMD by 5 or more to move through somebody's square.
Alright.
Spoiler alert, it's a tiny fucking lizard. It's not great.
I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna hop over.
Can you roll to stomp it?
Roll to Goomba. Well,
Damn
LOL!
Oh,
Wait!
no.
Wait for
There's
the
more.
memes. Oh, he doesn't bite you. Damn it. Ah, he missed the ALO.
Can I
was-
slap him once?
I'd slap him once.
I'm
Never
gonna
get
two-hand
to
him
do
like a
cool.
hammer.
You suck
Ah,
at
fuck
everything.
it. One more
Patricia.
time. No.
Oh, put faithful. Never mind. Alright, you
Yeah.
hit him.
Yeah.
Alright,
He literally rewrote Destiny to unfuck that.
Alright, you hit him.
this is 4 higher.
Okay, so you hit him for 18.
Yes.
Okay, it looks very bloodied and injured. Patricia.
Fucking batter this guy. Fuck
Fire
you
jet.
for not letting me pass.
At the one right next to
I'm
me.
an idiot. Why didn't I faithful the fucking hop?
Wait, this one right here?
No, I had that faithful to jump.
No, Patricia, you
Why-
dingleberry. Which one
Why
are you?
not the one next to me? Like, to the
They're
left
both
of me?
next to you. Which next to you lizard do you want to
The
fire
one
jet?
to the left of me.
You're gonna hit Cornel.
Not if it hits him.
It
Not
doesn't stop. It's a line. It keeps
Well,
it hits everything
Back off!
in the
I'm
line.
gonna go here, then I'm gonna fire jet.
No!
Damn it!
Fuck!
All right. So
She is so mad she rolls
Fine,
out in
fine,
the
no,
door.
no,
you
I'm
st-
gonna-
no,
no,
you
I'm
step
gonna do
over and you
magic
shoot a
missiles.
fire jet. It's fine. You step over. Don't worry
No,
about
I'm
that.
gonna do magic missiles. They're
You
mad
step
at me.
over and you shoot
No,
a fire
no,
jet.
you're fine. You're fine. I just.
No, because the only reason you're changing your mind is because metagaming.
Yeah, no,
because
no,
everyone yelled at you,
fire
which
jet
they
them,
wouldn't
fire
do.
jet them. No,
You
it's
step
fine.
over
Burn them.
and you fire jet this, and roll d6 plus 3.
Just one?
Yeah, 1d6 plus 3.
Yep.
Damn it.
Lizard incinerated.
Crispy.
Darius, you're up.
Oh, now I'm awake.
Yeah, you.
Well-
I rolled the save for you because you went to go launch your car.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
Feels good.
You did have
What
to
I've-
save again though, but you made
What
it.
I was gonna do before Patricia stepped in the doorway is I was gonna see, since they're a size smaller, I was gonna punt this fucker off the boat. That's what I
That's
want.
good.
That's what I wanted to try.
But he
Yeah.
can swim.
You could bull rush him, yeah. They did swim to the boat though, so I mean, I don't know. how
So
useful
what?
that
It was
is.
still would have been awesome. Get her off
Oh,
my.
wiggle
I mean,
bag.
He
If you
probably
kick
wouldn't
him
have come
for
back. He
nothing.
had like 6 health. He probably wouldn't have come back.
Yeah.
But I'm just.
Close up, these things look like ferrets.
Guess I'm just
They're lizard
gonna.
ferrets.
This door here is open, right?
So many people.
Yeah, but you can't go through that.
Yeah, that's in a different room.
Yeah.
There's a wall right here.
Ugh.
There's only 2 rooms in the upper cabin,
Okay.
and that door goes to the outside. It is open, but the one above you with the red lines, no one's closed.
I just want to come out like a badass and run over and. I can go through her and through him. I got a shitload of speed. Do I have enough to do all this?
Yeah, if you
And
want an
get-
acrobatics check to try and jump over the lizard thing, you can do that.
Yeah, that's what I would
Don't
like to do.
do what Grigori did and get
You have
good.
faded though, so.
Yeah, you do have faded.
That's true, and I
You
won't
have 2
be
attempts
stupid
on
enough
jumping
to
lizard.
not.
This is fucking Prince of Persia. You gotta jump over and get totally done and just fucking rewind 4 seconds and do it again. Alright, you jump over him like a fucking cool kid. Boom!
Now that it's a normal move, so I'm just gonna.
Makes sense that a monk could totally do that.
Punch him in the asshole. Yeah,
That's exactly what I want to do. I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a long time, and I'm gonna power attack this fucker.
Oh,
Oh.
baby.
What not? The power punch, because I'm
You hit him
angry.
the fucking
It's gonna
business.
turn him into like a wet pile. Like it's gonna be gross
So-
if you hit him with that.
So you take a -2, but you have a +2 so because you're flanking, so it's normal.
Yeah.
Are you defensively power attacking him, or are you jabbing stylingly power? I guess style doesn't really matter right now.
No, I'm not defense. I'm not switching stances or nothing.
So you get just your normal attack modifier of 11.
And bop. Fuck.
You wanna know what opponent's AC is?
17, right?
Yep.
Damn it.
Alright,
There's Hey Liz, is there a razor blade around here? I need to slit my fucking.
You still have it reroll!
yeah, he used it. Oh yeah, you didn't use your reroll.
Oh, oh
Faithful!
my god!
You're
Faithful!
welcome.
Oh! Thanks,
Hard one,
Rasmus.
hard one.
Thank
Reroll it,
you.
buddy.
Hard one to break his own hand.
Can I just say how fucking great Fateful Channel is?
Okay,
Right?
you did.
Amazing.
I'm so
you
happy.
You did hit it. Okay, so you hit it with a power attack, which adds 4. So you're doing D8 plus 8.
Oh, kill it!
Oh,
Oh, he's
Jesus,
dead.
rectal fister 9000 run. You just flip
Both
over
my
this thing,
fucking kills got sniped. God
and you
damn it.
pound it into the deck as you jump over.
Fuck.
This
God.
one,
Superhero landing. I landed like a superhero and smashed it like a bug under my fist.
I want a gif of the John Cena video from fucking Here's to the Storm.
So
Where he
the
just punches the
Punisher-
dude into the into the
I'm gonna
fucking
hold
dirt.
that pose because that was badass as fuck, and I'm gonna show off right in front of Gracie.
What, you're just gonna be on one knee with your fist like in
Just-
a bloody puddle?
Head down, like look at how awesome I am.
Okay.
so Cornel, who is kind of over this flailing, squealing lizard, takes 4 damage and nothing else. Gracian,
I can't
Hey,
see
you
him.
can
I
flank him.
have to study him, can I?
no.
No.
Fuck.
You're in
You
a
can't
corner.
even technically see him from right now.
Yeah,
I would-
no.
Maybe I should turn dynamic lighting on the ship. I didn't bother because it's like 15 squares, but
Eh.
Yeah.
I mean, well, the door's open, actually, both of them, aren't they? So I can... Leaning. But either way, I'm gonna run
Right.
over here.
Well, you'd hear the noise of the battle over here
Yeah,
at
at the
least.
very least. Can I try to jump on the edge of the ship, like, in my move
ding
action?
ding.
There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I can see it from here.
Are you gonna
Okay.
try to run acrobat?
Okay, because you can see it through the doors, yeah.
Yeah, well, so I can see it. So I'm gonna study target it. Right. Give me the
Right.
HP.
Oh,
Fucking shit, please be low.
Are you gonna try to like outdo
Good
me?
news,
Is
friend.
that what you're trying to do?
He wants to do
Oh, but
something
it's not low enough though. Fuck.
Just roll
is
a
it
crit.
not? That's pretty
Yeah,
low.
okay. You have faithful. No, you don't.
He wants to
No.
jump off the ship and throw a fucking dagger at it. Is what he
Yes,
wants to
that's
do.
exactly what I want to do.
Unless he fucking gets a crit, that probably ain't
Dude, I'm
happening.
risking it. I'm gonna run over here and jump onto the edge of the ship where I can see him. I assume we need acrobatics for it.
You need
Oh,
to make an
God, please.
acrobatics to balance
Please
and you
eat
Fall in
shit.
flat.
water.
You treat it as
Please eat
flat-footed.
I will fucking.
Fall
I
in the
will
water.
attempt to balance.
You were to jump up on the edge of the ship,
Oh.
which you do. You're
Yeah.
balancing on the edge of the ship.
He's running, balancing though. Like that has to be a thing.
I don't think he
its
meant he wanted to Naruto run down the edge of the ship. I think he
No,
wanted to
no,
down
run and
then
hop
jump
up at the very end.
So he hops up.
Come on, give me a fucking crit!
own.
Wow.
Throws his knife into the wall and then falls in the water.
Fuckers!
You throw your knife, completely whiff, and it sails off the bone to the river.
God
Oh,
damn it, dude!
And so do you.
Both of these fuckers stole both my kills, one of which would have totally been a knife kill, and I
That's it.
fucking miss!
Winter.
Darius' mouth is just wide open and still kneeling on the ground as he
I
can't
have no
believe what he
words.
just saw.
I actually didn't see it.
You didn't really see it, though.
Yeah, so I have no
I
words
did.
for just the fact that I hear screaming and knife falling in water. Like I hear splashes.
God.
Gracian tries to go the cool ninja and impress his new friends and fails horribly.
I wouldn't have, but fucking Patricia stole my goddamn kill!
So this thing's next to me. Just because it can, just because it's interesting, I'm going to pull up my divine trident and try to
You
stab
get-
it. I'm a
Okay, so by pull out, do you mean cast?
Yes, exactly.
And by
I'm
cast,
gonna-
do you mean defensively?
Yeah, I was exactly getting to that. I promise.
Okay,
I actually
make a-
remembered that I needed that.
Okay, make
So-
a touch it. Make a concentration check. Yours calculates correctly for some reason.
What is it?
Nobody else's does. On the spell sheet, you have a
Mine's fine.
concentration bubble.
Mine works.
I
Mine
think it
works
works
too.
for wisdom, cat. I think it always defaults to wisdom and doesn't do int for wizards for some reason.
Concentration.
No,
So
it's
it's-
not.
It's plus
So,
12, and you need a 19.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
I'm gonna see if I
You
can
should be
jury
able
rig
to-
Patricia's to work.
So D20
Yeah,
plus
I've
12.
done that before.
Oh, baby.
Ooh.
Well, you
Too bad that's not a
successfully summon a trident,
Yes.
and then you still need to attack him with the trident.
So, and that's just 1d20 flat, right? I don't have anything special to go for
Your
mine.
BAB is 5, so plus 5. I don't know if it adds anything else in the spell, and I'm pretty sure it's just plus 5, but it's a touch attack.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
So
that's
so
actually
one,
good, though.
1d20 plus 5.
Oh,
Oh, baby.
Faithful?
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, just kidding.
You want to use your own power?
Yeah, I'll use my own ability. I just never swing, so I never think to do that.
how does that work from an RP standpoint, though? Is it like you imagine?
He literally.
No, like reality
he
literally
is-
shifts slightly.
Yeah, it's the first.
I
The
mean,
bad
he's
roll
basically
literally
Domino.
didn't happen. He changes fate. He controls fate when he
That's
sends out the wave
fucking
of energy.
Yeah.
really powerful.
Yeah,
wow.
so it's
Super
the
cool,
bad roll
actually.
literally never happened.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so you stab him with your divine trident.
And it is 1d6 plus
1d
half level.
1d8
Oh,
plus
1d8,
3.
just kidding.
1d8 plus 3 cold damage.
D.
Ooh.
Wish I had a fucking reroll.
Feels bad, bud.
Like a
Alright,
reroll.
so you hit it for 6, Cornel. It's
Oh,
about dead.
5 foot step down.
What, laugh in the water? That would be mean.
Damn, I wish that 20 was for my attack.
You hit it. You cannot possibly not kill it.
Well, for the hell of it, I will use a reroll just to see.
Oh, you bastard. If you would have...
That was one off of a crit threaten.
That was one off of a crit.
Close, but
Feels
no.
bad.
So you splatter this last little Vunith into the ground with 14 more damage than he had HP.
I'm gonna hop into water with Grayson.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
defeat
I'm
these
not in the
lizards.
water.
He's
Oh,
not
you're
in the water.
not-
He's on the edge of the thing.
Yeah, no, but where the fuck did the knife go?
Oh, it's
in
gone.
The river over here somewhere. The boat's still
Yeah.
moving. So you guys notice, as you were kind of focused on the combat here, the boat's still going. Captain Freeling never stopped sailing, and a lot of the people tried to, all the crew more or less came up on deck or on the mast and tried to keep everything under control. And Darius, now that you're there, Skyward would kind of turn around and look. Like, you got them all, eh? Worth having you, I suppose.
Suppose.
I mean, it's a bunch of lizards. Come on.
You're hiding in a
Ah,
mess.
That's a good point, though. I didn't,
They technically could have done that, probably.
blow our means, but I'm sure you could have handled yourself without us, though, right?
I don't have to, if I didn't have to keep the ship straight. If you want, next time I'll show you.
Why the fuck does he get what?
What?
No. Show you without keeping the ship straight, not how to keep the
Oh.
ship straight.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Like she'll come fight.
No, I was gonna show
I
you.
also had to beat the shit out of Darius. And by that I mean get my shit punched in because Grayson thinks he's hot shit.
Darius does think he's hot shit.
Oh, I meant.
So,
So that's
by
more.
this point,
Let's be real.
by this point, you are well past Ilmarsh. So the shore that you can see through the fog, what little you can make out, is still just overhanging trees, and the village is long past in the rear as you've sailed a good deal past it. It's a very small little village, and even in like the minute that fight took, with the fog this thick, you would have sailed entirely out of view, and all you could see is maybe one glistening light through the fog in the distance on the edge of the docks. So
Yeah, Mosh means still tidings, I suppose.
you continue your sailing, and
Gracie and in winter see Cornel turn back into a people.
and Gracian and Cornel are a little bit injured if Winter wants to drop another hot channel or
Yes.
anything.
I will definitely do that.
I'll show Winter the tiny bit where it always scratched through my skin.
Nice.
Literally
Alright.
didn't even come close. But by the power of rocks. All right, so 11 to
Bring a
Cornel
pink
and
band-aid
Winter.
over to you and put it on you. Here you
Thanks,
go.
Darius. You have me.
Got you, bro.
Cornel's still a little bit
But,
cut, but nothing major or severe.
Yeah.
Up to you if you want to ask for another heal, obviously.
I'm definitely willing. Drop it on him. Actually, because so it's early
I mean-
morning today, or I mean like afternoon.
It's about mid-afternoon, yeah.
I mean, I can
So-
heal myself the rest of the way, probably.
Oh, yeah, he does have his own cure light wounds.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
So the rest of the day would pass, and the fog would slowly, as the sun went down, start to thin out. And by the time it was night, you're still in a mist, but not nearly as thick. And you're back to being able to see the shore perfectly fine, just in the lamps mounted on the sides of the ship. Night has fallen. Do you want to try to return to the Dreamlands?
No, I need to wait until tomorrow night because I need to get all of my spells properly, like actually all put in correctly. So I know I have everything. Like I am not willing to go this night because I will go in with less spells and stuff.
If the healer isn't going, I'm not either. Also,
Yeah.
do remember you have
we need to all go together.
Yeah,
Also,
also,
you need to
risky.
convince my ass to want to go back. Fuck that.
Joe, out of character, do remember you have performance. Inspire Courage gives like +2 to all our rolls.
Yeah, you're the whole purpose of your archetype, your sermons, it buffs everybody.
Oh
It's,
yeah, that's right. And then I also have like prayer and stuff.
Yeah, and your sermons give them +2, I think it is right now, attack and
Yeah.
damage on everything. Like it's
Oh,
huge
totally.
because you have a monk who attacks a jillion times a turn.
And it also
And
gets
you
saves
have
against
a
fear.
two-handed fighter who attacks a jillion times a turn. So you're actually getting about the wet dream value for Inspire Courage.
Ooh,
2 people with a jillion attacks a turn.
So how do I cast that? Is it like I just?
It's just a move
say-
action to start
It's
it.
a move action to start. You can cast a spell and still start your sermon in the same turn. That's the red
baby.
bar, the 19 rounds of sermon you have
Nice.
per day.
And so every time it comes back to me, it would go down by 1.
Yeah, 1 when you start it, and every time it's your turn, it will go down 1 more if you want to continue sermoning.
Of course, yeah.
And you can
once
do
it's continued, it's a free action.
yes.
Yes.
It's free action to
Yes.
Free action,
And you can-
continue, move action to start.
Like, if you
Nice.
want to start, like, a buffer without doing, like, a crazy high-level spell, you can start your performance as well as doing a channel energy, because you'll give us the reroll and you'll give us Inspire Courage in the same
Exactly.
round.
Yeah.
it's
like
like
a-
really, really powerful.
So,
Wow. What class type is Winter?
He's a cleric.
but I have a
He's
evangelist.
an evangelist cleric.
Yeah.
So how
He's
many
a bard
levels?
cleric.
Yes.
So you got like levels in 2 different types.
No,
Of,
it's an archetype. He's a level 7 evangelist cleric. Like
Okay,
an
gotcha.
Unchained monk.
yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So like, yeah, I just have bardic performance.
I love
for
how
my
it's
reading.
evangelist, and you actually have you sit there and give fucking sermons in the middle.
Yeah, I
of
give
the fight.
sermons, and because of my
You
god
have
being,
mercy.
And his
Yeah,
buffs are,
exactly.
again, manipulating fate. He's
Exactly,
chanting these sermons and using this channel. He's literally changing the outcome of what's going to happen by manipulating fate itself.
Pharasma is the god of fate
Oh,
and
I-
stuff.
Yeah.
And the
I
great thing
believe
about
I better at some point or another.
the great thing about Inspire Courage is its competence bonus, which is
Yup,
really good.
it stacks with pretty much everything. So, you guys don't want to go to the Dreamlands tonight because Winter is down on some magic. And after that encounter with the Vunits
I wanna
outside
give
of
it all together.
Ilmash, it's definitely time to chill. So you wake up the next day and the fog has parted. It's
I was gonna say before we went to
Oh.
bed, I was gonna cast Keep Watch on at least Gracian and Darius, because they were the 2 who got attacked, right? From
yes.
figure maybe making them not sleep. They got attacked.
Does that have any penalties?
No, it lets them not sleep without any penalties.
Ooh, baby.
They get rest
Head
as
of-
if they slept, but they don't sleep.
Oh, that's
That's
cool.
really cool.
as
Do you
hell.
heal the little bit you get for resting? Still?
Yes. Yep.
Oh,
it's still
nice.
treated exactly as resting.
It's you slept, but mechanically you
sleep.
slept, but you didn't actually sleep.
Wow, that's badass.
Pretty good idea.
Wow.
Why don't you 2 both make me a will save?
Of course.
I'm tired of will saves. That's not my good one.
Right?
Well,
I wish I could give people will saves.
Oh, fuck yes.
Darius?
Derry!
Alright, so with the effects of Keep Watch,
No.
you don't suffer any further ill effects from the curse you have on you. You still feel the bit of the wisdom drain that you have, but without actually going to sleep and without being exposed to the dreamlands and the nightmares, it doesn't affect you any further. And the Keep Watch actually does prevent that.
Oh, that's
So
Okay.
you rest fully, you heal for 7 points,
You guys
you
welcome.
restore,
You welcome.
you restore
thank you.
all of your spells and ki and
Stop.
whatnot, and you wake up to another day of still sailing down the edge of Lake Incarthen towards the very distant river mouth that you will eventually be turning down to access Salt Passage. And the river you saw the previous day is long past by now in the behind the ship, and you're just continuing across this massive lake where you can't even hope to see the far shore. Anyone have anything you want to really accomplish during the day?
I'm gonna use my sewing supplies to fix any fuck-ups in my nice clothes from all this
There you
fight.
go. I'm going to actually, it will actually take me a minute, real time, to figure out all
That's
the things
fine.
I want to prep.
You can prep
Yeah.
everything while I'm doing this.
Exactly.
Because what I want to get to, we're about winding up here, but what I want to get to before we hop off.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I mean, I'm down to keep going, but it's usually I know it's Shemu that's got the real limited time.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
get
wanna-
you.
Yeah, my parents brought me food. I gotta go get it soon, or it's gonna
Yeah.
get shitty.
Same.
So, do you guys want to try to go to the Dreamlands again tonight?
Yes.
Yes. After I have everything set up.
I mean, you can just
On
do
the,
that as we're doing the ritual
Ex-
and like
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, you can keep doing that as you do it. So,
Because she's got to make the rolls. I'm not
the
rolling
day
anything.
passes somewhat uneventfully, and you wake up, or you don't wake up, you wait until night, And as the shift changes and the night crew comes to take over the boat, you grab the little staircase and you prepare yourselves for another adventure in Ritual. So,
Don't fuck this up,
let's
Patricia.
try this again. One more time for those in the back.
Okay.
You hand the staircase to Winter. Make a knowledge planes. Knowledge planes. With the +3 still. Remember the +3.
Knowledge planes +3 is gonna be 14. I think. Yes.
Did
It's
Yep,
gonna be.
it
we
is.
not get something else that gave bonuses to this?
I don't know. Not that I know of. You hand the staircase to Gracian. Knowledge Arcana.
Baby.
You're doing much better
Nice.
this time. A staircase gets handed to Cornel, and already you can feel that there is much more power infused in this staircase. After one attempt and one test, this second go seems to be flowing much better. Knowledge planes.
Oh,
Piece of
Staircase
shit.
gets handed to Grigor. Knowledge Arcana.
That's pretty good.
And passed to Darius, who I would imagine at this point probably need to be convinced to start this ritual in the first place.
with my meditation training, I'm able to keep the negative thoughts out of my head.
Knowledge planes.
Please!
Oh my god.
And
Oh
finally,
my God.
as it's handed back to Patricia,
TPK.
and it tumbles out of her hands, Knowledge Arcana.
That's so many rolls.
Consistently.
Ah!
Oh no.
The stairs drop from your hands again into the bottom of the boat, and once again fall through and form a staircase leading down. But this time, your focus remains. You still can't see anything outside of your circle. You actually physically feel as if you're walking out of your own bodies. Like it almost feels like you're lightheaded, a little dizzy as you step forward. And Patricia goes first, and the rest of the ring follows around clockwise. And you step onto the staircase, and it's solid. It's really a staircase leading down into a dark depth of nothing below this ship. And as you head down the stairs, you can't see anything. You can't feel anything. You're almost entirely deprived of your senses. Until you realize you're no longer even walking downstairs. You're simply all standing together in an abyss of just darkness, walking forward. After a few seconds of just walking, the sky begins to brighten. You feel sand under your feet. A blistering sun appears in the sky, and you can feel just the heat beating down on you. And you
Are we
can
in
see
Florida?
around yourself. You can see around yourself. You're in the middle of a vast, featureless desert
Oh my.
under this baking sun, and all you can see in the distance is the shimmering of heat and one structure about 300 feet away. A partially ruined stone building with that looks like an inn with two wings. And I imagine you would probably head over there, seeing as it's very hot, and if you stay out in the desert for long, heat stroke's a thing, and nobody wants that to be the way their adventure goes out.
Nope.
So you guys approach the caravanserai you see in the distance. And as you arrive, you can see more of this building. The left wing of it, as you approach here from the north, the left wing of it appears to be very much destroyed. And you can see rubble and whatnot spilling around the sides. The right wing seems to be intact. Through the center, you can see several doorways, as well as an inner stable area with two large bales of somewhat damp and moldy hay. And this is where we will start next week.
Oh, baby.
Oh, wow.
With our magical Dreamlands adventure.
Hell yeah.
Trying to do the spooky spookers.
Yay, spooky spookers.
Do you remember your famous saying from Skulls and Shackles? You don't fuck with no ghost?
I don't fuck with no ghosts.
Yeah.
Oh, you
These
are
aren't
now
ghosts,
in the dimension
these
of
are
dreams.
dreams.
Yeah, they're not gonna be ghosts anymore. Now you're just gonna be Dreamlands creatures. They're gonna be totally normal. Welcome to the
feel like
Nightmare
there's
of
so many-
Mensis.
I feel like there's so many don't let your dreams be memes coming up.
Yep.
Well, I was really hoping we would get into this today, but you guys totally shit your pants in the first ritual. So
I did.
Whoops.
it took two
I
tries to get
can't
into the
control it.
Dreamlands.
Sorry,
I
you
didn't-
never fail rolling 1d20 6 times.
I can't believe I
Really
started
fun.
playing and immediately got cursed.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Hey, I have a workaround.
Instantly, you do have a really good workaround though,
Truth.
because it is a nightmare curse. So if you don't sleep, you can't have nightmares.
Truth.
Ta-da!
Done.
Problem solved.
I feel like you said one of the books or something we picked up gave us a bonus towards rituals or something, and I didn't think of that until we were halfway through the second one.
Oh, no, I know exactly what it is you're talking about now. There was the Book of the Lore Master that you guys held on to that lets you take 10 on a knowledge check, and it gives you a +5 when you're taking 10 or 20. So, I mean, you couldn't take 10 during a ritual, so I don't think... Is that what you're thinking of?
No, I feel like it was something further back than that.
I don't know. It
It
might have gotten
wasn't very
vendored because I
reasons.
have whatever was on the loot sheet. On the party loot sheet.
Was it a Chain of Knights? Did that do something like that?
Maybe. Let me look at the chain. We haven't looked at the Chain of Knights in a hot minute. Book one's at the very bottom of the stack now. Let me see. What does the Chain of Knights do? It very much might have, actually. The Chain of Knights is a text on the anatomy and workings of the brain, and the first several pages are mundane medical diagnoses and analysis and treatments. In the final third, the tome turns more esoteric, such as the source of nightmares, accounts of the dimension of dreams, and description of the creatures that live there. Anyone who spends 1 hour consulting a Chain of Knights can immediately afterward use the hypnotism occult unlock, even if they're not capable of casting psychic spells. After 1 hour consulting a tome, the reader gains a +2 on a single knowledge planes check related to the dimension of dreams. So it would give you +2 on one of the 3 knowledge planes rolls to get in. If you spent an hour consulting the dimension of the Chain of Knights before you went in. And then it was a spell book. It was a spell book that I don't actually remember if we ever wrote this down, because you guys didn't really look through this very much. It's a spell book containing all of these spells, which seem to be somewhat thematically linked, but I can't exactly figure out how.
I can't put it together.
And then, of course, it contains the released Nightmare Ritual that was originally used on Overzandalis to plunge the Asylum into terror in the first place. But, Starby, you do also have a spellbook with those 5 spells if you wanted to learn any of those as well, in addition to the one you've gotten 1 spellbook from the final boss of each book so far, if you want to learn shit from them. You're getting those...
Yeah.
You got the raid where only fucking caster gear drops, and they're just dropping spellbooks over and over.
Hey, the ritual in a Chain of Knights would totally fix our 2 party members.
Yeah, don't fuck it up! Because
that
you've
one
seen the
next.
failure effect of that ritual, and that was Briarstone Asylum. So, the failure is a little more severe on that one than it is on the
Hey.
occult
Let's
excursion.
attempt it, and then we will know the origin story of the well-known pilk.
Question,
What's up?
because I'm looking at spells and stuff. I have selective channeling, so if I use an aura of any kind, it like I could choose who it affects, correct?
Oh, no, that's specifically channeling. Channeling, you can
Okay.
choose who it affects.
So aura,
Also, I didn't care in the Vunith fight because they're mooks, but you can only select, what is it,
2.
3
Up
you
to
can
your
select,
charisma modifier.
Yeah, so, and you
I
have
think.
16, so up to 3 people that aren't affected by your channel. So,
Oh, it's charisma.
Ooh.
I don't think any
You
3
actually-
were damaged at the same time.
no, but you would have given them Fateful.
Yeah.
You would have
Ooh.
given some of the Vunits Fateful when you channeled, because you couldn't exclude all of them.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter that much, because they're fucking Vunits and they're Mookie.
But
But
I'll
for
remember
future
that.
reference, if there are
Yeah,
more than
only
3
3.
enemies, you can only exclude 3 from your channels.
I used to deal with that shit with Anzu.
Does,
Yeah, with your
Does
channel
he
negative energy, you did the opposite.
Yeah.
does he have to give the reroll when he channels, or does he have an option?
Yeah, it's part of my like channel, like the
Yeah,
shop
I
that heals
think-
gives that buff. I can't choose to give it. I don't think.
Let me look. I'm actually curious. I'm not sure. Nah, it's always you always add Fateful.
Alright.
All right. Because I wanted to use Archon's Aura. It seems really great, but
Yeah, 'cause
everyone
you-
would have to make saves.
It gives you 1 roll anytime in the next 3 rounds. So you have 3 rounds to hold onto your Fateful. And if he uses it again, they don't stack, obviously, so you just kind of lose 1. So it's like, you might as well. Because it does, like, Fateful does give you the best. So you might as well crit fish if you got nothing else to do with it.
Yeah, if you already hit, might as well try to make it better.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
I
it's-
almost got a crit for mine.
Yeah.
That's a really rare effect, too, by the way. Usually reroll effects, it gives you the second result, whether it's better or
Yeah,
worse.
better
But
or worse,
Fateful
yeah.
specifically gives you the better of the 2. Which is, it's a really good feat.
Well,
And it's a really Pharasma feat, too.
Oh yeah.
There's
it's
there's
great.
2 different types of rerolls, and one is an actual reroll, and one is roll twice and take the better result.
Fair enough.
Because there's like effects that give you a bonus only on rerolls.
Oh, and roll twice and take the better result isn't a reroll.
Right.
It's a separate effect, right.
There's something called like strong comeback or something where you get a +2 when you do a reroll, but that doesn't apply if it's a roll twice and get the better effect.
Yeah. Also, you remember the Unravel Destiny ability?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's not as cool as it sounds. It's pretty good. It's neat, but it's not. Yeah, it's not nearly as good.
Okay.
Could I use that without any of the damage that it gives? Make it a -1, and then just do it regular, minus the hero
I
points
guess I
thing?
don't actually remember what Oh, the thing that
Oh.
removes the hero points.
Yeah, not removes, but yeah, it's with the hero points stuff. And so yeah, it's you utter a dire whatever.
Yeah,
Target
it's
suffers
still...
from a cumulative -2 penalty to all ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks for every hero point it possesses. And I was curious if we could just rewrite it so it just says -1 period.
See, that's just shaken, though. You can, but that's literally a level 1 spell. Like, Doom does that.
Oh well.
You want that to be Doom. Doom gives them a -2 on all ability checks, attack rolls, saving throw, and skill checks.
Okay, so yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, so yeah, let's take Doom then. That's a level 1, you said?
Yeah, Doom's level 1.
Not bad.
What did you send me? What is this? God fucking damn it. Did you make this?
Uh-huh.
God damn it.
It was
So-
pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, if you didn't see, she posted in chat. If you
I
didn't
saw
see
it.
this in chat, this is what Starby sent me.
Where are you posting it?
I posted it in my stream, but I'll post it in our chat too. It's pretty fucking good.
And it's pretty accurate, right?
It's pretty fucking good.
Oh, not bad idea. That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
What
fits
the
quite well, honestly.
I'm gonna take a break in a second. I'm gonna take a break in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, that's. Oh, that's pretty beautiful and derpy at the same time. I love it. But I
So
do figure that's probably how Skywin feels most of the time.
Doom and Bane cannot stack, correct?
No. Well, if they have the same type of effect, they can't. It's identical effects can't stack.
Okay.
What is Bane?
Fills your enemies with fear and doubt. Each affected creature takes a -1 penalty on attack rolls and -1 penalty on saving throws against fear effects.
Yeah, that would stack.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Doom gives them Shaken, and Bane just gives them an untyped -1.
Oh.
Bane is.
So I could
Does
do
Bane allow a
-3
save
to-
either?
Bane does allow a save, And it's blessed backwards. You're thinking of prayer is the one that doesn't allow a save. He has that too.
Yeah, that's the one
I
I'm
do
thinking
have
of.
prayer.
Prayer is
Which
bless
I'm
and
excited
bane
for.
put together, and there's no save.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. So yeah, I could Bane Doom somebody, or Doom group Bane somebody, and then that
Doomfist.
dude, shut up, that guy I could intimidate super easy, because he'd have a -3 to his saving throw
Doomfist
against the
coming
fear effect.
2020.
Yeah, you do have the once per day swift action. That thing. Shenmue,
Exactly.
I keep
Make him do
forgetting
like shit.
because it's in your traits, and there's been a bunch of situations for it, but I keep forgetting until afterward. You do know you have a +1 to your attack rolls if 2 or more enemies are threatening you, right?
Yeah, I know it's there. I've never
Yeah, I
had
always
to use
forget
it, so
about it, too.
I forget to.
I mean, it's not.
forget
It's a
about it.
+1. It's not a huge deal.
Yeah,
Never say
I
that.
have used the other one though once.
And
The
also your
5-foot
will.
range.
You have +2 on your will save versus enchants and fear. None of the things that happened today were enchants or fear. They're just
Never
if you
is.
think it's a fear and enchant. There's been a lot of fears that you've made saves against actually that I don't think you've gotten the +2 for. Because we got a free. Well, I can't remember every aspect of everyone's character. I'm
I
just
know.
reminding you.
I
so
know.
because you don't get it if you don't remember it. Is kind of the problem. But you've got the +1 to attacks. If we get that the sermonic performance going on, +2
Yeah, I
to
need
attack
to
and
know that.
damage on 3 rolls for Darius, +2 to attack and damage on 3 rolls for Grigor.
Up to 3 if I wild shape.
If you just cat pounds on people, up to 3 on Cornel. I mean, you are gonna get literally orgasmic value out of sermonic performance in this party. It's fucking crazy. It's a lot. It's a lot of buff. Man, I was
Oh.
really hoping we would actually get through the Caravanserai today, but I didn't. I don't know. I wasn't sure we would. I just really hoped we would. But you guys have gotten the magical intro into why Book 3 is the dopest shit ever.
Yeah, that's pretty
And
neat.
spoiler alert, this is Assassin's Creed. The boat is really just a framing device. Book 3 pretty much takes place in the Dreamlands.
Unless we keep fucking at the ritual.
Are you kidding me? Oh, gee.
If we keep
I mean,
fucking
it's
at the
not
ritual,
Something
we're
bigger and bigger
yeah.
stuff.
yeah, until we actually just
Always
fight
attacks the boats.
7.
I
Till
mean,
we
your chance
summon
to
the final
fail the
boss of the
ritual is
boat.
pretty fucking low. But
We did it
Wait,
our first
We
try.
managed.
yeah, you did. I
Wait,
mean,
First
did you give it
try.
to us? Did you give it to us on the second go?
No, you
or,
made it.
like-
You made
Oh,
it.
okay, we did.
I was kind
It's
of.
not a you need to make all the checks. It's like a law of averages thing. There's the way rituals work mechanically. There's 6 checks and you have to make 3 of them. So
Oh, okay. And we shit the bed on 4 of them. in
yeah,
the
you
other
have to make at least half of the checks to successfully perform the ritual.
one. Feels bad.
And with the +3, because I mean meta, you would actually know the DCs and stuff, I'm sure, because it's like a spell you know, you would know the ritual.
Yeah.
With the +3 for performing a ritual, Patricia has a 50% chance to succeed, exactly 50, to succeed at any of the 3 knowledge planes checks, and she has a 65% chance to succeed at each knowledge arcana check.
So realistically, you should succeed on the ritual.
Yeah, you should, the decent majority of times, succeed at the ritual. And
Can you assist during the ritual?
no,
If you're one of the... I didn't think so.
you can roll the check instead if yours is higher. But
Nope.
See, but what's weird is like I don't know if I'm missing something or if Paizo really just fucking assumes that you are. I mean, I know that campaigns are tested with wizard, cleric, fighter, rogue. I mean, I know that's the test party. It's like if you don't have a wizard, this shit's fucking impossible. Like Patricia, with her knowledge, has a 50% on the planes and a 65 on the arcana. Like, what if you didn't have somebody with 20 int and 6 ranks in arcana and 2 ranks in planes? Well, how would you even do this ritual?
No idea.
I guess you would just have to be a GM and lower
Yeah.
the DCs.
Yeah.
True.
Get the college guys to help.
They'll help you with the research. Like, as written, they'll help you research the journal if you don't have someone who can make the research checks. But they won't help you with it. It's very hard written. They don't want anything to do with actual participating in the ritual. I mean, well, it says they won't go with you, so I mean, maybe you could convince one of them to be the primary caster for the ritual.
Yeah.
Get him to finish the ritual and then take 20 to wake up.
It's just like the damn.
I realize now after talking about Shimny's campaign trait that mine absolutely has come up today, and I forgot about it.
I honestly don't remember what your campaign trait was.
It's +1 to pretty much everything that isn't a straight up spell from an aberration on my saving throws, but also hang on. But also -10 whenever I'm on confusion. Whatever the dice roll is, knock it down by 10.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and you were off by 1.
Yep. So I actually shouldn't have been hit by that.
You actually have one of those effects confusion things, so you would have acted normally?
Yep, but I didn't even think about it.
Those fucking failure summons are mean, though. Like, damn, that thing is real mad. I guess it's
Glad I took Unbreakable Heart.
Yeah, I guess it's just because incorporeal. But the things that get summoned in when you fail the ritual are fucking angry. I didn't think it was gonna be that big of a problem. I'm gonna go look over the occult ritual rules again before we play next week at some point, because I feel like I'm missing something. Because they're DC 25. Like it's 6 checks, and as written, it's 5 checks, and you have to make 3. But I'm giving you a 6th as the RNG weight, and you have to make 3. But you're expected to make 3. I wonder if it just expects you to fail the vast majority of the time. And that's why the journey is 2 months. Because you have plenty of time to go back and forth to the Dreamlands.
Maybe that's it. That's
and eventually... I mean, I'm honestly wondering if it's assumed that you fail the ritual most times. Because it might be. It might assume you usually fail the ritual. And that you only manage to get out every now and then.
Yeah, and you're on a boat. What else you gonna do besides every night try to summon fucking hell?
Hey, you can talk to people. I mean, Gratian's already hit up some hot backstory talking to Gregory, and you could...
Yeah.
I mean, you could try and make friends with the Scholars or the Ship Hands or Skywind, but, I mean, other than just, like, RP-wise, it's really just RP. Like, if you want to talk to people or if you want to make scrolls or craft some items or whatever, you have a pretty big chunk of time. I mean, you're really not doing anything during the day. So it's more or less downtime. And it's
we gotta throw face checks to get ready for the mutiny.
To get ready.
Oh god.
For the mutiny.
I'm the captain now.
Look at me.
You know how, what's your profession, sailor, coach?
I got profession soldier. That hasn't ever come up ever.
I mean, professions are generally get out of what you put into it. You gotta like think about it, I suppose. I don't know what you would really. That was really just a backstory rank. Everyone had.
I always wondered why you gave it to me.
No, literally everybody had a flavor rank. Everybody had a profession or a craft skill. Every single one of you. So everyone had one flavor rank.
I think mine was the only one that got used.
What'd you have?
Craft traps.
You had craft traps. Patricia has craft jewelry.
I had stonecraft.
You had
Oh
stonecraft.
yeah, you made the headstones.
Yeah, I mean everybody else has found use for theirs. You just gotta fucking try harder, Shemu.
What's mine?
Oh.
Son of a bitch.
I didn't give you one because you're not amnesiac. The
Yeah,
amnesiacs.
you don't have them. You would have to get them. Which I'll get by the end of the book next time we level, because studying to sail.
I mean, as soon as you guys level, I can go ahead and assume that Patricia is going to make sure she's got her Knowledge Arcana and Knowledge Planes as maxed as physically possible for the purposes of going back and forth to the Dreamlands without summoning angry spooker men, because I'm sure you guys are not really eager to fight any more angry spooker men than you absolutely have to.
Hey, we don't know we're not going to fight angry spooker man in the Plane of Dreams.
I mean, you're going to the place where the angry spooker men came from, so it's a safe assumption that you're probably going to fight more angry spooker men.
But hopefully these angry spooker men won't be incorporeal because they're on their own plane.
Yeah, I thought they were only angry spooker men because they were ripped from their world.
I mean, that one was.
Oh, okay. I'm excited. I have a spell that I want to use that I
Prepare goes touch.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta roll.
Alright.
Okay.
See you later, Shemu.
Yeah, I got a spell I want to use, but I'm pretty sure it's not evil in like I guess, but like if it's against the target, like it could be construed as evil. It's permanent blindness.
No, that's not evil. If it doesn't say evil in the name, it's not evil. How is that more evil than Fireball?
Fair enough.
Like,
Because, I mean, even if they agree to stop fighting us, he's still blind forever.
Well, you can get it fixed.
You can
I mean,
remove
technically.
blindness.
yeah, this also remove blindness as a spell,
Fair
so
enough.
it could work either way. But I gotta pee, so I'm also gonna hop out of this here Discord. That was a
You
good. I'm pretty happy with our first session with the new group here.
Yeah, it was awesome. I actually didn't want to stop. I'm sad.
No, I know. I never do, but there's always a. I know Shemu definitely has to go. I know Starby doesn't want to play for any longer than she.
Yeah, yeah. I'm right there. I love it.
Yeah, like
but-
wants to go eat some food, but we also you don't want to overwear it because you can play too much Pathfinder. It's not
Burn
a
yourself out.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
I don't want anyone freaking burn out this Pathfinder. So next week we'll be back,
Okay.
and we are starting out immediately in the Dreamlands. So we're going right the fuck there.
Right
to go
down the
do-
road.
Right down the fucking road.
Can't miss
Right
it.
down the Forsaken Caravanserai.
Yeah. I'm just kind of sad because like I've never
Right down
had
the
the
staircase.
I've never had the opportunity to burn myself out on Pathfinder, so like I'm like fucking I want to play.
I'm really excited to burn myself out.
Yeah.
I mean, we're playing every week, so
Exactly. I'm
have no fear, friend. Except Cinder, you're not gonna be here next week, right? We're gonna be out the
No,
door.
I'm going to
Oh
Prague.
man, you're gonna miss
Or-
the
or
fucking
me.
Dreamlands.
Actually.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be down 2 people next week. Okay, so we're gonna lose 2 frontliners next week. It's just gonna
That's
be
not good.
Darius and Cornel, and Melee, and then Patricia and Winter.
I mean, I'm
Back
saying I'm
up,
not
so-
going to be there, but I mean, maybe I will. I just don't.
I hope so.
I'll go ahead and turn everything in the Caravanserai down from 6-player difficulty, and we'll probably just play it on as written mode. And
Okay.
Larkin, if you want to come, obviously I prefer you
Yeah,
do, but
yeah, no, I want to now, but
if
once
you'd rather play Mass
Andromeda's
Effect
here,
Inquisition,
I honestly,
that's up
like,
to you.
it's.
I get you. But yeah, I hope we can play.
If you'd rather play Mass Effect Inquisition, I feel you.
Hey,
But,
fuck you, you're buying it too.
I mean, I am, but I'm already starting to feel like it's gonna be a terrible decision.
No,
'cause
multiplayer only. Don't worry about
I
saying
mean,
it's
yeah,
not a
I
single
just-
player game.
I read
We're
the
just
Rough
gonna
Paper
play
Shotgun
multiplayer.
review.
Did
I
you?
just skimmed over the story parts. It's Mass Effect Inquisition.
Eh,
It's big open world, 90% meaningless fluff quests, and constantly fighting random encounters in the world that don't mean anything.
that's kind of what I want it to be. Oddly enough.
Yeah, you say that till you play it. I said that about
We'll
Dragon
see.
Age Inquisition too.
I mean, maybe this will be good. I don't
Yeah,
trust
maybe they
the
did it
random
right
ass
this
hat
time.
on
I
Rock,
said
Paper,
that about
Shotgun.
Inquisition. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, I thought
Anyway.
Inquisition was gonna be awesome. I was like, wow, it's like open world and quests. No, it wasn't good. If it wasn't BioWare doing it in their previous time plus Dragon Age Inquisition, I would be hopeful. But my hope for the single player of Mass Effect Andromeda being good is dwindling further with every passing day.
It's
And
got
at this
multiplayer
point-
though, so.
Yeah, I'm definitely buying it for the multiplayer. If the single player is good, that's a cool bonus. But I'm buying it to play the multiplayer with you guys
Exactly.
because I
To
know I
hang
will
out.
like the multiplayer.
It'll be a good time.
Anyway, I will see you guys later.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, friends.
Wait.
And chat, go play some Breath of fucking Wild. We actually got all of 3 beasts done. Is gonna be my title because we never fucking make progress. But last stream, yesterday, we made progress. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Stay tuned, guys. We got 1 divine beast and a whole lot of world to run around left. Tim. We should be back. We should all be back. Because we didn't go anywhere. It was just me that goed somewhere. This bit cup hasn't gone down yet. Which is surprising. Because that doesn't normally happen. Normally the bit cup goes down almost immediately. But it hasn't yet. So I'm wondering if in our absence, while we were trying out new cups, perhaps, just perhaps, Muxie made their bit cup more stable. It's possible. Maybe Muxie Cup is trying to redeem itself. Hi, Chad. What's up, Cryptic? How you doing? So yeah, I said yesterday I was making some changes to the Pathfinder group to try and make it more watchable. And the changes I made were with the people playing. I felt like way too much of my previous sessions were just
That's
evolving
fucking
into,
teamwork.
to arguing and just general high school shit that's not fun to watch. So we switched the party around a bit. And I think it was a good call. I think it's going to be a lot more, everything going forward is going to be a lot more friendly and a lot more enjoyable to watch. Personally, at least I hope. Drain, 92, 4 months in a row. Parents finally ordered the parts for my computer I was told I was getting last Christmas. You were the shiniest squiddling, and you're getting a computer. That's 2 cool things. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you enjoyed the content. You're an idiot.
That's fucking teamwork.
Oh, come back to me, hat. There is no escape for you. Get back upon my head, airborne dragon with the 6 months of Twitch Prime. Half a year. You were the shiniest squiddling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you enjoyed the content. Came in late, what's the new party? We no longer have Mistress Cha playing with us. And we are playing with Larkin and Zivrix, who has been on stream once or twice before, but Zivrix is a fairly new face, all things considered. I want to go over here. Okay, so let's... Where's my album? Gonna look at this shit again. I'm just gonna gaze at this longingly at the start of stream and see if I can try to figure out where this is. Where have I seen? There were dead guardians here, right? There's not is there water in the picture? There's not water in the picture. That doesn't mean it's not near water, but there's not water in the picture. I feel like there were dead guardians. There were dead guardians here around where I fought the, this is a Talus. I'm just trying to think of where I've ever seen dead guardians. Because she told me... Where's Kakariko? I'm trying to... I don't want to, but I'm about to actually teleport to Kakariko Village at noon and just walk down the road for 12 minutes and see how far I get, because I want to see what a half-day's journey from Kakariko Village is. Because I mean, this is a realistic half-day journey for me or a person on a fucking horse, but I think in game terms, I'm pretty sure it means walking. And I got a lot of up here to explore, obviously. It doesn't have anything to do with the main story. And I want to go up there because I haven't found... All these mazes are very visible on the map. And the last maze, I'm pretty sure, is going to have the last piece of barbarian armor. So I kind of want to get to this tower. So let's make that goal 1, is get the blue. If we get the blue, we find the last tower. Remember way back in the first game, there's a lot of dead Guardians who lived and one wasn't dead and you died and said fuck it. Yeah, that was on Tutorial Plateau. I don't think it's Tutorial Plateau. Because there's a bunch of walls there. And there's no walls in the picture. I mean, it would be really fucking lolzy if they send you back to Tutorial Plateau for the last picture. And we can go check that too, maybe, but I'm almost positive that's not where it is. What do I have cold resistance? Oh, I ate some shitty food. Okay, so if we... Oh, this is the one that's way down the canyon. Well, I already got the climbing gear on, so let's go. Why is the climbing gear so good? Climbing gear OP, please nerf. And no one uses a horse because as we found out horses are retarded. Well, most NPCs walk. Like occasionally one will use a horse, but most of them walk. So I'm thinking the half day's journey might be on foot. And since that's really the only lead I got, that's probably my best bet, honestly. It's just a fucking walk for 12 minutes and see how far it gets me. I think I'd actually start climbing regular style. This is a serious fucking canyon. This is a no shit canyon. Why wouldn't they send you back to Tutorial Plateau? Chronologically, it's the last picture and the plateau is your final destination. You're not wrong, but I feel like we know I was dead. If not dead, grievously injured. We know that. Link was killed fighting Ganon and the Guardians. And that's why I had to go back to the Chamber of Reincarnation. Because he had to be reincarnated. He died. So that last picture is a bunch of Guardians. So I would think, logically, the last picture might be where Link died. That's not the most helpful thing in the world. Because that means I don't really have much to narrow it down with. Ah, got all that stamina back. I don't have much to narrow it down with. Because that could be fucking anywhere. Because he was brought to Tutorial Plateau after he died. I don't think he necessarily actually died there. You could always use Ganon Hoof to just cut the time scale in half or so, that way we don't spend a quarter hour per road railroad explorer if we end up brute forcing it. Well, it's not even a brute force. I just want to get an idea of what is a half day's journey from Kakariko Village. Because that's literally the only lead she gave me. It's a half day's journey away. So I just want a general feeling of approximately how far is a half day's journey. I'm not going to like brute force it down every road because it's probably not on a road. And that'd be way too easy. Also, I really want to do this because it's main quest, so I'm hoping, because Link abso-definitely has the Master Sword in all these memories. I'm really hoping these memories are going to lead me to where the Master Sword is, which we know is just vaguely in a forest. Additionally, we know Link died, and my theory of this last memory... Fuck you. My theory of this last memory being where Link died would make sense to find the location of the Master Sword. Because that's where he died, and that's where he dropped the sword, and he had to get fucking magicked out by Zelda or whatever. That would be where the Master Sword is. It makes sense. Fucking, oh jeez, it's real cold. This is Mount Mountmore. I also need to upgrade these cold weather gear. How big does Nintendo think the entire continent is? Because tutorial area is like an entire country away. Yeah, it's pretty fucking far, but it's real far. Kakariko to Tutorial Island? It's not that far. That's very feasibly a half day's journey. This, probably a little far. I just don't know how fucking far an NPC goes in half a day. Will you stop? I just killed you. Oh, just kidding. Please continue. 91 Rufus, please continue. Tiny girl scientist, when she was an adult, carried the reincarnation chamber. That's right, she did say that. So I wonder if it's by Hatino. Hold on. And we're still going off the it's where I die theory. You think Hatino is a half-day's journey from Kakariko? You think maybe I should start at Hatino and just walk these roads and see if I find somewhere with a bunch of dead robots? That is a thought. That's definitely a thought that you could have that would be logical. This is still working off the assumption that this last place is where Link died. Theory, follow a wandering NPC for half an in-game day. God, it can't be that close. Unless there's a pile of dead robots on the outskirts of Kakariko. That's about the easiest Korok ever. When did we do the third Divine Beast? Last stream! It's pretty much the last thing we did. We also have a bunch of side quests I do want to do, because I like side quests. From the Rito village. Get a Goron Spice. Go to the Warbler Nest. That's actually it. They really didn't give me very many. Oh, and I gotta go to Tabantha Bridge Stable, because I used that dude's 500 shekels, so... I do need to tell that guy that I didn't just run off with his 500 rupees. The friendly place, is it? Yep. I ain't wasting no weapon slings on you fucks. Get out. Read. Normies. Man, I just ran downstairs and grabbed food and came back and the game has changed. Yeah, Pathfinder ends at 8. We only do Pathfinder for half a stream. The squids just take 1/4 hard damage. Yeah, it's a Stalfo. They're literally worthless garbage. It was an unarmed Stalfo. What was that weird fucking blue? I just saw a weird blue circle. Don't mind me. I am a lizard man. Why though? What is running back and forth in this camp? Why? I'm a lizard! This hat is supposed to prevent this from happening! Why are you like this? You make little fun noises when you fucking walk. That is a Blizzaga rod, if I've ever seen one. Is there an absolute Wombology version of the magic rods? Because that's a fucking rod. This fucker has friends is the problem. I'm not gonna get to him for you because of his breath. Oh, this is AIDS, 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 this is AIDS. This is AIDS, 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 this is AIDS. Okay, this is AIDS, but not eat friendly fires. A Wizra with literally any buff is fucking AIDS. Or any allies. Now where'd your weapon go, fucko? Okay, so it looks like there's only 2 tiers of Rod. I think there's only Rod and Rod Plus. Because Blizzard Rod is Ice Rod Plus. The hardest enemy to hit is the one who doesn't know you're trying to hit him. Accuracy! Oh, space, right? Yeah, okay, cool. There's also a shrine directly in this way. On today's episode of Immediately Distracted, there's a shrine over yonder. I want to be able to grasp that Rod Plus. There, just uncover your ears. You won't die in the blizzard at all, you'll be fine. Your ears aren't where you lose like 90% of your heat from or anything. I don't think it's on this mountain, I think it's over this mountain. 2 tiers of Rod. Oh man, I missed the gay referential Larkin humor in Pathfinder. It's beautiful. Trying to peep at somebody's sword. Touching tips. Oh, it's my favorite thing. Immediately being distracted is 99% of this game. Well, you're not wrong! If only Giant Laser Bird could help me out at all. So this last region here is a giant snowy disaster. Also, I'm real fucking low on arrows. Good shot, retard. You're so good at video games. I can see why you decided to become a streamer full time. I need to go back to buying every arrow from everybody I meet. I'm gonna go back to getting extorted by Beetle. Oh god, it's so cold. So there is an ice version. I was wondering if there's an ice version of the volcanoes, you just fucking die. There is an ice version. And the ice version is you just fucking die. Real goddamn cold. It's called being in water in freezing temperatures. Knight's Claymore is almost worth picking up, but it's categorically worse than the 3 Royal Claymores I have. Can someone tell me what changes made in Pathfinder to make it more interesting? Change people. The cast has changed slightly. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. To be fair, the way you use pad's pretty fucking shitty to try and aim with. It's real bad. I hate this joystick. I don't know what it is. Like it's hard to define what is good in joystick because I guess it's overly sensitive. It's not that it's not sensitive. That's it. What? That's really. Well, okay then. I like money. I'm a big fan of money. Money is great. You have done well to swim through that freezing fucking water to get in here. Real cold, yo. We won't see Winter's cool art again, though. I tried to convince Joe to just play a female character, but he wasn't having it. He was not having it at all. I tried to get him to just keep Winter as a female. I feel like you weren't supposed to brute force through the water. I feel like the idea is to ride a fucking log. Because it's very cold. You just Korok though before I go. So it was supposed to be a puzzle to get in here that involves riding a log. I just brute forced it via I don't give a fuck. Freeze me, yo. Good job, retard. Ride the log of... Oh, no. Uh-oh. I'm gonna take so much more damage trying to do this the right way. This is so much harder than just swimming and taking the damage. Why is the intended way worse than the brute force way? That's not supposed to happen. You pull yourself away from the wall with a leaf weapon? Probably. I don't carry one of those all the time, though. I feel like this cold damage is worse than the fire damage. It's because it doesn't have a wind-up time. The fire doesn't start hurting you until you've stood there for X amount of time. The ice starts hurting you immediately. This is a silver Lizzlefoe. This is a silver Lizzlefoe, and this motherfucker has got some health. It's got a little bit of health. Let's use the pokey stick. Hello, fucko. Don't taunt me! Don't taunt me, motherfucker! Sit there and teabag that fire. Oh, man. I mean, he would have died if you camped me either way. Yeah, it turns out Silver Lizzlefoe actually has a fucking lot of health. Shocker. They also drop multiple gems, though, so that's cool. Almost everything here is enchanted. Oh, baby. Garrett. How good is Demacia? You're enchanted. What are you enchanted with? That's pretty good. That's pretty close to optimal. What do you got? That's the same thing. Man, you get some dope-ass weapons now. You get some real dope weapons. Now that everything in the game is enchanted. I don't feel like that was worth bashing a royal claymore over their heads, but here we are. So it turns out, silver Lizzlefoes have a little bit of HP. They do a pretty okay job of surviving. Just some predator boomerangs right there. 36 Damahage. That's already flagged. Good. Good eye. Good eye. You're so good at video games. I'm a piece of shit. New. Get it before it freezes. Fuck! Guess I'll just eat this. The reason you're keeping the Guardian Spear? Who Guardians? It does a lot more than 10 damage to Guardians. Also, gotta test out what the fuck proficiency means. Does Icy make it worse? Icy makes it useless. Yeah, I can't sell the gourmets for 100 and okay, so it's in here, obviously. I see a gigantic trail that possibly implies there is a large snowball at the top. And perhaps if I push this large snowball down the hill, would bash those doors in. Can you heat up the icy meat? I have never tried that. Seems like a really obvious solution now that I think about it. I don't know. I'll give it a shot, though. All roads lead to here. Well, there's some snowballs. It's definitely getting bigger. If I just kind of throw it this way. That's not the track. Still going down the hill, though. No, it's this one specific track. Okay, so there's a bunch of tracks, but only one of them actually leads to the door. Which means it's gotta be up here. It's gotta drop into it, more or less. This is just gonna be the YOLOest thing ever. This is a Plinko machine. I gotta throw a ball and hope it hits the door. That's exactly what this is. This is a friggin' Plinko machine. Are you making snowmen? Not exactly. Trying to destroy a door. Oops. Nope, it's on the left, damn it. What about like the far right channel? The far right channel looks like it has potential. Or far right. I know what I said. I know what I said. What if I do it here? Is that what I just did? I feel like that's just what I just did. And that I'm an idiot. What about in this channel? It rolls right across. Don't think that's correct. It's not, and it's now in the way. I'm concerned I may need to remove that snowball. Okay, what about the far right channel? Because I haven't been doing the far right channel. There's one over here. What about all the way the fuck over here? How does this one work? That's a new one. That one exploded. Okay, so if it hits a ridge too hard, it breaks. So I need it to roll. So I need to come down this way, I guess? Nope, let it. It needs to, I think it needs to come down this way. It has to come down this channel. If it comes all the way down this is curved enough to probably turn it. This channel. This channel right here. They're open. No, it's not open. It looked like it was open, but no, I don't think. I think they'll roll past it. I think it's one of these leftmost ones. I don't know which, but I feel like it's one of those two. I think this one's gonna go right past. Yeah, that's not gonna shuck off on the other path. No, that's gonna end up on the left side. Okay. So how about you? Why is this harder than 80% of shrines? I have faith. Go, my Plinko machine. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Got him! Fucking first try. First try! G-Hara. I was really worried that wasn't gonna hit the door hard enough and it was gonna nope me. From over there, I thought there was a second door. That would be, I mean, what would be the point? You just roll the same ball down the same slope. It barely made it. So I have like no arrows. Oh, that's gone forever. Guess we're using arrows then. Haha! Not gone forever. Found it. Top tier puzzling. It's still a shrine. Sure is, baby. Trying to swing them balls. What we got? Give to me your bounty. Delicious bounty. Very appreciative of your bounty. It's crazy we're at the point that the quest-centric weapons are garbage. Oh, guys, this is a tough puzzle. Oh, man, we have to... How are those ropes not more tense than that? Is this ball made of styrofoam? I feel like those ropes should be taut. Whatever. Oh man, it's gotta drop straight down. Tough one. Tough one. If we break the ropes one at a time, it's gonna swing to one side. Oh man. If only I had some skill specifically dedicated to holding the ball in place until I can cut both ropes. The materials and the ropes aren't able to flex more than that. What are they, steel cables? I don't think an arrow would cut that. Super lightweight stone balls made from ancient science. I can get one more of these motherfuckers. I can get 2 more heart containers. I do like heart containers. Use fire arrows to burn dry grass and defeat multiple enemies at the same time with multiple red bokoblins. Like, the fire does not do that much damage. If you aim at something already stasis, you can take and end it early. I did not know that. See, that's not a spoiler. That's just mechanics. I appreciate that. There's a difference between that and, like, because it blows my mind. Again, I'm going to go on a rant. Nobody's even backseating, but I'm going to go on a rant. But it's the backwards kind of a rant. Because usually I call somebody out because they're being a stupid piece of shit and backseating. But I'm going to call out someone because he's fucking awesome. Because it blows my mind that people don't get the difference between the mechanic of, hey, you can use stop time to cancel the stop time you have on an object, you know, for convenience, so you don't have to just wait the entire time until it's over. That's a mechanic. I don't give a shit if you tell me that. People literally don't understand the difference between that and, hey, Squidish, this is how you survive in the volcano or whatever. Like, shut the fuck up. That's obviously a puzzle. Are you dumb? Are you dense? Were you dropped on your head as a child? Into a pile of paint chips, which you then ate? Through the branches of the retard tree? Into an exceptionally uncaring orphanage where you didn't get the motherly love and support you should have growing up? Like, how do you not get the difference between those two things?
That's fucking teamwork.
Point is, someone is awesome, and thank you for your wisdom. I appreciate that. And thank you everyone who understands the concept of spoilers. Chicken Clucker. 7 months in a row. You are the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you're enjoying the content. Those paint chips tasted like fish. Clear is my favorite color. Cannot be a quote, that's a hella quote. Yeah, I don't really care, like, backseating doesn't really bother me. The problem is when you backseat a puzzle, that's literally spoiling, because the entire concept of a puzzle is how to do it. So, I don't really care about mechanics. I don't honestly care much about backseating. But it's really, especially, it comes out a lot in Zelda, because backseating a puzzle is spoiling. That's the only way you could possibly backseat a puzzle is by telling me how to do it. So, I mean, don't backseat puzzles, I guess, but I really don't care about backseating. It's just spoiling. Don't spoil shit. Unless you're being, like, supernaturally obnoxious. In which case, go fuck yourself. With a fireplace poker. Well, I have 2 of those now. I'll have, this is why you don't need more bow slots. In case anyone was curious about why I don't care to have more bow slots, here you fucking go. I have 2 gold durability up special arrow delivery systems. And I have 2 gold durability up regular to 38 damage. I have a Savage Lionel, and I have just Pain. Pain the Murder House. What kind of lizard are you? You are icy. Well, Mr. Icy Hot. Or just icy, I suppose. How would you like fireballs?
That's fucking teamwork. How
good is a rod of frickin' meteors? Turns out it's pretty solidly not that good, but it does kill things that are icy. Demon Wolf, 15 months in a row. Hey, Squid. Thanks for the awesome Pathfinder session. Keep up the great streams. Thank you for your kind words. I really felt like today's session went great. And I hope to have the rest of them be like that in the future. Thank you for your support. Most streamers would call what someone said spoiling. Really? See, I mean, I know there are definitely... You guys and I myself make fun of me for being super hard on backseating, but I'm really not compared to a lot of Twitch streamers. Like, I used to be. But you gotta actually piss me off to get manually timed out for spoiling or backseating. You gotta be going way harder spoiling puzzles. I know you guys want me to use the frickin' amiibo again, I know. I mean, I'm just not gonna say anything about this tower. How does that not melt fire better than it does? This is a fucking stick that launches fireballs. I need to find a better home for this so that stops happening, because it's really annoying. If I just scoop my computer over a little bit, there we go. Seriously, how does this not melt better than that? I went nuts with Nio in the info. To be, I guess if you get one stuck in there, it does a good job. To be fair, Nio is a very mechanically intensive game. There are a lot of mechanics in Nio. And I'm pretty sure at this point I know I'm not gonna say everything about Nio, but fucking damn near everything. How hot is it just by itself? Got really bright when the sun went down. I think it's because the blizzard stopped, though. If one of these has a Korok in it, that would be the most fucked up thing Nintendo has ever done. I don't think they have anything in them, though. I think I'm safe to just climb this. Woo! Tower Climber 9000! Oh, now I gotta listen to Bergelon's stupid fucking not Falco voice, though. Oh. Oh. Thank you. So. This is the last tower in Breath of the Wild. This is it. That is the final bit of the map we don't have revealed. We did it. What happened? I have mozzarella cheese sticks. They're very hot. I'm gonna give them a second. Yes! Render the salad unto Caesar. There's the last maze. Complete map of Hyrule extracted. Oh, it even gives you a little happy noise. Oh, man. Oh, I love video games. From this new vantage point, I can totally see a bunch of sick shit we need to go touch. But, first things first. Get the last piece of barbarian gear. Doing it. We're going this way. Serious big, yeah, this is a huge section of map. It's fucking Hebraish gigantic. I still want to go in here because I'm still pretty sure that's the Deku tree. There's Saria Lake in there, for fuck's sake. I'm pretty sure that's the Deku tree. So we're gonna hit this shrine on the way zoop, over to a barbarian town. And then I'm gonna go head up a Great Ferry. Because at that point we will have all 3 pieces of barbarian gear, and I do want to actually get them upgraded to a decent level. Because if I can get kind of okay defense on the barbarian gear, I might start maining the barbarian gear. Hope the Deku tree in this game is alive and well. Well, it's been at least 10,000 years since the events of Wind Waker, so I don't expect the Deku tree to be either alive or well. But I mean, hey, live a dream. Okay, you really don't want to use some melee attacks. Are you an idiot? Am I an idiot? It's really hard to hit something that's making literally no effort to avoid you. Because it's incredibly hard to predict. Yeah, the Deku tree did die about a quintillion years ago. In Ocarina. Pretty sure the Deku tree is dead as of Ocarina of Time, you're right. Have there been more Deku trees since then? I don't think so. Hard pedal activate. You've heard the old conundrum. What happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object? Well, what happens when an attack with 0 accuracy hits a target that is cursed to always be hit? I shouldn't say hit, I should say is directed at. If you have 0 accuracy and they can't be missed, what happens? I would pick it up if it was enchanted. I would actually love a durability enchanted Moblin Club. That'd be super great. Like, if I got a gold durability Moblin Club, those aren't bad. I guess, like, Royal Claymores get handed out like candy now, so it doesn't really matter that much anymore. It's wooden, though. You try throwing a Moblin armor, I heard they come back like boomerangs. That's hilarious. Really? That's pretty funny. Is that a rhino? Yeah, there's ice rhinos. I have pictures of them already. They actually dropped almost nothing, meat-wise. They're pretty dumpster doo-doo. Is there a fairy that makes weapons? Ah! Oh, shit. Ha-ha! Puzzling! That was the most on-purpose thing I've ever done in my life. We didn't solve it, though. I just realized. It just shows you that that's what that does. God, I'm so good at video games sometimes. Pretty sure every shrine has at least one chest. Do they not? Are there no chest shrines? Is this a no chest shrine? I definitely don't see one. Boop. Got him. I imagine it's up top. The end is up top. Ooh. Okay. I don't think you cheat with time stock. I think you actually need time stop. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to get the other one time. Hope you can do it with one. No, I missed. No, I'm bad. I hope I only need one. If I need two, this is gonna get super duper interesting. Because I'm not positive how to get two. Really hope I just need one of these. Oh no. Oh, the cutscene. I've been cutscened! Oh no, cutscene Jones. We meet again. Oh no, we're good, okay. I am gonna need two of these. I think I need both. Ooh. Maybe if I can jump like a fucking newborn rabbit. Ow. Pop, put that under inevitable. It takes a while for the thing to get into the hole. Giggity. So what if I, hypothetically, through this, grab this, get the fuck over here. Too late. Show jump time? Why would I solve it by exploiting? Please explain to me why I would complete it with exploits instead of solving the puzzle. Say my name, please. As long as it's Valord PS4, then yeah, I probably can. If it's pronounced something crazy different, then no, probably not. That's my best shot. Did you just giggity or am I hearing things? It was in fact a giggity. Yeah, if I roll over the top of the ramp, we might get a little bit more time. Problem is that doesn't really help me with the main problem. Okay. Okay. Let's just go fast. Confirm Squiddish is not a recording. But what if that's a plant? I put that there to test you guys. So I can shake everyone off my tail. Aha! Now we have both blocks. Yeah, the rolling down the ramp doesn't help because I still have to wait for it to pass. Now, and before I fuck this jump up like a goddamn idiot. Okay, now we're good. Yeah! Silver Rupee! Ancient Core. Some would say categorically worse than Silver Rupee. I say categorically better. I'm gonna eat this dumpster meat. Because I can't do anything else with it. Because I do need about a jillion of those cores to upgrade my Ancient Soldier set. And I would really like Guardians to just do 0 damage to me if that's at all possible. Yeah. Oh. Cheese stick. Sorry I'm stuffing my face, guys, but I haven't eaten anything yet today. And here in East Coastia, USA, it's 9:30 at night. And I am hungry. So I want to eat a couple of cheese sticks so I don't die. Let's put the ball past the second wind thingy and bring everything over to the lower and ball the ball in the wind stream. That's definitely the easiest way to do it. Is there a stable out here? Professional seal surface surf on days like this. If I wiped out, I'd break my neck. It's because you suck, though. I mean, that's a little different. I don't think I'm ever going to find a generic fire rod. I think that is... If I drop meat, will Doggo eat it if it freezes? On today's episode of Not Taking the Risk, we're going to drop our meat individually. Give Doggo another chance to wow us with his knowledge. I put the blocks up in the slot, stood on the riding platform, punted it over past the second windblower thing. Yeah, that one seems like it's really easily cheesable. Because you can time stop and just golf it in there. You could play that one like it was time stop golf again. It's funny, I'm so overweight. If I eat a couple of cheese sticks, I will die. I am not. I gave you 4, fucko! What do you want? You piece of dumpster trash! He's too stupid. That's gonna get cold. Dog. Okay. Casper, the really cold ghost. Calm down. Holy fuck, the economy is in shambles. I thought he died. I thought he just fucking died. The economy is in shambles. Dogs take 17 meat. The raw meat market is crashed. This dog is broken. This dog is fucking broken. I just totally wasted 6 meat. Let's see if he glitched. He spawned his chest. He just glitched. He still spawned his chest. He just didn't go over to it. Thank you, Puppo. You buggy piece of shit. Well, at least... Oh, and then he ran over to it. Yeah, he just totally bugged out. Yeah. Have you considered a shirt? Didn't really dress for the weather here, but the world needs Beetle's goods. How many arrows do you have?
Wow! Oh. Wow!
Taco has good treasure, goddamn. Yeah, sometimes it's great, sometimes it's poo-poo. At worst, it's 100 rupees. Don't worry, I have a nice meteor stick. I'll make everybody warm. So I'm kind of over making these recipes because I'm pretty sure they're all trash. Hey, you! Hi. Traveled to the east and the west in my great hunt for information. Now I find myself here in the freezing north. Heard there was a stall horse in this area, but I can't take any longer. It's too cold to look anymore. What's a stall horse? Beep, beep. Did you just have a stroke? You just set off 1L's intuition centers. Yeah, I literally just asked. Yes! I just want to see this creepy stall horse monster once with my own eyes. If it really does exist, it'd be such a big scoop. Well, I can handle all kinds of dangers and hazards, but Jesus, it's cold as fuck. You want to go get this horse for me? Sure, buddy. It can be found with stall goblins in the North Tabantha snowfield. Some have reported it all the way on the other side of the snowfield to the east, right in front of the ruins. Good luck, fucko! Alright, great. Beep, beep. She's a synth ad Victorium. No, I think she just had a stroke. Oh, I thought that was like a farm animal. See, I do have a picture of these, right? Yeah, okay, I do. I thought so. Beep, beep. I'm having... You just set off 1L stroke alert. Call an ambulance, please. I've fallen and I can't get up. Life alert, save me. Why are there 3 dogs here? How many puppers do you need? Oh. There's gotta be something you can do with that Lord of the Mountain. That's such a dank horse. It only shows up every now and then. To be something it's just literal trash. You can't keep. Come on, Ganondorf. We got places to go. And the places are this way. Wonder if Monster Horse is the Monster Horse stuff we bought for the Creep Man. That's what I was wondering. Because I thought I'd be able to use my Monster Saddle and shit on the Lord of the Mountain. But apparently no. Good job, Ganon. We will feast tonight. Ganondorf is so damn big. He's like 30 hands tall. He's a big fucking horse. Oh, no. No, we gotta walk it. There's no road that leads where we're going. Just trample a moose to death, no problem. Is the big cub dead? The bit cup survived just long enough to give me hope. But if you throw bits into a dead bit cup, that's your own fault, because you can see clear as day that, wow, it's dead. Wow, it's down. Oh, there we go. You can see clear as day that the bit cup is down. You can see clear as day that's down before you drop your bits. If it's not animated, it's broken. How to farm meat. Come here, run shit over with a massive horse. Scanner if I have 0 stamina or infinite. He has 0. He can't sprint. He can't sprint, but he's gigantic, and his trot is pretty fucking fast. It's not the cup I care for, it's top tier. Fair enough. Top tier gotten, my friend. There is definitely still that. MN Money Bits may be dead, but what about Sub Alert? Sub Alert never dies. I said that, it's gone. We'll lose it within the week. You are the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for the 4 months of support. Glad you're enjoying the content. What a champ. Well, obviously, I'm gonna go to the shrine like right over here. And then we'll head the other way. That's a Lionel? Is that a Lionel? It is. It is a Lionel. Is that a white man or what? What kind of angry horseman are you? Yeah, that's white man. So there's white man Lionel out here. Shagirma. Goodbye, sublords. I hardly knew you. 2017 to 2017. Feels I brought this upon myself, man. I don't think that's an emote. I missed you, shitty dinging noise! Uh-oh. Not sure if intended. We did it! Hooray, I'm a winner! I love some of these shrines where you can just win instantly. Squid, I had a mac and cheese and now I have the hiccups. I blame you. I'm sorry, friend. I have bits too. Oh man, this cup is just so much better. Like, sure, it crashes literally all the time, every 4 hours in the dot, but it's so much better, though. Was I supposed to walk that all the way up here and get it caught on a moving platform? The cup feels so slow-mo now. The other cup. You want it to go faster? I can make it go faster. I think that was actually cheese. That's not how you're supposed to do that. I was supposed to walk it all. Whoops. Whoops, I cheesed. My bad. I accidentally cheesed myself. Okay, so I actually need to hang on to that stupid thing because it's actually my only not metal weapon. You can go later, Shadow Rod. Because I do believe that I can change the frame rate. And a higher frame rate. Wow, you're totally supposed to hook on those. Wow, I just cheesed the fuck out of that. Oopsie! Sorry, I didn't mean to cheese you. I just thought that was really obvious that it doesn't fall instantaneously. This cup's also 60 FPS. The other cup was only 30 FPS. This cup is 60 FPS. So it's much smoother. Because if you have the internet for it, and Twitch isn't pooing its goddamn pants, the stream is actually, wow, blop. The stream is actually in 60 FPS if Twitch isn't fucking pooing. The problem is Twitch is usually pooing. I mean, I know this site provides 100% of my livelihood. No, it's just... See, these bit fights are so much better with this cup. Because the animation is so sad and disappointing with the other cup. It's so chunky and slow. In this cup, you get bit bombs, and it's beautiful. The best cheese is the cheese you think is intended. Holy fucking Lionels. Dude, fucking bulls on parade out here. These assholes are on patrol. If you need to fight some Lionels, here's some goddamn Lionels. Have fun. Ubisoft said 30 frames is more cinematic. The Hobbit looked funny at 60 FPS. You guys want to know a funny history of Squiddish story? I was once that much of a peasant. I know that's a level of peasant that's difficult to understand for most functioning humans. But I was once such a peasant that I thought 60 FPS looked weird. I legitimately thought 30 FPS gameplay looked better. I thought 60 was real Uncanny Valley. I thought it was really, like, overly smooth and awkward looking. So, there are people out there that legitimately prefer 30 FPS. And I was one of them. My shame is unending. Wonder if I could just climb over this and skip the entire maze. On today's episode of Let's Find Out. .360 no scope. Damn, it's not that easy. I was actually wondering if I would just insta-win right there. Thank you guys, by the way, for going fucking crazy with these bits. Thanks to everyone who's dropping those in. Choo-choos? Electric choo-choos? You can climb walls. What the fuck's the point of the maze? Because you can't come in from the top. I mean, you can climb the walls, but there's a ceiling on the chamber that has the thing, and the maze is usually, like, the actual exit you're looking for is usually covered from above, so you can't really see what exactly it is you're trying to find. Okay, so no, that doesn't insta-win. That's not an automatic win. There is still a maze. It'd be really funny if this end of the maze was longer and didn't lead fucking anywhere. This is just the you're a piece of shit side of the maze. And it looks like it might be, actually. If you've been watching at 30 FPS for a long time, you would think that 60 looks wrong initially. However, once you're used to it, you realize it's superior in every way. That's pretty accurate. At least in my experience, anyway. Because that about exactly describes my experience. I played exclusively on consoles. I was a peasant. I played entirely in 30 FPS everything. And as soon as I started playing on PCs and playing games in 60 FPS, I thought it looked really weird and I didn't like it. And I was like, wow, 60 FPS looks so fucking smooth and unrealistic. Actually, the thought I had. You piece of shit. Ah, it's so hard to dodge. It was like a robot. It's like unnaturally smooth. It's like real life's not at this high of an FPS. This just looks weird and janky. The human eye can only see 24 FPS. There are some people that are very committed to the belief that not everyone can see 60 FPS. I think if you can't see 60 FPS, that's more of hilariously defective eyes than it is anything else. Because if you see that, what is it? I think it's just literally 30 versus 60. There's a website that has a GIF that runs at 30 FPS and 60 FPS right next to each other, and it's totally fucking noticeable. If you can look at 30 versus 60 and legitimately say you see no difference side by side, I straight up don't believe you. Like, I don't think you can't see a difference. See, because all this is covered, you can't see these walkways from above. It's also why you can't just use the mini-map to solve the maze. There's just parts you can't see. Kind of runs if you see the HP of the if I even see it. That's Champion's Tunic, man. It's so good! That is probably a silver Lizzlefoe back there. I don't know what else would have 864 health. Jesus, there's some angry men in this. Oh, this maze gets multi-level. I think this is the exit. Holy crap. The chat member, I like it when the streamer gets mimicked. Sorry. The Champion's Tunic is OP. That's a pretty dang shield. That's pretty cool looking. Still don't know what the stats on a shield mean. They all seem to be functionally identical to me. This is the exit. Yeah, this leads you to the shrine. Here's the shrine. Yeah, see, because the solution is not visible from above. You stand on a metal crate, can you fly with the magnet? No, this is not nuts and bolts. They thought about the game mechanics for at least 5 minutes before they released the video game. I want to get the 2 other edges of this, because I'm sure there's going to be more stuff there. Find a potlet or something. I've thought maybe it's durability. I mean, that's been my thought. Because you block 100% of damage. Blocking makes you not take damage. There is no, like, amount of damage blocked a la Dark Souls isn't a stat. All blocks are 100% damage reduction. So I don't know if strength on a shield is just durability, but it can't be, because shields can get both durability and increased strength. So it has to do something. I just have no fucking idea what. Aha! Still pretty awful. Still looks pretty bad even when you have the entire set. I must admit. Still looks terrible. Increases recoil when hit. Maybe. Nuts and bolts is like watching a train wreck in motion and getting to design the crash as it happens. That's pretty good. It's pretty gusta. So that set looks real awful. But perhaps if I were to dye it yellow and we became the Bananamancer. Do we want to be the Bananamancer though? Because again, the Yiga clan are already Bananamancers. I can just Bananamance harder, I guess. Or we can take up the mantle of the Grape Crusader. And try to fight back. We could stop the fury of their banana cream pies with key lime and be really bright green. That's an option too. Pretty sure each corner is a chest. That was worth coming to. Pretty sure all shells have a set durability like 100, let's say. And the strength is how much durability is lost on hit. The higher it is, the less you lose. Possibly? That was actually something I did think about. Is it's maybe getting hit harder. Blocking harder hits might take more shield durability. Like maybe if you take a hit, a theory I had is if you take a hit that is harder than the defense value of your shield, it does extra damage to your shield. Because I know Guardian lasers one-shot shields just straight up. I have yet to find a shield that can take a Guardian laser. Oh, you're black. Just kidding. I thought you were gonna be white. Good hit, moron. Exactly divisible by the damage of their own weapons. Now that's what I call convenience. Do you go color-wise? Orange would be the opposite. Would be the opposite of yellow. That would be purple? Why though? Do this on watch. Fuck. Alright. 30 minutes of battle. Actually, I'm gonna have most of this, honestly. Gonna be hard with range spam. Jesus, so much health. This guy's just a weapon durability pinata. Stop. Just die. Thank you for the pile of rubies, though. All the arrows and shit's a lizard firing squad. Probably pretty upsetting. If I were to drop this boomerang of mine, would this also be a durability up? Instantaneous replacements. Fire rod, fire rod! Ah, even the one that fucking auto spawns is still a meteor rod. How am I gonna find a fire rod in this day and age? There aren't fire rods anymore. What fucking year is it? Damn you, not scaling. Ugh, fucking go back in the dumpster from whence you came. Alright, we gonna leave Ganonhoof here for a minute. By for a minute, I mean. Probably forever. Oh! That's why all the side quests haven't shown up yet. Because I haven't technically finished this quest yet. I see. That would be the problem. I was like, wow, Reno Village had like no side quests after I finished Divine Beast. Because I haven't finished Divine Beast yet. There's a turn in. Long throw should only be allowed to be spawned on boomerangs and spears. I agree. I agree holistically and completely. Weapons that were not designed to be thrown should not be able to spawn with long throw. It's a total waste. Hey, you! I did do it. Like 3 days ago, huh? I'm the best. If the legends are true, the light from the divine beast will ravage the calamity. And what that means is all these laser beams will blow Ganon's asshole out of his stupid body. He doesn't really have a body. He's kind of like a big gas snake now, isn't he? Good fan of Mass Effect series, right? Yeah, you gotta tell me that Andromeda exists like I don't play video games for a living. Is that where we're going with this? Will I? Will I, though? Will I get more use out of it than you? Almost. All you lack is a sword that seals the darkness. So I've noticed. It's in the Lost Woods? Do you know where the Lost Woods are? Yeah, I'll take it. I mean, it's better than durability up. It's almost a Savage Lionel, though. Actually, if you're gonna get it, I'm definitely gonna get it. Whether or not I'm going to immediately regret buying Mass Effect Andromeda is another question. That's actually not terrible. I mean, it's not a Lionel bow, but like, it's good. It's not as good, but it's good. It's pretty good. Pretty solidly good. It's not great. Anyway, but no, I'm definitely gonna get Mass Effect Andromeda. I'm definitely gonna stream it. I don't have high hopes though. I'm buying it for the multiplayer. My hopes for the single player are... we'll see. It's not even out yet, so... kill me. We gotta reserve judgment for at least a little bit, right? Oh, a butt nugget. I'm sure the team that worked on Mass Effect Andromeda wasn't the same team in the original trilogy or the Dragon Age games. Yeah, I know most stuff about the development of Mass Effect Andromeda. I know what they're creating is basically Mass Effect Inquisition. And like every bit of knowledge I learned about Mass Effect Andromeda makes me less excited for it. But that said, the team that's making the multiplayer is mostly the same people that made Mass Effect 3's multiplayer. And Mass Effect 3 multiplayer is good enough that I will buy Andromeda just for the multiplayer. Then I will feel justified in my purchase just for the multiplayer. This game's a lot deeper than I thought it would be. Yeah, there's a lot to this game. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in this. Well, it's still a grand total like 1 quest in all of Ritoville, huh? Okay. I would go do that, but everything here is fucking freezing, so... why don't I go level up my gear first? I'll be back. I'll be back, peasants! Where was it? Is it here? No, it's the tower. No, it's this tower. No, it's... oh, which one has the Grey Fairy Fountain right next to it? Emmy's multiplayer is your COD Zombies. Fair enough. Yeah. Mass Effect multiplayer is my COD Zombies. Except I won't buy a Call of Duty just for zombies. If they would just produce a Call of Duty that was nothing but zombies, I would definitely buy that. Unpopular opinion, I like Mass Effect 3. It's okay to be wrong. You bought into the marketing hype. It's cool. It happens. A lot of people have played a lot of money to make you think you liked Mass Effect 3. EA is a marketing behemoth. How else do you think they can still exist, make so much money, and put out such wildly popular games, even with how hilariously negative 100% of their reviews are? Someone was paid a lot of money to put that opinion inside you. I still think the saddest part about BioWare is we're just watching them slowly revolve, swirl down the drain of EA's toilet. The fuck did I want? Oh, I didn't even know it was luminous. Oh, I went over there. That sucks, because Mass Effect 1 and Dragon Age Origins were amazing games. Mass Effect 2 was pretty good. Dragon Age 2 was a thing that they released one time. Mass Effect 3 and Dragon Age Inquisition were so terrible I didn't finish them. It's just circling the drain. And I thought Andromeda might bring us back. It's really looking like Mass Effect Inquisition. It's really looking like Mass Effect Inquisition. And this worries me so much. But I'm going to play it anyway because the multiplayer, as long as it's like ME3s, is still great. Just give me 4-man wave-based survival shooter and I'll be happy. I think we got that meme of EA shooting BioWare into a mass grave of EA's developers. I mean, that's accurate. I can upgrade one of these. I think the thing we agreed upon is what I lack is good pants. So whenever I can upgrade one, it's always the leggies. I'll upgrade these. Okay, let's start with these. Because if I can make my snow resistance gear have decent armor, I don't have to worry about shit. Dragon Age 2 was okay. I wonder if any for it was okay. I had several problems with Dragon Age 2. I mean, I'm sure it's the same problems virtually everybody else had with Dragon Age 2. But the fact that 90% of the combats take place in one of like 5 copy-pasted environments was pretty painful. And the fact that the whole concept of Dragon Age is it was a tactical, real-time RPG. And Dragon Age Origins was great, because you walked into a fight in Dragon Age Origins, and you're like, alright, we gotta deal with this and this and this. There's 2 archers and a caster up on that hill. They got good fucking positioning. I can't get a fighter or a rogue up there very easy to deal with them, so we're gonna stun them with my mage. If you resist it, shit, I gotta change the plan. But you have... It's a different fairy level, let me just for them. But, you set up a plan, right? You set up a plan, and then you execute your plan. And then Dragon Age 2... was like, hey, alright, so the point of this game is you see what you're up against, right? And you set up a plan and you find a way to engage and fight on your terms so that you can win. Alright, cool. How about every fight is just 3 dudes and then 27 more dudes spawn in from every edge for no reason? Dragon Age 2, which is kind of... Ooh, sunshrooms. Ooh. I'm just gonna go with a headband on this, because if I can get snowshoes back, I'd rather wear those. So, you can't... I mean, how are you supposed to plan for anything? It hurts my bones. You can't fight tactically when 90% of the fight is the random shit that all spawned after the fight already started. Dragon Age 2 is a literal example of a game half made. They ran a story mid-game. Was crazy watching it. I mean, the story of Dragon Age 2 I thought was actually pretty cool. I liked the story. The story was great. The problem was the gameplay is terrible. And they took everything that was Dragon Age, which was, hey, again, tactical, almost pseudo turn-based combat, and they're like, what if we turn this into a button masher? So instead of tactical combat, you attack by mashing a button a lot of times, because what Dragon Age is really missing, I mean, Dragon Age Origins was great, but wouldn't it have been better if it was the same thing, but you had to mash way more buttons for no reason? Wouldn't that be better? The guy who actually got approved for Dragon Age 2. But the story was great. Dragon Age 2 story is debatably, I think it's actually better than Dragon Age Origins' story. The story in 2 is real solid. The problem is the scope is so hilariously tiny compared to Dragon Age Origins, which I guess they tried to stop being a fantasy trope. Because Dragon Age Origins is like, you are going to save the entire world of whatever the world in Dragon Age is called. From the Darkspawn Horde, whatever, the Chosen One, fight the dragon. And Dragon Age 2 is like, yeah, you're moving to this city, and stuff happens in the city, and stuff happens to you. Ooh, I need hoofs. I gotta murder some Lynels. We gotta go gank some Lynels. Oh, baby. We gotta go gank some Lynels! I can't get tier 2 spooky skeleton gear. I had a lot of limited shit for that. What did this need? Ice key swing. Damn it. And a lot of frogs, actually. Should I just assume the set bonus attack up? No, because that's literally the only thing you can guess that's guaranteed to be wrong. Because it's already maximum attack up just from wearing the gear. You would actually be better to guess you would be better to guess the set bonus's pickles taste better, because that's more likely to be right than the set bonus being attack up, because it already has maximum attack up from existing. It's more likely the set bonus is legitimately pickles taste better to you than it is attack up. Unfreezable. Cool, so I can swim through water. Charge attack stamina up. I'm not positive on what that means exactly, but that sounds to me like it takes less stamina to use charge attacks. So maybe using it because this wants you to use a two-handed weapon and you could just Demacia forever by just never stop spinning, probably? Is my guess. Alright, so we gotta go kill some Lynels. Do we want to go back up to Snowtopia and fight Lynels up here in the cold place where I can't wear the barbarian gear, but they're gonna drop me dope shit because they're white maned. I mean, it doesn't. I'm gonna fucking Urbosa it to death. What does it matter? I'm gonna Urbosa one of them to death. I'm gonna have to fight the second one though. I have to fight them all proper, like. Well, Burb armor? Burb armor is the cold armor. Okay, what do I want to fight this asshole with? Probably Chopsley Choppington, the giant claymore. If he has a spear, I will fight him with a Savage Lynel spear. We will have a Savage Lynel spear fight. If he has a giant two-hander, I'm probably gonna die because I don't think I can parry the world on a Savage Lynel successfully. I can parry like a state, maybe a country if we really push it, but I don't think I can parry the world. Because he's gonna get one through and he's gonna fucking kill me. Ah! Come here! How do you not see me yet? Don't play your bow out. Don't play your bow out. Just let me close with you. He's sword and board. Alright. That's the game you wanna play? They absolutely have 4K, whoever was saying my... He's so big. They're so big! I could parry like most of Texas. Oh yeah, he has the ground slammy thingy. Oh jeez, call that one a draw. Oh Jesus, I barely got a range of that. Should we honor duel him? Nah, fuck him. Come here, Buckwheat! Not today, son! Oh, I fucked up the second dodge. So bad. What? Oh, we busted my fucking shield in half. What a god. What an actual god. Damn, why my Lionels are so angry. You actually gotta jump a little early. Why is this hitting for 100? Oh, wait, no? Attack up, 50% though. That's really nice, is it takes exactly 40 hits to kill this guy. Because of the 50% damage up, this is exactly 100. He did not drop a single hoof! That is the most memed on I have ever gotten! Not a single hoof! Fucking kill me! Oh, man. That guy had 8 horns and no hooves! That guy is 50% feet. Like... Why, God? Fucking... Quick shot, savage Lionel bow. For when you really just gotta fuck somebody up. What am I dropping for this? This shitty lizard sword, obviously. 58 damage one-hander is... That's upsetting. That's not even buffed. It's default. It's the snowy area. I don't need more guts. I have enough guts. I need 1 guts for each upgrade, and I have 3 guts. I have exactly enough guts. Guts. There's another one over here somewhere. Lex has got fucking memed on. Okay, we gotta do this one long mode style. Shut up. Because now we gotta do it without Urbosus. Which isn't necessarily hard, it's just gonna take forever. I mean, it's by definition harder, because I have to go longer without fucking up. Especially if this one has a two-hander. Because Lionels with two-handers are horrifying. I'm just gonna mark this entire area. I'll just mark the north and south. There's one up here somewhere, and there's one fucking down here somewhere. Lionel on Lionel action. Squid find a level above white Lionel? Not yet, but there's a slot for one in the compendium, so I'm pretty sure there's a silver Lionel. Which is probably just awful. It's parry like a real man. And if he's got a two-hander, I think you literally have to. I don't know how you can fight a Lionel without a two-hander Lionel without parrying, because you can't dodge their attacks because they have humongous shockwaves that still hit you. They hit you out of Flurry Rush. It's actually crazy. Shut up. Did I miss him? That's a moose. there was definitely a second Lionel. I'm 100% sure there was a second Lionel. So I gotta have 40 hits, which is 10 flurry rushes. It's gonna take a hot minute. What the fuck? I'm 100% positive. You wanna go, fucko? I will end you. I will end your sad existence, you moose. And second level of interest in maze, was it? Was it? Am I retarded? Am I retarded? Yeah, Divinity 2 is doing a super weird early access thing. I really wish they would just... It's, normalization of early access, I think, is one of the worst things to happen in the gaming industry ever. I guess it depends on how you look at it. But I think the normalization of early access is one of the worst things. It's one of the worst things that's ever happened in the gaming industry. Normalization of early access, the normalization of microtransactions and DLC. Not that microtransactions and DLC are inherently bad, but just how widely used and accepted they are now. See Evolve release. And the overhyping of like, fucking teaser trailers and shit. Oh yeah, he was way the hell up here. Always got a spear. We're doing it. We're fine with a spear. I'm gonna fight him, mono a retardo. Stay here, Ganondorf. It's not safe. So I'm gonna try something. That's freezing. It's alright, I have cold food. I have no tier 2 cold food. Damn it, I can't wear the full set. To wear one piece of this. Legends say you can mount these, but I tried before and it didn't work. And I'm wondering if it's because I didn't have the monster saddle. And maybe now that I have the monster saddle, I can ride a Lionel. I do need his feet, but there's easier places to get those, because the previous Lionel didn't even have feet. He is literally just horns. He was a horn elemental. He was just a huge pile of horns. Well, never mind. Just kidding, we're fighting. Let's do it, fucko. I've gathered they're super not fans of that. I love that I fight with a spear exactly the same way I fight with a one-handed sword. Fireballs? I can't see you. This is a very small area. Lionel doesn't seem to work exactly right in an area this tiny. I really don't like electricity very much. Ooh, that reach. Right, that explodes. Fuck, I'm really good at aiming. It's not principle. This one had feet. Not a couple feet. I'm not convinced you can get an enchanted Lionel weapon. I don't think they actually exist. Just bows. Well, my entire inventory is about to become Savage Lionel bows. Sorry, you. Fucking quick-shotting Savage Lionel bows for days. Bring the DPS, my friend. Should I finish Dragon's Dogma? Yeah. Yeah, I finished Dragon's Dogma. I over-finished Dragon's Dogma. I did entirely too much Dragon's Dogma. I did a comedic amount of Dragon's Dogma. Where are we gonna go? We did our upgrading. We were gonna go... right. We're gonna go check if Link died somewhere between Hateno Village and Kakariko Village. Maybe Lionel weapons are super high tier, so even higher level of the game to get a chance. That's possible. That is possible. That is possible. Very possible. I don't know where the Lost Woods are. Almost there where the hopefully Deku tree is. What's this link? Oh. That's like I literally had nothing but Savage Lionel bows. To be fair, not terribly hard to do. Just go fight Savage Lionels. Literally every white-maned Lionel has a Savage Lionel bow. It turns out. Every single one of them. I need to store a weapon right now. I could store one of these. Keep this in case I had some serious ass whooping. 58 damage one-hander. The Planet Dunker 9000. I'm gonna stick that in here and leave a couple of free slots. I'll keep the Planet Dunker 9000 in case necessary. There. I got some stuff stored in here. The Candy Mountain playthrough, I swear as fuck. Oh, if you showed up on my channel around the Candy Mountain playthrough, that might be why we'd be asking if I ever finished Dragon's Dogma. Because no, I did not finish that playthrough. After one playthrough of Dragon's Dogma and then like completionist mode, it was blind, but like completionist blind as much as I could figure out how to do. And then killing Damien like 17 times, I was pretty Dragon's Dogma out. Alrighty. So what are we looking for? What? There we go. I'm gonna keep these. Just in case that's meaningful. So we're looking for somewhere grassy, kind of by some mountains with a bunch of dead-ass guardians. May not be able to parry the world, but you can just dunk the world now. Yeah, maybe I can't parry the universe, but I can just kill everything. We were gonna figure out what a half-day's journey was. Maybe I should just start there. Because this picture is where Link died. And it was Pura that carried you to the Shrine of Resurrection. That could be anywhere. That could be anywhere that has a bunch of dead guardians. But yeah, that could be pretty much anywhere. Grassy and by some mountains. Oh man, it's such a fun one. Shut up! It's grassy, it's by some mountains. There's no water or really even like massive treeage in sight. Trees are very scattered. It's not in a forest. It's an open, like, grassy plain. Alright. It is 3:30. PM. Let's see how far we get before it becomes 3:30 AM. That's half a day's travel. You're gonna be walking for a bit, chat. You're gonna be hoofing it. Trying to guesstimate 3 days travel AMA. I feel like I got another sneeze in me that isn't coming out. Ah! My nose is real mad. Did it mean half a day on horseback? I have no idea. But I doubt Impa can ride a horse. And most NPCs walk. So I'm hoping it means on foot. Sorry, I'm trying to do a science. You were the worst shot. Sir, please, I'm trying to do a silence. A science. Favorite thing in Breath of the Wild? The combat. They took the idea behind Wind Waker's combat and added in some things that have been developed in the video game since then, like everything in Dark Souls, and made what is effectively the perfect version of Wind Waker's combat. Because Wind Waker's combat, it has parrying. Those of you who remember, you literally have to parry Ganon to kill him. But parrying in Wind Waker is frantically mashing the A button when it turns into a giant star and says parry. That dude just gave up, yeah. He was like, fuck this shit, this is stupid. I'm out of arrows anyway. So they took that and they made a actually pretty beautiful combat system. I was talking the other day about what I would give this game ratings-wise, and I said probably 8 out of 10, and I think that's about right. This is about an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 game. And one of the big things that's dragging it down is there's realistically in the world, there's like 3 enemies. There's bokoblins, there's moblins, and there's lizalfos. And that's almost literally everything you fight. Is moblins, bokoblins, and lizalfos. And there's a couple of mini boxes, which is Hinox, dead version of Hinox that fights identically, and Lynels, which are really fucking dope. And then shrines have Babu robots. And then near Hyrule Castle has Big O robots. So there's a very severe lack of enemy diversity in this game. But the fact that the combat is in and of itself really interesting helps that a lot. What are you doing? Are you an idiot? Look around. But it can get away with having not a ton of enemy variety because the enemies are very, very fun to fight, very mechanical. There's dead guardians over there, aren't there? But even walking slowly, this is 4 hours. This is definitely not a half a day's journey. Yeah, they did the thing where you just find differently colored versions of the enemies. Which just, like, at the point of silver, just have a butt-ass ton of health for no reason. Silver enemies have so much health. There's so much for, like, no reason. But there's, like, little peripheral enemies like the Yiga clan every now and then. Or literally constantly. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is new. They got squads now. They're showing up in goon squads. Stop playing battle music. It's a skeletal goblin. It's not a real person. I want to be a Yiga clan. But yeah, there's I mean, you have the occasional Yiga clan attacks, which apparently get really, really common later in the game, seeing as I've fought, like, 16 of them in the last 6 minutes since I left Kakariko Village. I'm at the point now where Yiga clan attacks are almost non-stop. But still, they don't do that much. Don't worry, I'm Yiga too. But they mix up the combat enough. It's Zelda. The focus has never been the combat. Breath of the Wild tries to make the focus a little bit more of the combat. And I think that's almost one of its biggest failings. Because the combat's really cool, but there's not that much enemy diversity. And it's a really big weak point, but the greatness of the combat system makes up for it. I think that's really it. That's really the difference between 8 out of 10 and like 10 out of 10 in Breath of the Wild. Is Breath of the Wild does a lot of things really well, but it doesn't do them amazingly. It does them pretty well. Its combat is great, but there's not that many enemies. Shrines are a really cool idea, but half of them are, if they're even puzzles, they're like 30-second one-shot puzzles. Those ones you can literally do in 20 to 30 seconds. And a lot of them are just write-offs. And like a third of them are just combat tests anyway, which are all functionally identical. I spread that guy over about a 20-yard area. Phone of 10 has a bit too much influence in these. Well, the idea of the shrines is really cool. But it doesn't make up for not having dungeons. I mean, I know this is a very different Zelda game. It's not every other Zelda game. If Nayo's combat can't carry its lack of enemy diversity, I don't think Breath of the Wild has a chance. Well, another thing Nioh's got going for it is totally awesome boss fights. Because there's a grand total of like 2 bosses in Nioh that aren't awesome. And that's, I think, their Beta Chaos ripoff isn't nearly as bad as Beta Chaos, but he's not great. And Giant Centipede's a little bit of a potato. But most of the boss fights in Nioh are totally awesome. The boss fights in Breath of the Wild are cool. But, like, what the hell? Do they not scale at all? Or, like... If you're gonna have the entire world around me scale, I feel like you should maybe scale the boss fights a little bit. Because I'm pretty sure I could actually two-shot bosses. Like, real boy two-shot. Because the Blight Ganons, at the end of each Divine Beast, they hard lock at 50 so they can switch their face too. I'm pretty sure I could walk into a Blight Ganon fight, Urbosa's 50%, Urbosa's dead. Pretty sure I could do that. Or I could pull out this 58 damage one-hander and beat them to death in probably under 15 seconds. Like, I don't think the Blight Ganon scale at all. The never-ending rain, the literal never-ending flood, it's just a bit annoying. Yeah, but that's just weather, that happens. What benefits does rain even have? Its aids. Hermosa's Sphere does 500 damage, is that what it does? When did we get a 58 Lionel sword? The Lionel we killed like 15 minutes ago. Ah, I jumped the wrong way. Not bad. This is getting a little bit annoying. 24/7 Yiga party is starting to get a little bit old. The Yiga clan were a cool, like, diversion. They were an interesting... Not the inability to lock onto animals is just the most... Why? You want me to fight them, but I'm not allowed to lock onto them? What? Yiga Party 2017 is starting to wear a little bit thin. Like a Yiga every 45 seconds is a little much. Can I possibly go to the Yiga base in Gerudo Town? And maybe if I go down there and kill all of them, perhaps they'll stop attacking. You want Picador shrines? Because that's how you get Picador shrines. I feel like user-created shrines would be a fine idea. The problem is, how do you release the tools to do something like that and be able to make interesting puzzles? I mean, if people were able to make interesting puzzles out of Mario Maker, I'm sure they'll figure out how to make interesting puzzles out of Zelda. But if you tile set it like that, you're really limited. Because most of the shrines in this have unique or semi-unique... Stop! Go away! Dude! Go live your life! I'm not even fucking... Not even about this. 3:30. Nice. Nice. Bill Goblin just literally shut on my mouth. Holy crap, this is annoying. This dude is stuck spam teleporting to the same place. I'm so impatient. Because this is the 90th Yiga foot soldier I've fought. Holy crap, just killed me. He didn't even drop his sword. Alright. Do I have a picture of this farming hoe? I do. I do have a farming hoe. Maybe they just show up in really low level areas to give it actual enemies, perhaps? Okay, so this is a half a day's journey from Kakariko Village. On foot, walking. This was approximately 12 minutes of walking down the road from Kakariko Village. If we assume she said it's a half day's journey from Kakariko Village, I'm going to assume such a journey would probably follow the roads. And since there's only one road that leads out of here, that's either in the very near vicinity around this, or it's in this mountain range between Necluda and Lanairu. Let's go just fucking look. I know there's a field of robots right here. It's like, that's 2 hours of casual walking while fighting Yiga Clan away from Kakariko Village, which that's the half a days. I just want to fucking shoot whoever designed this dialogue, but we'll see. This is the only one I know about in here. I mean, I pretty much need to walk. If it's Whirling died, and Purah was the one that took him back, logically it would be somewhere near Ding Dong Village, where Purah lives. Titano is the word I was looking for. Barbarian armor does make these guys die a lot faster, which is neat. So I know there's robots here. There's a bunch of dead-ass robots up in this general area. But the mountains don't look like that here. Unless the quality of that picture is just so fucking bad that's actually dueling peaks. But I'm pretty sure it's not. Yeah, nowhere around here do the mountains look like that. I just found out you can turn Inquest to Skeld Rods. Well, that's cool. For the meteor I don't have on me anymore. All these baby choo-choos. All days are so little. This ain't dead. Oh wow. I guess 500 damage is kind of a one-shot to them, isn't it? So if it's in this kind of enclosed area, it would have to be these mountains though, because this whole area is going to be between the two mountains. What do the mountains look like? Yeah, there's not really any trees either. Well, there's not a ton of trees in this picture. So, it's hard to tell. There's that one really, like right in the center of the picture, there's that one really, really clear divot in the mountains. I don't know. There's water in it. That almost does look like this. Like, that almost looks like one of these little fucking dingle lakes here. There's little lakes. Like, this looks like the right kind of terrain, but this is literally in visual range of Kakariko Village. Like, not even by Impa without her walking cane standards. This is a half day's journey from anywhere. But that does give me hope that we're in vaguely the right area. But the mountains don't look like that. Oh no. My inventory's full. Where would that divot in the mountains be? It's like super obvious looking. Is it that? That? Okay, look. Alright, we're actually, okay, it cannot be right here. This is not a half-day's journey from Kakariko. It literally cannot be right here. But that looks like the divot. And that fits with the theory that it's somewhere between Kakariko and Hatino. This is a half-day's journey? What, did you fucking take your wheelchair here? Did you lay down and physically roll down the fucking hill? How is this a half-day? This is 10 minutes from Kakariko Village. Did you sleep for 23.5 hours a day and this was half of the remaining day? Which was 30 minutes that you had left? Falcon Punch 7272. Happier in the Squiddy Pool. You are the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you enjoyed the content. I could literally leave a fetus on Impa's doorstep, and it would find its way here faster than half a day. Like, just... Not even like a newborn, an actual fetus. Can cut like an 8-month-old fetus out of a pregnant woman, leave it on Impa's doorstep, and it could get here in under half a day if it knew where it was going. I don't know how you're going to impart where to go to the fetus, but... Fucking URL on that clip. Furious Herd Smoothie Dancing Baby. Thoroughly japed again.
Save yourself. Go. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Run.
Aw, bitch. So I was right. I think it says where Link dies. Oh well. Okay.
The power. No. Link, get up. You're just fine.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think I'm dying. So I was right about what this is. It says where Link died. What the fuck?
The sword. So he can still be saved.
Princess!
Oh, Sheikah's inbound.
Princess, are you all right?
Take Link to the Shrine of Resurrection. If you don't get him there immediately, we are going to lose him forever. Is that clear? So make haste and go. His life is now in your hands.
Okay.
Link, you have recovered all of your memories of us from 100 years ago. I am here, inside Hyrule Castle.
I know.
It is now time for you to defeat Ganon.
They need to calm down. I saw a divine beast to go. Also, a screw. Why couldn't they all have been that awesome? That was a fucking great memory. That was really cool. Alright, Impa. Let's go converse with Impa. Zelda, calm down. I still gotta figure out how to get up Death Mountain. We're not there yet. I mean, if we can't know, bitch, it's time for you to learn what chill means. I don't even have the Master Sword yet. Calm down. That was a really cool memory, though. That was awesome. So is that actually Fee and the sword, like the spirit? I mean, Fee's not really a thing anymore. We pretty much seal Fee into the Master Sword at the end of Skyward Sword, so it's not really a Fee, but that's just kind of what the Master Sword is, I guess. Hey! There's gotta be 2 more pieces of this champion gear, right? I have. "100 years ago, you and the princess were quite close. You were a comfort and an encouraging presence to her as she struggled each day to fulfill her destiny. That is why she believes in you, and why she has the strength to fight Ganon all alone."
Oh.
Link, the princess. You want to go fucking do something? She's been up there for 100 years. You're not really gonna give me nothing for that, are you? I'm curious as to what that accomplished. Because while really cool, that didn't seem to do anything. I didn't get an anything for that. It definitely seems like you get literally nothing for finding all the memories. It is main story, though. Take her ball. Where, though? There's not even somewhere to put her ball. There's nowhere for her ball to even go. So you get nothing. I feel like that has to do something. It's just less obvious. Like, that was main story. I'm guessing, because of how the last event was, the last memory, my guess is several people have mentioned the Master Sword is just hidden in a forest somewhere. I feel like you could literally just randomly wander into the Master Sword. But you probably either can't even pick it up, or it doesn't do anything for you until you've completed that memory question. Would be my guess. But I don't actually have the Master Sword yet, so that doesn't help me. 'Cause I actually need to have the Master Sword first, if that's what that actually does. So, we have several things that still need doing. Thing 1, we haven't explored like 80% of Up Here Town, where I do need ice key swings, honestly. I also need some feet from assorted horse people. So we could go kill some shitty horse people, because there's definitely 2 Lionels right down here, and I think that's probably the go-do right now, because I would love to level up this Barb gear some more. And I'm just gonna go wombo combo these 2 Lionels and hope they have feet. What if you could just go grab the Master Sword as soon as you get the glider? That'd be weird, but this is Breath of the Wild. No one would be horribly surprised if that's actually how it works. Because that has to do something. I'm not asking, obviously, I'm just theorizing. It has to do something. Saw the glance and thought it was the Master Sword for a second. Yeah, the Master Sword's just chilling behind a tree in Kakariko. Squid climb all the towers to the map? Yes! I have the entire map of Hyrule. Let's see if I can sneaky snake on one of these guys. Well, there's a Lionel down here. Somewhere. Is that a silver? Is that a silver Lionel? Is that a fucking silver Lionel? Is this what my life has come to? Oh my god! We did it! Kinda. They're physically impossible to come. What the fuck is that weapon? Oh, we're fucking going, baby. We're fucking going. What's the highest defense I have? 18 for pants. 12 for a headpiece. Which can really just be like any headpiece. Like, oh, 18 for headpiece for sure. Thank God it's forsaken us. Where's that 9-minute health boost? Attack boost. Hits for about 64,000 hearts. Can't pass that up. No, it's White Man. It's actually White Man. He's just wielding a giant stick of death. Now, what's the biggest whoopin' assinest sword I have? It's really just this broadsword. Honestly, it's the best. Unless I want to use this, but I don't want to break this on him. Fuck, you cannot block both hits of that. It's pretty much impossible. Need more heart buff food. I'm out of verboses. Light trigger arrows actually don't seem to be super great. Or maybe they are, actually. Hello. What is this giant fucking stick? That looks like the paddle of ultimate destiny. Yeah, so everyone's talking about a guy with only savage Lionel blows. We're most of the way there, actually. What the hell is this thing? It's enchanted. Savage Lionel Crusher, also known as the Abomination against God. Fucking what? What? Oh my god. Durability of Savage Lionel Bow. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's fucking happening. It's fucking happening. Let's try ice arrowing these guys, because I've literally never shot an ice arrow in my life. Well, obviously we're gonna fight the next one with that. If you could literally just take a step and stick and tape the word damage onto it, the weapon. Wolf, don't even fuck with me. You waste your time. 90, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, this is the life ruiner. This is the Soul Crusher 9000 Tron. This is the right way, right? Yeah, there's one more up here. I may not have any herboses, but you know what I do have is a ridiculously unnecessary stick. It's very large, and I'm gonna hit you with it until you die. It's even a weapon with an attack iron than that. A Savage Lionel staff with more with a higher buff than that. Probably. Just looking at me like, what are you doing, you retard? Uh-oh. Man. Another Savage Lionel spray. Hello. Ooh, nothing. I don't agree. Need that. Nope, we're good. I think it is just shock arrows and stun him, actually. Yeah, they actually really don't like shock arrows. Get the timing on that exactly right. Well, you can mount them when they're down. Okay, so you don't mount them to ride them. You mount them to do damage to them. You can I hit the wrong button, but you can swing while you're on their back. Oh, it does a lot of damage to them, too. They don't like that. They don't like that. They don't like it when you get on their back and beat their ass. They don't like that very much. Well, that's a pretty effective way to fight Lionels. I love how they refund you comical amounts of shock arrows, so you never feel like you're losing anything. I don't know, I've got about fucking 70 Lionel weapons now. Holy Christ. I guess this is my current go-to, just dude smacking weapon. Let's drop another not Savage Lionel bow. How about the lowest durability one of these? I have two more quick. I'm just using Savage Lionel bows. I'm not using peasant technology anymore. I don't feel like that's necessarily better than the damage I could do to it if I just attacked. Cause sure, you can jump on their back while they're stunned. You can also hit them in the mouth. And I'm not positive jumping on their back is better than just hitting them in the mouth. I don't know. I did think it was weird they didn't have a boss mechanic. You said to man fight them. No, I would say before Twilight Princess, Lunk was the most swole. Yeah, Breath of the Wild, he just smelt her wedges, bitches. I think mounting attacks cost no durability damage. Well, that's good. I mean, it does give you a good number of hits before he can knock you off. You hit them, then jump on the back. Yeah, I could optimize it. We could do that kind of cheesy Dark Souls thing, where you get a parry, and then you hit him a couple of times with a weapon that has no stagger, and then you get the riposte. Get the cheesy damage optimization strat. Taking no puffs. I've killed 4 Lionels. Is that enough? I just went on a Lionel murdering spree. Also, if I need money, honestly, selling Lionel Horns is probably not bad. Exact lethal! Exact lethal! For tier 3 barbarian gear. Fuck yes. Video games. We did it. Yeah, I'll have the stone for these 6 more radiant stones and I can, or luminous stones, and I can make the luchador set tier 3 and we'll see if that's any good. Every time the fairy gets out of the water, a virgin feels uncomfortable. They are unique and magical. Let's... It's the easiest cooking pot to get to. Let's just head up here. So I wanna explore Heber Mountains, just because I haven't at all. I want to explore Great Hyrule Forest, because I'm pretty sure that's the Deku Tree. And I haven't explored this entire area at all. And obviously I haven't explored up here, and I still have no fucking idea how to get to that mountain without just sort of dying. So, stuff to figure out. Well, if tier 2 of the cold resistance set makes you immune to freezing, there's gotta be something that makes you maybe immune to just burning. Maybe that's the problem. I didn't realize it was a different thing. What's the barb set bonus? Charge attacks take less stamina. It's like, it seems like it's 50% less. So I can spin to win almost literally forever with a two-handed weapon. So maybe it's a similar thing. It's not so much heat as it is literally being on fire. So... because this gives you unfreezable, but the heat resistance set doesn't give you unburnable. It gives you shock damage resist. So is there an unburnable? Is that a thing you can make potions for? Because the loading screen tip said you would need elixirs or something. But everything's just heat resistance. There's not, as far as I know, you literally don't catch fire. And this is the only set I've seen that even has unfreezable. I still feel like there's probably only one you can't be burned thing in the fucking game, and it's a Goron tunic, and you have to figure out some set PC way to get it. I'm guessing I'm just missing something. Somewhere that maybe I could look around and physically find. Don't need the red tunic, exactly. We need the Goron tunic. Because I think the problem is a dichotomy, just like cold resistance is an ice resistance. Heat resistance isn't fire resistance. As is the fire resistance set very specifically does not, or the heat resistance set rather, very specifically does not give you fire resistance. as a set bonus. I feel like there's a very scripted-y way to get fire resistance that I haven't found yet. You guys have to own a cooking pot somewhere in the entire village, right? Somewhere in this entire dumpster fire of a town, there has to be a cooking pot. I just want to make food. Please. There it is. I hate this village. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 is the maximum number of extra hearts I can hold right now. How many does this give me? 7, that's fine. Probably also just use an apple, because I'm sure it'll be full heart recovery regardless. Yep. Delicious truffles. It's impossible to go around lava without swimming in lava, or is it impossible? You can get up there without swimming in lava. The lava's not the problem. The problem is that the air just does a lot of damage to you. It's very fucking hot. Yay. Durian fruit, god fruit. I mean, anything that's more than like plus 10 is actually useless overkill to me right now. Because I already have so many hearts. And it doesn't seem like you can go over the top. You can't like wrap around. You can't get extra. Extra temp hearts beyond what the normal limit would be. Could try to sprint into Garden City before you reduce the ash. I mean, I could. You're not wrong. I could try to race the Darunia 500 and see if I can get to Garden City where I just burst into flames and die. But I feel like there's a better way to do that. One more. Just because this is my big fight food. When I'm fighting stuff like Lionel's, it just hits me for fucking 14 hearts a swing. That bird's just staring me down. Like, what are you making? Food, you fucking kid! Get out of here. Oh, like there's a little bit of attack food too. If I just make the first member of the DK stew, how long does this attack buff last for? 410? It sounds good to me, fam. The upside of non-stop Yiga Clan attacks is I have infinite bananas. What if, before I go to Death Mountain, so, you know you can't burn something that's already burnt, right? One of the primary firefighting tactics of wildfires is starting a control fire. Because you put a control fire where the wildfire is going, you burn a little fire, and you put that little fire out, because the wildfire can't cross that because it can't burn already burnt plant material. What if before I go up to the volcano, I set myself on fire? So then the volcano can't set me on fire because I'm already on fire. That's thinking with portals. That should work, right? I'm gonna cook a couple of handfuls of this before I get bored. Oh god, he's cooking. The secret is to have no concern for your own safety. Yeah, the ninjas can't catch me because I'm on fire. What are they gonna do? The bird is just crying in the corner. Shut up, bird. I'm making dinner. Nobody fucking asked you. Shitty bird. Why do you have 42 cooked meat? Because it's like the best thing to just spam in your mouth for healing. Because it turns out, you see these super dope foods that give you all of your hearts back? You see how even when they're completely identical, they don't stack? You see how this does stack? That's why. That's why I have 42 cooked meat. Just never seen real man grilling before. Never seen a real boy grill food. Or something. Okay, I'm gonna go to Wingle Bongle Ledge or whatever the hell this place is called. I'm like 40% sure it wasn't that. But it might have been. I don't listen when they talk. I was like, that I have gout by now? Why would I have gout? Just go to this kid's. You just burst into this kid's house, cook like 20 meals, and lit 10 pieces of meat on fire on his floor. Yeah, and? Hero time. Come on. I do what I want. Salt Odie? I don't put salt in most of my food. You gotta char grill this shit. You gotta be able to taste the charcoal. Your meat has to be so perfectly flame seared that Hank Hill gets so mad he stops being a fictional character. Well, this is not what I expected to find up here. What the shit? It's an apple, right? Okay. Rito offering to the burp god. Hey, chat, what are we currently working towards what we'll inevitably be distracted from? General exploration. We're just kind of doing whatever right now. Because we are actually, believe it or not, we are nearing the end of this game. We're getting there. We're nearing the finale. And the thing that I've always found kind of weird is that regardless of how much fun I have running around doing whatever in games like this, once I've beaten it, once I no longer have a goal that I wasn't really working toward anyway, I lose interest. I lose interest really heavily. So like once we kill Ganon and Hero of Time, etc., and save the world, I'm rapidly gonna stop playing this game. Because we beat it, right? I mean, it's always been weird that that happens to me, but it's just... Does that happen to anybody else? Like, when you see how much I get sidetracked, it's not like I tunnel the main storyline anyway. But once there is no more main storyline, I feel like I beat it. You get that sense of completion. You're like, yeah, I beat the game. And you feel no desire to continue doing what you were doing anyway, which was not the main story. Which was exploring and finding cool shit. Yeah, exactly. Once you beat the game, it's like, why am I even finding all this crap? The game's over. They already won. Hyrule is saved. Why do I need all this stuff for? Is that a black Hinox? Yeah! It doesn't help this game has pretty little replay value. Yeah! I mean, Zeldas typically don't, do they? You sort of play them, and then you've played them, and that's your experience with the Zelda. I do like, if not 100% things, usually getting the vast majority of the things. This game just has so many fucking things, man. Shut up. Sneaky beaky like. I want this cool stuff. Man. I want his cool stuff off his necklace.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Shh, he is like out. He is like snot. Can I? If I'm slow and he's asleep. Hold on. We're gonna try something real dumb. Real dumb. Oh my god. What? This guy is so. Oh, he's up. Damn it, he's up.
That's fucking teamwork!
Activate the cheese. Put the barbarian gear on mid-power attack. I wonder if it's because I dropped a halberd on him. Destroyer 3 months in a row. Can we ride it? That is the real question. Probably not. You are the shiniest Squilling. Thank you for the 3 months, my friend. Glad you enjoyed the content. Punk, 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 punk. I mean, let's not pretend Hinox is hard. So... why? Oh, it's crit. It's not attack up. I was like, why is this attack up spirit the same as the other spirit? It's a crit spirit, that's why. Sneaky beaky, like. Did he just drop an entire roasted turkey? Yep. He sure did. I don't want the royal bow, though. Unless a royal bow can roll, like... we missed the best chance for selfie. Oh, motherfucker! You're right. Damn it! Oh, damn it! I should have taken a picture of. Oh, I should have taken a selfie while I was standing on him. How did that not occur to me? What is wrong with me? I have failed you, chat. I have let you all down. I don't know why you guys watch me. I'm the worst streamer ever. How did I not take a friggin' Sheikah Slade selfie while I was standing on top of that thing? Where did he drop that from? His organs. I'm a huge fan of the fact that he spawned. It's all. Just immediately got launched. Yo, we got toenail on our turkey. No, our toenail's just from the same place as the turkey. Poop hat time. Shut up. I think that's poop hat worthy. I think that is very much poop hat worthy. I failed America. I can't believe I didn't think I'd take a selfie while I was standing on that dude. I can't believe I got on top of him. He was so asleep, I physically climbed on him and he didn't wake up. That's insane. Fuck, it's cold over here. Just me or the Yiga spawn next to roads all the damn time? That might be it. Maybe that's it. I mean, the Yiga gotta find you, right? They attacked me so much because I was walking down a frickin' road. I mean, they're not telepathic. They have to find me. So when I'm walking down a road, they show up. What's a quest? Oh, yeah, Cha, you ready for the Dreamlandia 500? Where everything is weird and the rules barely matter. Adventures and what the fuck is even going on anymore? Oh man, the Dreamlands are great. The only thing would be better with taking a photo on the back of a Lilo. You can't pull out the camera. I wish. You have 24 luminous stones yet? Probably close. We do, actually. Are you ready for Dreamlandia 500? I mean, you're ready to experience it. Are you ready to succeed at it? That's not a question I can answer. You're gonna have to search deep inside yourselves for that one. You gotta find that answer yourself. It's gonna be fucking beautiful, though. You guys may think you know the definition of Cloud Fiesta. You do not. I'm actually really concerned after the encounters today. I'm really concerned that literally the first fight in the Dreamlands might kill people. Did you say mage armor work on someone who's in wild shape? Yeah, of course it would. That's a good use for mage armor. It's actually a great use for mage armor. Seriously, though, I'm a little concerned. Because between you and me and the rest of chat, minor spoiler time. Close your ears if you don't want to listen. The first encounter, the first fight in the Dreamlands is just a souped up version of the thing that got summoned when they failed the ritual. And that was already bad enough. So I'm a little concerned about our chances. But we'll see how it goes. Hello, small bird. My sisters are dumb dummies. They promised to rehearse together, but no one showed up. We had to perform our song for the elder at Warbler's Nest. We're gonna be left off the stage. You look like I can use you. Okay, child, what do you need? You go tell my sisters in Rito Village to stop ditching her hearse. They won't listen to me about that. I might listen to a scary-looking Hylian who burns meat in our houses. Ganley's probably in the kitchen crying because he burned meat on the floor. Want some salmon, whatever, or something like that. She doesn't want to sing either. She's such a pain. Okay. Well, I know where one of them is, and one of them's just kind of hidden. But I know where it is already, so that's cool. That's true, Zane, but there's a large if tacked onto that. That if is if they find the thing, that will be a great help to them. Book 3 is a magical adventure. I'm excited. It's a magical adventure as long as the first encounter in the Dreamlands isn't fucking TPK. I guess the part I'm concerned about isn't so much it actually TPKing as the fact that those things kind of have lasting consequences. It's not that that thing was ever in any real danger of killing everybody. It might kill 1 or 2 people, but Spooks McGhosty was never in any major danger of killing everyone. The problem is, everyone he hits gets fucking cursed. So I guess you have literally all the time in the world to purge a curse while you're on adventures. It's in before the party wipes on the first fight. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, the Whiz Drain is an absolute motherfucker. It went on Shenmue, which kind of sucks, but definitely could be worse. You want to keep that shit off of Winter. If Winter gets that curse, it's gonna be bad times ahead, friends. Maybe no computer, maybe no home. Like, Winter is a hard caster, Whiz-based. Are you one of the stupid fucking kids? Yes, go. Genly really wanted some salmon manure, so my sisters and I have been looking for ingredients. Finished ice, just practicing here to kill time. Okay, apparently it involves wheat. Why are you screaming in the fucking wind? Oh, stupid quest. We have at least 400 gold and diamond dust for restoration and keep watch to buy time. That's true. That is true. You guys, you have the 400 you found, and I think Winter has another 200. So you got 6 restorations in you. In diamond dust. So you got a good amount of Whiz Drain restoration. You have nearly limitless access to remove curse. Because whether it works or not, you can just keep trying. You can just keep fucking casting remove curse until it someday works. I need salmon manure in my belly! You know, you need to fucking die. The slippery falcon? It's at the general store. What the fuck is a salmon manure? 15 point by Yeesh, talk about rough on marshals. 15 point by Yeesh, talk about what Paizo's balanced for. Bought some goat butter. Hearty salmon. I was gonna say, are there salmon in this game, or am I just making this with bass and they're somehow magically turning into salmon? Because I know about bass, carp, and trout, and corgis. Apparently there's salmon. Just realized the Reno music, village music is Dragoners. Yeah, the music here is great. I hate everything about this village except the music. The music is, yeah, it's updated Dragoners, and it's really fucking cool. It's the Rito theme from Wind Waker, but way better. For how much literally a bird you are, I would think you'd be better at fishing. Oh, hold on. Caught me slipping. Give me that. How many fucking kids are there to send in a goddamn rehearsal? Like 5? Okay, so I'm hoping all I have to do is mix the 3 ingredients they gave me. Wheat, butter, and fish. If that doesn't work, we're gonna have a bad time. I mean, you can try to pretend 20-point buy is better for marshals and doesn't benefit casters just as much. But at the end of the day, you're playing Pathfinder. If you want your marshals to do things that aren't just be support cast to the casters, you may want to consider a different tabletop. And by a different tabletop, I mean I don't know what kind of tabletop, because that's all of them. Magic's just way better than weapons. It sucks, but that's just how it is. Wheat butter fish, this fucking bird. She wants lightly fried fish fillets. You. That is a gross looking salmon. It's got some wow, that has a lot of health. Damn it. Piece of shit. It's because I got so much garbage in my bag. Not talking to you.
Hi.
Talking to the adult. Fuck.
Hi. Ah.
Maybe a tabletop where magic isn't a thing and marshals are still bad because of power armor and Gatling guns. Well, there is a solution. The solution is E6. I don't think that guy will buy cooked thingy. E6 fixes a large amount of everything.
Whoa. Ah.
Turns out it's just categorically better than regular. All the rest of this shit. We'll just eat the ones that aren't steak first. There are plenty of things you can do in the martial class to fuck over casters. Case in point, the annoying 5-foot step thing to cast lasers in your face can be circumvented with the feat step up. Yep. You're right. You can definitely step up and shut down casters at level 2. But when you're not level 2 and the caster has displacement, blur, mirror image, greater invisibility, is 60 feet in the air, and throwing touch attack laser beams that is save or die, and you have a battle axe that does 3d6 plus 12, and speed 30, needs speed 60, and can teleport, and can shift dimensions, and has a contingency breath of life if he dies. I mean, you reach a point where there's just sort of a disparity that can't really be addressed. I hope this works. Is this salmon manure? Hearty salmon manure. Take it, you fucko. I'm gonna let you have all of it so I can open this stupid fucking shrine. Will you go be useful now, please? No, serious stage friend. Will you go do something that matters? That recipe isn't garbage. It's pretty good for a 3-ingredient recipe, actually. Oh, hello. Not really, but it's a quest, so yeah. Awesome, me too. Tell me your shit story. Once upon a time, my grandpa stopped at a big tree while he was climbing a big mountain and looked below him to the northwest, when suddenly he saw a huge snow-white bird with his wings spread wide. My grandpa took off flying after the snow-white bird. As he got a little closer, he saw something super important inside its belly. The bird had swallowed, I don't know. Where the big tree is, though. Okay. We'll go there later. Where's Warblers? Whatever. This way. It is cheap full recovery. I mean, it takes butter and wheat, which are both real rare. I think truffles are the cheapest full recovery, but at least at this point in the game anyway. Calling a star fragment. Well, it is a shrine quest, so it's probably an orange ball, and there's a place to put it somewhere, I'm guessing. Fucking Nintendo, every child is an orphan. They are. They're all orphans. So there was the main girl, 3 girls with ingredients, and the girl who wanted the food. And there were 5 rocks up here, so I'm hoping that's everybody? It's 5 stupid bird children? To be fair, this is post-apocalyptic Hyrule, so... everyone being an orphan does seem to fit at least a little bit. Four, 5, 3, 1, 2. Is it with arrows, or is this not right? Does it not stand in the middle and do arrows? Not gonna tell me till I'm done. No, it's not just shoot arrows through them. What is it I have to do with them? What do I have to actually do with them? I know, it's 4, 5, 3, 1, 2. I get it. Maybe Korok Leaf. Maybe, yeah, maybe the Savage Animal might fuck it up, actually. 4. I don't know, there's no indicator this is right. 5. Oh, I didn't. I can't tell if I'm hitting the rock behind it. Okay, I'm hitting the rock behind it. Okay, so I'm gonna start over for safety. Okay. 4. 5. 3. 1. 2. No, it's not just shoot arrows. Arrows are not the correct answer. Can those rocks be interacted with though? Could throw bombs through them? I don't think of things I can do to this. What was the one that was the actual keel was what I was sent to find? Elder told me it's a song passed down in the Rito village. It was once sung at Warbler's Nest in ancient times. If you didn't know, it's a big stone platform that fell behind us. The lyrics don't make a lot of sense. There's one line in particular that always catches my ear. When wind, I do need. Fuck. I need a leaf. Oh, well, there we go. Here's a leaf! Hey, you can't hold this. You should toss any melee items you don't need. What the fuck are you talking about, you crack whore? Leave me. There we go. There we go. That was 3. I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it. Literally cancer. I literally have fucking brain cancer. This one pretty much flat out tells you what to do. Yeah, they could not make that much more obvious. That's, on the other hand, though, they sort of have to. I mean, giving you the Korok leaf pretty much tells you what to do. And they more or less have to give you the Korok leaf, because if they don't give you the Korok leaf, what are you gonna do? Just you'd have to go find one, which would be really annoying. Because if it's gonna require a specific weapon, they almost have to give it to you. Was that weird looking house always there? Shut up, you dingleberries. Who knew Warbler's Nest was keeping a shrine that looks exactly like the shrine activation plate in front of? I guess you guys are like fucking 4. You probably have no idea. Go away, children. I'm gonna go fight a robot or something. Don't worry, it's good you can't be autistic if you die of polio. Anti-vax logic! Okay. Alright. The fucking squeaky got me. They got me with the squeaky. God damn it. Oh, okay, that was actually pretty funny. I don't know, fucking shitty sound effects are how you make me laugh at dumb jokes. The squeak was great. Mr. Retarded, kind of adorable. Some animals love playing in the rain. There are certain plants that only bloom during rainstorms. Wait, really? I don't know, it's plants that only bloom during rainstorms. I know frogs like rainstorms. Well, it's not a combat challenge. The Winding Road. The fuck is this Metal Gear Solid? Hello? Why don't you just start me up here? I have invaded. What the fuck is this shrine? Yeah, we set up these shrines to make sure that the hero of time was ready to fight Ganon. Oh yeah, also they kill him.
That's fucking teamwork!
Also, if he walks into this one, he's gonna fall into a volcano and die. Okay. Okie dokie. Vens are ready, 17 months in a row. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you enjoyed the content. Dude, dog, I heard you wanted a cool shrine. There you go. Fucking children of the corn. Why? Why does this exist? I good thing this particular hero of time was just happening to carry his handy-dandy parasail. Or I guess Hyrule's gonna die! Jesus. It's dookie trash, but it has gold durability up, and I only use fire weapons on ice creatures. I don't know. I think it's better to go with the... I think golden durability up makes it, because I only use this for elemental advantage, so it one-shots anyway. So I think gold durability up carries the day here. Ooh. It's almost like the monks that have precognitive power need to have a fucking glider. Will you open? Dead. Why is the glider so fucking glitchy? It's the least consistent thing in this game, is the glider just doesn't fucking open. Like, why? Why is the glider so derpy? Revlog. Me for help! Swim in lava, which does like no damage, versus getting hit by Lionel in the mouth, which does yes damage. The opposite of no damage. I'd like to know that too, is kill me more than once. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like the glider has a weird thing that it checks for some reason. It seems like, I don't know if it's a glitch or if it's an intentionally coded thing, but the glider checks if there's ground underneath you. Like, you can't open it just jumping around the ground. You have to jump off of something. For some reason, you're not allowed to open the glider if there's ground under your feet. I'm guessing the reason is if you could open the glider on a totally flat jump, that would be very easy to cheese out a lot of the shrines, maybe? To which my response would be design better shrines. But I guess I can understand that. So you have to be X far off the ground in order to open the glider. And sometimes that manifests in being really fucking derpy. When you jump off of something, but you didn't jump off of something enough. When you hit A or hit B, and it just tells you to go fuck yourself and doesn't open the glider. Well. Oh, well, the one that really matters landed up here. Oh, the rest of them landed up here. Dragonbone Mire. Shut up. Maybe they realized the glider is faster than running and they still want the sprint function to be relevant. Nintendo was really determined to make at least one Zelda where the fastest mode of transportation was just fucking walking like you're supposed to. Instead of either roll spamming like a jackass or like fluffing your glider or some stupid shit. Is that a fucking tar pit? It sure is, buddy. But I think that requirement for you to be X high off of ground to open the glider causes it to just not open sometimes. Is my theorem. Roll spam. Legend of Zelda, the Ocarina of mashing A. Well, they give you a hilarious amount of spicy peppers here in case you don't have the cold resistance gear they sell in the town right next to the mountain. Like, I can't even open it. I could there. I'm 50-50 on even be able to open it going on this slope. There's whistle sprinting in this game? What the fuck is whistle sprinting? Do I even want to know, or am I just going to be disappointed in speedrunners again? I mean, they already failed because it's faster to puff your glider than it is to just glide. So... if the goal was to make it so you move like a functional fucking human, they failed when glider puffing is faster than just using a glider. There's an infinite stamina glitch here where you mash sprint and weapon sheath at the same time. Do you mean sprint and weapon sheath is sprint? They're the same button. They're both X. Sprinting while whistling? What are you, fucking Evil Claw this shit? I have to try this now. Why? But you don't sprint while you're whistling. You go back to regular walking speed. Also, you piss off bats. You don't sprint unless there's a way to do it, like to time it right. You don't normally sprint while you're whistling. Also, these people have like 3 thumbs, because how the hell do you do that? Aha! Knew there'd be one somewhere. There's literally always one. They can't not put a chest in the go. They are physically incapable. Oh, to a mashed throw, I see. This doesn't feel like a sprint. Like, that doesn't feel like it's faster than walking. I mean, I'm gonna trust the science wizards, but A, that's gonna give me a headache in 45 seconds. And B, that doesn't feel like it's actually sprinting. That feels like it's walking. You instantly regen your stamina, so you do when you're about to run out. That makes more sense. A lot of gems in here. Also, some hot garbage. To cancel the air medical comes up by what? By sprinting again? Just kind of go XR, XR, XR the whole time, I guess. Seems wildly annoying, but I mean that's movement in every speedrun. Wildly annoying. Why can weapons not meant for throwing roll long throw? Cornel would love that tagging. Hey Cornel, you want this? It's a fucking throwing dagger with a ranger coming at 30 feet. Hey buddy. Pardon me. Move your face. Move your face. Do a flip! The frames didn't like that nuke. They did not. That was too much explosion. That was entirely too much explosion. Stupid fucking lizard. Oh, lizards! What are you doing? Lizard, you're gonna want to move. Let's see what you're doing. You're gonna want to move, little lizard. I don't want to look, though. It looks cool. Alright. Can you eat this arrow, though? Wonder how long the 100% complete speedrun will be. You ever seen a Donkey Kong 64 speedrun? It's gonna be worse than that. It doesn't matter what kind of speed tech they have to speed up this game. The 100% speedrun is going to be inordinately long because nothing is going to stop you from having to get to all 900 Koroks. So it's like Donkey Kong 64, how although they have speedrun mechanics that let you pretty much literally ignore every single wall in the game, it's still 50 quadrillion hours. That's gonna be this. How's the shield? I don't give a shit. Is there really such thing as too much explosion? I don't think so. Ever seen someone speedrun all 3D Mario games one after the other? It's like that. Yeah, because nothing... I can't imagine this game's going to get very... Like, well, I mean, it probably will be pretty popular as a speedrun, just because people speedrun everything, and it's a popular game. But I can't imagine 100% is going to be the category. I'm wondering what's going to be the real big boy category for Breath of the Wild. The one that people actually compete in. I mean, Mario 64 has got 70 star and 120 star, the main categories. And, like, Ocarina of Time has 100%, and I don't enjoy actually playing the video game percent, which is any percent, which is fucking stupid. I'm wondering what the main percent is going to be. It's like, Ocarina of Time, there's only a couple people that run any percent. It's because any percent's real fucking dumb. Like, real fucking dumb. The one that's real popular is actually 100%. But any percent in this game is real fucking dumb. 100% in this game is real fucking dumb. So what's the popular speedrun category gonna be if it's not any percent and it's not 100%? What's it gonna be? For Divine Beasts percent? Main story quests percent? Like... Because, I mean, I think that'd be a good one. Main story quest. Beat the game in 7 minutes and break the game to, like, fight Gummo with a stick and teleport to Ganon so he can be the Master Sword. Yep, that's any percent. Fucking stupid. But, yeah, my first thought is the main story quests. Which is at least probably the Divine Beasts. But I mean, if it's main story, Divine Beasts and the Memories. The Divine Beasts and the Memories is, I think, entirely the main story. Yeah, that's it. The main story is literally the Divine Beasts and kill Ganon and the 12 memories. 13 memories, I guess. You run at me, I'm gonna kill you. Okay. Story percent or no Koroks percent? Yeah, no Koroks percent if that's a thing. If that's a thing, would be similar to 100% in Oot, I think. So 100% except Koroks. All shrines, all divine beasts, and all that. Because really, Koroks just ruin any potential 100% has to be run as a serious category. Nobody is gonna run at 900 fucking Koroks. I mean, I'm sure they probably will, but it's not gonna be popular. Oh shit. There's a mob run. The mob run's gonna be on to me. I don't want to fight right now. I don't have any herbosas. Please leave me alone. Just want to know what's on this mountain. Whether or not it's cool stuff. There's cool stuff down there. Is there cool stuff up here? No rock percent. All the shrines would be a long one, like normal hundreds. Yeah, all the shrines would be, that's why I said, like comparable to Ocarina of Time 100%. As far as I can tell, the category that has the most interest in Oot is 100%, which is all the fucking gold Skulltulas. I mean, if that's a popular category, I'm sure no Koroks can make it. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, right round. Man, who's left? Why is that not free? Who is still here? That was frames. I don't think that was frames so much as this game does what Wind Waker does, where there's a brief pause when you hit an enemy. Because Wind Waker does that too. Wind Waker has the brief little pause when you hit an enemy. There's obviously more because this chest isn't open. Love all the comments all gather around looking at Snuffy like, what this? What this? It smell weird. This look like me, but this no smell like. Oh, there's one out here. Is hit stop? Yeah. Didn't even do the ding ding. It's just like, yeah, whatever, you win. Yeah, they've been doing that since Wind Waker. Actually, did Skyward Sword have that? Did Skyward Sword have the action pause, for lack of a better word? Where it would freeze when you hit somebody for a brief second? I know Wind Waker did for sure. Will you guys stop wrecking one-legged? God damn it. Yeah, reason for timeout's been a thing for almost a year now. Guys, leave Rafflecopter alone. What did Rafflecopter do to you? I don't think Skyward Sword had it. Yeah, I don't think it did either. That's why I was asking. Because I thought about it for a second. I was like, well, I only know that Wind Waker had it for sure. Oh! Wait! What? I can Pearl Harbor people? Oh my god, that's awesome! Where has that been all my life? I had no idea I could do that! Why have we not tried this before? Now you can do bombing runs! I thought about that for a second after I said I can Pearl Harbor people, and I was like, is that offensive? And I thought, who the fuck's that gonna be offensive to? Americans? Well... Well, I'm American, and I give myself permission to use the phrase Pearl Harbor people. There. That's probably the stupidest series of words that's come out of my mouth ever. The more American term will be, I can Hiroshima people. Quote added. Got him. It's not offensive, just drawing props for things I can Hiroshima people. Yeah, okay, but it's not. They're like little bombs, though. I want to go up this trailhead thingy that apparently leads to a cool sledding place. Sledding is neat. I want to go sledding. So, chat's about that time. We've been going for a little over 8 hours now. It's about time for me to hop off and get some real food, not a handful of cheese sticks. And, drop this for the night. And the sad news is that I do not stream on Thursdays. So I will see you guys back Friday. You're not a banana, are you? Are you a banana? Fucking... was hoping you'd actually be a snowbird. What is wrong with your face? What is wrong with your face, Banana Man? Why did somebody resize your face in Microsoft Paint and just put it on the bridge of your nose? I really need to go down to their base and kill all of them and see if that works. Good try, idiot. Oh. Put it on my face. That guy had 150 shekels. Oh my god, yes. You did a shitty job disguising. Okay, it's cool. We'll hang out here. But it's nice and warm and there's a fire and shit. And we'll save this. The dude was fucking rich. At least the Banana Mancers who try to bait you in have copious amounts of money. That dude had 155 rupees! 3 blue, 2 red, 1 silver! America! Fuck yeah! But with silver instead of white! And with silver's just white plus, really, so I mean... So I think... the plan tomorrow... Not tomorrow, the plan Friday... when I come back... is I'm gonna go back down to their base and I'm gonna kill all of them and see if that makes them stop attacking me. See how that goes. So, thanks for hanging out, guys. Those of you that we hear for Pathfinder, which is like half of you, I hope you guys enjoyed it a bit more than you have in the past. Those of you that weren't here for Pathfinder, really, consider checking it out. We changed the roster around a bit and I feel like everything flows a lot better now. I will see you guys Friday, 4 p.m. EST. We got 3 more full streams of Breath of the Wild before Mass Effect Andromeda comes out. And that doesn't mean I'm going to be totally dropping Breath of the Wild, but I'm going to be playing at least some Mass Effect Andromeda. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thank you for your support. I will see you at the gateway to the weekend that is Friday. Good night, my friends.
Thank you.